από του ξύλου καθελών, από του ξύλου συντώνει καθαρά ηλίστας και αρώμαση, εν μνήματι κενό, χιδεύσας απέθετο, αλλά τριήμερος ανέστης Κύριε, παρέχον το κόσμο το μέγα υπάρχει αρμόδια, Χριστός δε διαφθοράς εδείχθη αλότριος, αλλά κραυγάσατε ανέστη ο Κύριος, παρέχον το κόσμο το μέγα αστραπή της θεότητος, ότε δε και τους τεθνεώτας εκ των καταφθονίων ανέστησας, πάσε δυνάμεις των επουρανίων εκραυγαζών, ζωοδότα Χριστέ ο Θεός ημών
Kyrie ton name mesimon genus alon garet tosu von heavens You man are wondering where I've been, man. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. It's been too long. It's been too long. It's been too long. Chat. 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 It's been dark. Donde nameon eleisonimas. It's dark, chat. You know the debate was dark when I have to pull this door now. You know it's dark. You know it's dark. Heaven says it will get on. It's dark, chat. It's dark. It's dark. It's dark. What you man saying though? Your boy is back. Huh? Your boy is back. Huh? Your boy is back. Yeah? Your boy is back. I'm telling you, man. I told you. I told you, man, I'm back. Did I not tell you? Yeah? The whiteboard is back. Your boy Jerome has finally entered the RAS building. We've also fixed everything as regards the super chats as well. So chat, you and me, we are back in business, boys. If you man don't hit like right now, hit the like button, chat. We are back in business. We are back. Back like we never left. Cause I'm back and I never lack. I'm back and I never lack, chat. Know what I'm saying? I'm back and I never lack, chat. So, I believe we had a super chat. We're going to go through the super chats that we've already gotten. With a 199, Northside Mercs, thank you so much. We need that. All the pennies that you give, guys, goes and contributes towards us doing this full time. Like I told you, I've been away because, let's be honest, chat. Let's be very honest. My internet's not the best. And it's dropping the viewers. Okay? It's dropping the viewers. But that's because your boy's not solvent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your boy's broke. But, chat, we're going to go take a little blast from the past. Going with the old day strat. The little old day strat, chat. Back in the day, we used to have the cheeky little whiteboard. And we're bringing it back today, chat. I got my pens. I'm ready, chat. And don't worry, that's why I've been away for the past couple of days. My Wi-Fi is still a bit bad. So if it's bad this stream, you understand why. So please don't get onto me. Don't get onto me, chat. Okay? Don't get onto me, chat. But we have a debate that I want you guys to see. I want you to see this debate because, trust me, this is going to be crazy. This debate, chat, is crazy. So, before we begin, I also have another update as well. If you want to have more content, head over to patreon.com/SHEIKH1. That gets you the most that we can possibly give you. So if you want more content, SHEIKH1, okay? SHEIKH1, patreon.com/SHEIKH1. That gets you all the goodies. That gets you all the goodies. We got Nate with a big 10. He says whiteboard. You're right, Nate. We are back with the whiteboard. And I'm so excited to bring this back because you guys know how good the whiteboard was when Prime Sig was out. We kind of put a bit back when Jerome came to the forefront, when Jerome came to the foray. But now we're back with the whiteboard, and I've got some pens. We got 2 black pens, 1 blue pen, 1 red pen. So we're going to start off with a black pen, and we are going to be reviewing the debate between Sheikh UTHMAN and the Bible scholars, okay? So if you guys don't know how we do things on this channel, that's how I do stuff. We like to do debate reviews. That is what made our channel popular because that's the kind of guy that I am. So on TikTok, I don't know if it's going to be that visible on TikTok, but if you want the best view, you're going to have to go over to YouTube as well. So that's what we're going to be doing. Someone asked me if I was born Orthodox. No, I was not born Orthodox. I was not born Orthodox. I was not born Orthodox. Thank you so much, Uriel Markanda, for the $5. Thank you so much. Every little helps. Literally, every single little bit helps. And it's you guys that make the platform what it's supposed to be. So thank you so much. We're going to get rid of this little overhead and we're going to put the super chat right above here. So you will still get your super chat played. Don't worry. But we're going to put it right there. Now, we have the whiteboard here, chat. Make sure you're liking and sharing. Make sure you're liking and sharing. Let's get the numbers up. Let's pick the numbers up. Let's pick the numbers up. So, I also have another announcement as well regarding the way that we're running the channel as well. Our Wesh music was lost, and so we needed to get a new set of Wesh music to accommodate for the old one. But I can confirm now, chat, that we have our new set back. We officially have our new set of Wesh music back. The voice is back. The soundboard is back. It's gonna be played a lot today. That I can guarantee you. It's gonna be rinsed a lot today. I can guarantee you. I can almost feel it in my bones, chat. I'ma be real. I can feel it in my bones. Now, we're not like the big guys like Elijah Johnson, but you already know, chat, that's not what we're about. We're trying to go full time, yes. Do we need 8,000 viewers? No. What I need is a good group. And we have that here. 147 man, we're cooking. TikTok, we're cooking. So I'm happy. I'm happy where we are. You see what I'm trying to say? I'm happy where we are. So, we've started the West music, and I appreciate you guys for being here. So that's all the preliminary stuff out the way. Remember, socials. So important to grow us. You want me to be doing those higher profile debates? Trust me, we need to get a bigger platform so that they can't ignore us. Because up until now, what can they say? You know, Jerome's not that big. I mean, maybe we're big enough for people like Dr. Malik. But, Jerome's not that big. Yada, yada, yada. This, that, and the third. So in order for us to be pushed into those bigger platforms, we need to get our numbers on the up. The UTHMAN thing was great. But it doesn't stop there. We can't rest on our laurels. You know what I'm saying? Like Tiger Woods said, back to work. So, someone said, why did I choose Orthodoxy over Roman Catholicism? I didn't choose one over the other. I just chose orthodoxy. And I didn't choose orthodoxy, Christ chose me. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. All right? So, let's get this started, chat. We have for you a debate that Sheikh Uthman ibn Farouk, the one, the only, the most hated, he had one Muslim versus 20 Bible scholars. Okay? 20 Bible scholars. Now, usually, chat, you already know me. I like to take Uthman as though he's an honorable man. But the problem that we have with Uthman, as we all know, because we've known this guy for years now, is he lies. He lies incessantly. Like, it's second nature to him. So, we are going to have the whiteboard up here so we can break down what he's saying and so that we can fact check in real time the stuff that is going on. Now, we need to make sure that we have some context. So I'm going to play the West music because I want to give you guys a rundown if you guys haven't already understood how we got to the point that we've gotten to. Okay? So if you haven't watched my videos, if you don't watch my videos, go and watch my most recent video that I did here. It's sitting around 73k, so it's decent. Go to that video and I need you to watch it. This explains the entire downfall of Uthman ibn Farouk. So after this stream, you man already know where to go. 40 minutes of great nug. Now, let me stop the music for a second. Play the clip. So, this is the context. In 2020, Sheikh Uthman drops onto the... Sorry, no. Whoa. I've done this wrong. I've done this wrong. So, start again. So, in 2018, Uthman rises, okay? In 2018, Uthman rises. He bursts onto the scene, and this is the first time that we see Uthman doing debates. This is the first time we see Sheikh Uthman. Uthman, in 2018, rises for the first time, okay? Very, very important. Now, what is Uthman known for? He's known for multiple shahadas, okay? Okay? And these shahadas come from two things. Dawah booth, okay? What he's doing in the Dawah booths, and then what he does in the Dawah booths is then translated into clips. This is where he employs clipping channels, and those clipping channels will then proliferate whatever conversions that he does. He was the first person to have the model. He was the first person to use this model. After Uthman uses this model, in 2018, he's really successful. Until 2020, where our protagonist enters the scene. God Logic, okay? This is where God Logic enters the scene. They have two debates on Jesus Christ being a Messiah, okay? And what happens? Uthman quotes a footnote, right? He quotes a footnote. The footnote allegation is received by Christian clippers, right? Christian clippers get a handle on this and they find out that he lied. And after they find out that he lied, they embarrass him. God Logic starts to increase. And why is he increasing? He's searching for Uthman, right? He's searching for round 2. He wants a round 2. But Uthman knows that if he gives it to him, he's going to lose. So, Uthman dodges, right? So, Uthman dodges. After the dodges take place, Uthman is raided by God Logic and he actually invades his TikTok live stream. This happens around 2025. So, this is 5 years later, right? We skip to 2025 where they have a second debate on Abba being father. God Logic wins again. Then, in 2026, they then have the moment, which is the Bruce Almighty moment, right? So then they have the Bruce Almighty moment. This is where I come into the scene, we finish his career, and the downfall is complete. After the Bruce Almighty moment, Sheikh Uthman spends 10k, right? He spends 10 racks to save face. So after the Bruce Almighty moment, Uth spends 10k, okay? And he spends 10k on what? On the patented model that worked for him in the beginning, the clippers. He spends 10k on the clippers to try and make him save face. But the problem is, we find out this plan and we expose his dishonesty again. So because we expose his dishonesty again, people don't really take him that seriously. People are starting to question whether or not we can even trust Uth at the game. But that's okay. That's okay.
Hey,
now,
do you have
here's the problem that we then have. Because Uthman, his career is at an all-time low from 2018 till 2026, it has never been this bad. Uthman decides to engage in what people in the content space like to call a second wind, okay? And the second wind is when Uthman tries to do another debate. Another debate, okay? He tries to do another debate, and this time he tries to do this debate on 20 Christians that are easier versus one Muslim. Because these 20 Christians are not trained apologists. And so he's going to go to a Baptist college and hope to basically get a win. So, 2018, Uthman rises. 2020, God Logic questions him for the first time. 2025, God Logic runs another debate with Uthman and beats him again. 2026 is when God Logic debates Uthman again, and Elijah and I beat him alongside Uthman. And then we are now here at late 2026, in the late stages of his career over the past 6 years, where Uthman now is trying to recover the crumbs of his journey. Okay? So, all right. Now that we've caught up on everything, and I've given myself a shameless plug, let's go through the debate.
Muhammad is clearly mentioned in the Bible. From a linguistic perspective, when you translate the Bible, that has to be agreed on.
I could concede that point. Yes, from a lexical...
Okay. Are the three in the Trinity equal?
They are co-equal in majesty and power.
But when Jesus says the Father is greater than I.
Yeah, I guess I don't know how to answer that.
How do you not know how to answer that if you've gone to a seminary? What the heck?
Scans of manuscripts from the first generation, from the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him, all the way to our generation. Letter by letter, word by word, they're exactly the same.
Letter by letter, word by word? There's a reason why he's saying these claims now, because he never said this in the debate. And we wanted to do that second topic, but we can see why he shortened the time to not. So every single time you look at these things, you need to have this context in mind.
Unlike the Bible, which we don't have any manuscripts from the time of Jesus, even the smaller scrap would be 70 to 80, 90 AD. The lineage of Jesus in Matthew and Luke, two different lineages which contradict each other. Those two cannot both be. So if he's a prophet of God and a messenger of God and a servant of God, then he's not God, unless you believe in multiple gods.
There is not a communication between them in the sense that the human nature can't be fully omniscient.
Jesus is
True.
got two
Very, very true. Well done.
personalities, you're saying.
He was
What?
one person, the God-man. So he's completely
Gotcha.
unioned God-man.
Unfortunately, he was voted out by the majority.
The sound is
Oh, that was
delayed.
great talking
Yeah.
to you. I was having fun. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Your brother Uthman ibn Farouk here in Louisville, Kentucky, in the South Bible Belt. And we
Okay, so he's in Louisville, Kentucky.
are at the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary.
That's not the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary. Okay, so the problem that I have with Uthman already is off the bat. Hold on. Off the bat, if I look at images of the seminary, that's the seminary, right? That's the seminary. This is the front. This is the front door. So if I was Uthman, okay, if I was Uthman and I wanted to get a real image of the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary, I would take it at the front door. This is the front door, right? Really beautiful view. Where the heck is this? Right? Like, look. Look. You see how they have the big crest there? There's no big crest. There's nothing. Now, I know the reason why there's nothing, by the way, It's because he wanted to sneak past the guards. So, this is insane, okay? So, look. First of all, this is not, okay? This is not a front shot, okay? This is not a front shot. This is a hidden shot. Uthman is not taking a front shot camera approach. He's taking a hidden shot. That's weird to me. That's not normal. Uthman isn't taking the normal approach. He's making a hidden shot. Why? Why on earth is he taking a hidden shot? If you have permission from the biggest theological seminary, the biggest Protestant theological seminary in the Bible Belt, which, by the way, again, there's another thing I want to explain as well, then surely you should be able to take a picture from the front because he had perms from the guards. But he didn't have perms from the guards from security. This is weird. But here's another thing, okay? This is not a conspiracy theory, okay? Number one, if you listen to what he said this is in the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary, okay? So, he is at SBTS, right? So he's here. Now, if he's at the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary, what Christians are allowed to study there? Remember, right? Let's break this down. There are around 2 billion Christians, okay? And I want to show you, like, the example for the sample size, right? Okay? All right, that's what I suspected. Okay. So, out of these 2 billion people, around 1.3 are Catholic, okay? Around 400 million are Orthodox. Around 60 to 70 mil are Oriental Orthodox. You have around 400 million mainline Protestants. Mainline Protestants. Now, most of those people are confessional theologians, okay? Right? Now, what does that mean when I say that they're confessional? It means that they're apostolic in nature, okay? So these are apostolic churches. The SBTS does not allow any of those people to come through. You have to be a Baptist. Now, how many Baptists are there? 100 million. And this is, again, a nice estimate. Really, there are around 70 million Baptists, but we're going to go with 100 million just to be safe, okay? And that's across the planet. Now, SBTS doesn't even have all of these Protestants there. What it does have is some of the people that would like to study there. So the crazy thing that we have... Oh, by the way, when we talk about the 400 million apostolics, I'm more so referring to, like, Anglicans. 80 to 100 million members. No, that's incorrect. This is incorrect. Not 400 million Protestants. There are around 110 million Anglicans. 110 million Anglicans. And then that would make basically around 330 million Prots. These are sort of non-apostolic confessional churches, right? Sorry. So, to get back to the actual data though, okay? They actually get it through St. Augustine of Canterbury, technically, so because they have the See of Canterbury. So, to get there, okay, here's the problem that I have, okay? There are 2 billion Christians, but only 110 million of them are represented. That's 5% of the entire Christian population. Right? He's saying, I took on 20 of the best Christian scholars. No, you took on charitably 5%. So now they're going to give me all the Protestant denominations. Oh, you forgot the Lutherans. You forgot this confessional one. Don't worry. I'm counting the Church of England specifically, and I'm not talking about the Diet of Worms, okay? Or the Diet of Dort. As you can see there's only 5% of the Christian population that's actually represented in this debate, and we haven't even begun. So when he says 20 Bible scholars, Christian pastors, ministers, and preachers, he's talking about 5% of the Christian population. It would be like if I had a room full of Ismaili Shi'i Muslims, and I said, I'm debating all the Muslims. What? No, I'm not. I'm missing out a huge chunk of Sunnis. A huge chunk of Sunnis. Or rather, if I only had Shi'i Muslims on. No Sunnis, only Shia. Bro, 90% of the Muslim population isn't represented by who I'm debating. So how can I confidently say that I'm actually debating all of these Christians when I'm not? Right? That's a lie. So, that's the first thing. Second thing, it seems dishonest to me that he's taking the shot from this angle. Why aren't you allowed to shoot from the front? If you are truly debating people from the seminary, which, by the way, there's a lot of checks and balances that go in there. The seminary would have had to have said yes, number one. Number two, someone from the one of the theological faculties would have had to have gone there, liaised with your team, given you confirmation, so they would have given you security grounds for the security on the premises. Number three, you don't even have a lanyard. How do we even know that you're there? You don't even have a lanyard. Where's your lanyard to signify that you're allowed on the premises? You don't have a lanyard? You don't have a visitor's card at all? This is the seminary. You can't be allowed on an educational site to do things in congruence with the university without permission from someone within the university allowing you on. Anyway, let me go through some super chats very, very quickly. So, I've just seen, I believe it's IK Dub with the membership. Thank you so much for the membership. I really do appreciate it. This guy said you forgot the Lutherans. Then you have AA Ron 1 says, you need to watch Giant Doc's stream from yesterday. He was 10 miles away at a different school. There's no way. There's no way.
The biggest Baptist Bible university in America, and we're challenging all of the...
That's like saying the biggest one denomination university in America. You didn't challenge Christians, you challenged one denomination in Christianity. This is a poor sample size, and it shows.
Professors, Bible scholars to a debate. 20 of them have accepted. These are all students and professors from this Bible university. We're going to go debate them at their campus. Let's go do this. 20 versus 1. Bismillah.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wait. Let me just go back. So I want to analyze this guy's claims here because I don't want to be wrong.
Bible university. We're going to scholars to a debate. 20 of them have university in America, and we're challenging all of the professors, Bible scholars to a debate.
All of them professors, Bible scholars. Okay.
20 of them have accepted. These are all students.
20 of them have accepted.
And professors from this Bible university.
These are professors and students from this Bible university. So every single person here, really professors? Really? Professors and students, all of them said yes to this. Is this what we're saying? Is this how we're running it? Is this what we're doing? So we're just lying for the sake of Allah. Is this what the ummah is right now? Is this the state of the ummah? Is that what we're doing? We can just lie.
We're going to go debate them at their campus. Let's go do this. 20 versus 1. Bismillah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I'm Amin Hamloushi, your host today, and we have 20 Christians and one Sheikh Uthman ibn Farouk here to debate on one topic, Islam and Christianity. For each prompt Sheikh Uthman gives today, we will have 15 minutes on the clock shared between all of our contestants, and they'll be able to come up here in this chair and debate him. Whenever the time goes off, the first one to come will be the first one who will be able to discuss with him, and each of them have a flag to vote out any person who they believe needs to be switched out for someone else. Whenever the majority comes, we'll send them back, and someone will come up and discuss until the time runs out.
I believe the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, is clearly mentioned in the Bible.
All right.
Okay, so this is the thing that I actually want to... Here's the thing that I actually want to do. Chat, did you notice how he started with Muhammad in the Bible? Why did he start with Muhammad in the Bible? Because he knows that's what everyone else remembers. Why? Because of the vocab clip, right? Remember when vocab came and said, "This you? This you?" Right? Everyone remembers that. So in his mind, he has to save face and prove himself again. Thank you, Skips, for the membership. So he needs to go back and prove himself again. And he got a Muslim moderator to avoid getting called in the double standards. That's insane. This guy's a Muslim as well. So the odds are literally stacked in his favor. Again, that's what he needs to do. So again, He gets to choose who gets to come. He gets to choose who gets to sit down. He gets to choose who moderates again. And he's the one that chooses the prompts. And he chooses the time that they speak for.
Would like to debate him on this topic, please go ahead and take a seat.
What the hell? What kind of room is this? Is this the Is this part of the seminary?
So the prompt is that Muhammad is clearly stated in the Bible.
Yes.
Awesome. Could you show me some text?
Sure. So
Is this guy part of the seminary?
this is in the Song of Solomon. Just for preference to understand, the Song of Solomon is according to the Christian Orthodox, the New Orthodox Annotated Bible. This is a prophetic speech, meaning it's not just a love song. That's why it's one of the most used prayers in Jewish literature. It is a mystical symbolism, is involved in highly figurative language. It is
What's he reading from?
and a Song of Solomon is according to the Christian Orthodox, the New Orthodox Annotated Bible. To understand, a Song of Solomon is according to the Christian
That's not an Orthodox study. No
Orthodox, the New Orthodox.
Oh, the New Oxford Annotated Bible. Hold on. I can call that up. This is the one that he's using. This is the one that he's using, right? This is the one. This is what he's using, right? Okay, let me just do some quick search in chat because I don't want to dox myself. New Oxford Annotated Bible, New Revised Standard Version. Yeah, I knew it. Borrow unavailable. Do I still get access to? Oh, previews limited. Is it lagging? There's no way it's lagging. Is it lagging? It's not lagging. It's not lagging. Please. Frames look fine to me. The frames look fine to me. Frames look fine to me. No lag. Okay. Someone said count the people in the room. What? What do you mean count the people in the room? There's 20 in the room, no? Isn't there 20 people in the room? What are we talking about? It's not 20. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I can only confirm that he was in my city because there was an odd influx of Muslims around in my city. Not a lot of Muslims in Louisville for me to see. After car driven by Kunoichi or Kunoichi or Arab men. Hold on. You said that they're not there.
15 minutes on the clock, 8 on
Campus, let's go do this.
today, and for each prompt, Sheikh will debate him. Whenever the time goes off, the first one to come will be the first one who will be able to discuss with him, and each of them have a flag to vote out any person who they believe needs to be switched out for someone else. Whenever the majority comes, we'll send them back, and someone new will come up and discuss until the time runs out.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I believe the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, is clearly mentioned in the Bible.
All right, if you would like to debate him on this topic, please go ahead and take a seat.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This brother's a liar. Oh my days. This brother is a liar. Oh my gosh. Yo. Uthman just lying in everything I've seen him in lately. That's not going to make people believe in Islam when you can't be honest, brother. How? Wait, how do you mess up the number? Wait, what? No, whoa. You have one job. Just get the number right. You couldn't even get 20? This is nuts. You might as well put me on there. What are we doing? Oh my goodness. This, yo. Oh no. So, let's tally this up then. So, this is what we've got in escrow, chat. This is what we've got in escrow. So, number one, Uthman is not even number one. There's not even 20. Also, did you man notice, I don't know if you caught this, but did you notice that the prompts that he used, that Uthman used, the prompts that he used are exactly the same prompts as the ones that he changed when debating us? Did you notice that?
No, he goes to them.
So the prompt is that Muhammad is clearly stated in the Bible.
Yes.
Notice that. That was the original prompt that we got. Do you remember that? This is mind games. Do you remember that, chat? The original prompt that he gave us was that Muhammad is clearly mentioned in the Bible. Now he's changed it to the name Muhammad is mentioned. Oh, la, la, he's changed it. He's changed it because he thinks, genuinely in his brain, that he can deceive people that he's going to argue with. He's changed the prompt because he thinks he can win now. Yo, this guy's a liar. Oh my days. This guy's a liar. So he's changed the prompt because he believes that he's going to get, I can't even speak. So he's changed the prompt because he believes he's going up against easier comp. I can't believe that. What is going on? And you're supposed to be a sheikh, a scholar, a pillar of the people. Uthman, have you no shame?
Awesome. Could you show me some text?
Sure. So this is in the Songs of Solomon. Just for preference, to understand, Songs of Solomon is, according to the Christian Orthodox, the New Orthodox Annotated Bible.
That's not the New Orthodox, just the New Oxford Annotated Bible. Can someone go to the Discord server, send me a PDF of the New Oxford Annotated Bible, please? Send it in chat, please. Someone go to the server and tag me, please. Tag me. Can someone send it to me on Discord, please? Because I want to pull it up. Okay? I want to pull it up, chat. Thank you for the ones that send it through.
This is a prophetic speech, meaning it's not just a love song. That's why it's one of the most used prayers in Jewish literature.
Okay, so it's confirmed that he was there. I can only confirm that he was in my city because there was an odd influx of Muslims around my city. Not a lot of Muslims in Louisville for me to see car after car driven by Kunoichi or Arab men. Okay, so maybe I've done like a dawah speech there or something. Breaking news, Uthman has no shame. Lich.
It is a mystical symbolism, is involved in highly figurative language. It is inclusive in the Old Testament to be explained from the prophetic figure of the Lord. So prophetically, it's supposed to be mentioning somebody who is coming as a prophetic figure.
No, it's mentioned the prophetic figure of the Lord. So they think it's Jesus because if it's a relationship to the church. Now, in order for this to make sense for you, you would need to say that Muhammad takes Christ's place. Now, and here's the thing. People don't even understand this, okay? What the NOT has just said is that the text of Song of Solomon's, right? Song of Solomon 5:16 is prophetic, okay? That's fine. But they will also explain that it's prophetic of Christ, right? Who is the Lord in this scenario. And then there is the relationship of the Lord that he has to his lady, okay? So think, the Lord is the person being prophesied, and the lady is the person that also fulfills the converse, equal and opposite part of the prophecy, i.e. the woman that's speaking. So if Christ is the Lord in this scenario, if he's the Lord in this scenario, then who's the lady? Well, we say that the lady is the Christian church. And how do we know that? Because the Christian church has been described as a bride of Christ, okay? And Christ has been described as a bridegroom. So we know, okay, well, this is defo going to refer to a marriage context, which makes sense with the literal interpretation of the passage as being two lovers that are experiencing the joys of the joys of the conjugal life, okay? The joys of the conjugal life. Now, if we move that, right, and take the allegory of referring to the future of the spiritual reality, there still needs to be some sort of spiritual conjugal reality that's going on there that's not a physical one. Meaning, and I want to be very clear so no one strawmans me, a union of two persons in love. So whereas one is erotic and romantic, the other one is non-romantic and agapeic. So it transcends that, okay? Now, here's the problem. If Uthman believes that the Lord here is Muhammad, okay, Let's say the Lord is Muhammad, which again would make him God or a master of all people. That's fine. Then, who the hell is the lady? Right? Who is the lady of Muhammad? Who is that? Now, I have a couple guesses as to who that might be. Okay? Are you going to say that Muhammad is a husband of the entirety of the Islamic Ummah? Is that what we're going to say? That Muhammad is the husband of the Ummah? Is that what we're going to say? Really? No. It has to be Aisha. So, how the heck can he be the Lord if there's no lady here? How the heck is that going to make any sense, right? So you have to think. So, someone said, just showing love, my brother. Keep up the great work. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Catholic S'mores. B-Serg. And then B-Serg again just says, just showing the love again. Thank you, B-Serg. I appreciate you. So think about that. If Muhammad is the Lord, according to this commentary, then who's the lady? Who's the lady? Ushers, close the doors.
The New Annotated Bible also, from Oxford, mentions that this is figurative speech, meaning it's supposed to tell us not just about a love relationship as the words would be, but the allegory is to show the interpretation or the centuries of the Common Era, and this is what was understood by the critical biblical scholars until the 19th century, that this is to show the relationship between God and who he would send to Israel, and the people to guide them. So here, in 5:16, the word Muhammad is actually very explicitly written. I brought a printout of the actual.
You said the word. Did he say the word Muhammad is explicitly written?
So this is a masculine noun.
So wait. So this guy just said that the word Muhammad is explicitly written. He said that the word Muhammad is explicitly written. No, it's not. That's a lie.
If you look at the Hebrew English lexicon, and this has the numbers from Strong in it as well, if we were to find the root, and I've highlighted it for you, you see it actually has the word Hamida in Arabic. So it shows that word Muhammad, and it's mentioned as Muhammadim, the im usually implies plural, but it's also used for majesty. For example, Elohim, Alo.
Oh my gosh. Is he trying to argue that Muhammadim is like a plural intensive, and because it's plural intensive, we take the intensive away and we just have Muhammad? That's insane. I can't believe these kinds of people, bro. I can't even believe these kinds of people. And you know the crazy thing is, he's trying to renege on the debate. Okay, he's trying to cancel intellectually the aftermath of the debate by trying to argue well against this guy, so everyone forgets what happened when he debated vocab, and everyone forgets what happened when he debated logic and Elijah, and obviously yours truly. So he's doing it to literally, before your eyes, manipulate time. Okay, like this is insane to me. So let's look at this, right? Psalms 5:16. So this is the term, right? Muhammadim, right? Now, this is something that's very important, and it's known as a hapax legomenon, okay? Now, a hapax legomenon only appears one time, okay? So that means that we would need to go into the text itself to demonstrate or to highlight what's going on. Now, he used Brown Driver Briggs, and the reason why he used Brown Driver Briggs is because he wants to try and demonstrate that the word has to mean this specifically. Now, Mahmud or Mahmud is the particular term, but there's also another time where this term is used, right? Right? There's another time this term is used. So if I look at Mahmad, for example, this is the term that he wants to basically restrict to. If we go into Brown Driver Briggs, or you go into any commentary at all, none of them stipulate that it's Muhammad. You can go through all of these lexicons or all of these lexical usages here. They don't dispute that. They do not stipulate that. Someone says, look up the photos for the seminary. You will not find the room they're in, by the way. He was not at that facility in any way. Might have been in front of Sacred Heart Academy near the seminary if you're interested. Well, he wasn't. So he wasn't even there. So he's basically grifting off of the name of STBS. Wait. So he's grifting off STBS to say that he's gone to like this crazy seminary to debate all these scholars, and he's not even at the place where the scholars stay to debate the scholars. This guy's a liar, bro. Like, this guy genuinely like lies through his teeth. This is so crazy. So here's what I want to do. I want to go to Safari because I want to show you the Brown driver breaks for this, right? This is Songs of Solomon's chapter 5, and we can go to verse 16, okay? Here it is. Songs of Solomon 5:16. Now, the thing that we care about, we want to look at the reference page, and we want to go to BDB. BDB, Brown driver breaks. Make sense? Okay. So, if we go to BDB, what I'm going to do, basically, is I'm going to copy every single... no, not even that. Love, is that the one? Most often loved one, betrothed. Is that the one that we're talking about? Is that the one that we're talking about? Where is it? In poetry, relative profile. Here it is. Desirable thing. So here is the text that we are looking for desirable thing. So does everyone remember what this word looks like, right? This is the word that we're trying to see, okay? You cannot see the moderator is in your chat? Wait, what? What do you mean the moderator's in our chat? What? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Amin Hamluchi. This you? Wait. Wait. Hold on. I came to clarify any questions. Alright. Okay. Hey, listen. There's some serious allegations. Okay? And I'm willing to drop everything. You know what we're gonna do? We're making a StreamYard link, boys. We doing it here. We're doing it here, boys. We dropping. I can only Man! I can only comment. I'm only here for an hour. Man, please. Please, man. Don't hold us like that, man. I can't join for another hour. Hold on. Let's get something on the record. He said that he can't join for another hour. Hold on. He said he can't join for another hour. Everyone be calm. Everyone be chill. Right here, he said he can't join for another hour, okay? Look. I mean, would you, just want to ask, after your work, after your shift, I'll genuinely, wallahi azim, I will put a timer on for an hour. Right? I'll put a timer on for an hour timer, bro. Okay? I'll put a timer on for an hour. Would you be able to VC in an hour? We'll be here. Wallahi, we'll be here. We will all be here, bro. We will all be here. Would you be okay with joining us for an hour, after an hour? I'll wait for you. I'll wait for your shift to finish. Oh, I need to include the drive time as well. Tell me, bro. It's cool. I know you're at work, but brother, I have no hate. Right side. All we're asking you to do is to rise side. You need to rise your side because all the Christians, we rose side. We all rose side. We're just asking you to rise side. That's it. We'll wait for you. He said yes? Where? Where did he say yes? Where? As long as it's respectful, I don't mind, bro. Hey, brother, I'm like the king of respect, bro. No, I'm kidding. No, we'll be respectful. No, it's cool. We'll make sure. I don't know what right side is, but I'm down. Right side needs to contribute your part. We're not, brother. We're just addressing the allegations, bro. Guys are saying you weren't at the seminary. You know what I'm trying to say? So, this can be the time, bro. So, you're down? So, you've heard it here first, guys. Chat, we're going to play the timer for an hour. We're going to see if Amin comes back and if he's ready to talk. Okay? And so, we'll see if he's talking, man. We're going to start the timer now. So the time has begun. Amin, I appreciate you for coming into the chat. We're a small community. Little researchers, we're chilling. We're a little crew over here. So, Amin, it's cool. Okay? Because if you can clear up some of the stuff that's going on with STBS, then that'd be great. So, in the meantime, we're going to review the Sheikh's debate. And we're going to be seeing. So, on TikTok, chat, we might get the guy that was actually the mod on the debate. The guy that was the mod on the debate, we might get him to Rai's side as well. So we're gonna get this now. Okay? So we've washed our hands. We've said coolio. We've said coolio. Don't expect an expose or anything, law. I'm just explaining whatever questions y'all have about the organization. Hey. Alright. Listen. Listen. Them boys got Wembenyama. They'll be alright. Alright? They'll be alright. So, it's gonna see. We're gonna learn today. Okay? Now we gotta get to the movements. So, the term that we're looking at, the term that we're trying to explore or break down is this word, Muhammadim, okay? And the root word is Mahmad. And Mahmad just means a desirable thing. Now, im usually implies a plural. But the reason as to why there is plurality here for the desirable thing is because he is altogether desirable. Right? So if you look at the term, it says here very clearly in the Hebrew, right? His mouth is sweetness. And so this term, all of him, is desirable as well. So this was supposed to be in the singular construct. And so this is put in the plural construct as well. This is sort of my my summation as well. And I can be wrong linguistically, someone can correct me. But I remember from Deuteronomy 18:18, where someone has done a similar thing, where they go and say, oh, the your is plural and the brothers is singular, for example. Okay? And so that sort of Hebrew construction could work there. But I would need that to be verified. So that could be a reason as to why we might not need to add this as a plural intensive. Okay? Now, let's look at some of the super chats that someone has sent as well. Someone said, I'll put up at the seminary right now, in the meantime, and chat just to call out any taqiyya foot. That's funny. I appreciate you. So, this is the Brown Diver Briggs. The term simply just means a thing that is pleasurable to the eyes. Usually, something that looks nice, something nice to look at. And that is referring to a sexual context. This is usually a sexual context, a desirable or precious thing, right? And so that is the idea that's basically being used here. The beloved, and this is the sort of pronoun that's being given here as well, which is of this and that. Standing alone, this one contemptuously, for example, or more often as a predicate, this is blood, or the beginning of a particular enumeration as well. So he is altogether really cool looking, okay?
Him, right? So even in Arabic, for example, when we say salam alaykum, alaykum is for plural, but we do it out of respect. So the name Muhammad is explicitly mentioned in even a lexicon that was written all by Christians. No, I'm not quoting any Muslim sources here, says that this word here is the same as Hamida, which is where Muhammad comes from. In the next page, Mahmad, because
by the way, you can grant all of these things. Every single thing that Uthman is saying, you can grant it. Like none of the stuff that he's saying is special. Now, what he's done is he's tried to use a particular idea in Hebrew known as the plural intensive. The plural intensive usually tries to emphasize the majesty of a particular object. For example, Elohim. Okay? The original way that you would say Elo would be Eloha. But if you look at when they apply it to Moses, they're saying that Moses is applied as Elohim. But obviously, that doesn't make Moses a god. That doesn't make Moses multiple people. It's just referring to the fact that Moses is going to be made really, really divine, really powerfully by virtue of his station. That's the plural intensive, okay? And we have the same thing in Greek. For example, if I say tiganis, like how are you doing, I can be respectful to someone and say diganete, right? Which is a respectful way of saying it because you pluralize it, okay? So there is a plural of respect. The problem with Uthman is, even if I grant all of these things, that doesn't suddenly change it into a pronoun, okay? Simply having an adjective, okay, that pronouns can stem from doesn't mean that the pronoun itself is the actual item that's being utilized there. For example, if I use the word soter, soter can be changed to soterios, which can be the name of a person, right? Or soteri, that could be the name of a person in Greek. That doesn't mean that because I've used the word soter in a sentence, that I'm actually referring to the pronoun person soterios. That's a completely different thing. And he has to prove that. That's an extra step. He has to prove that this is a pronoun here. Not merely something that looks similar, even if I was to grant it, which I don't. You have to demonstrate that this is a pronoun, that the intention is a pronoun.
There's no deep ha in the Hebrew language, is mentioned here as well as a noun. So when you have a noun, it's not correct to translate nouns, meaning the word David, for example, the name David, is also, the clearly lovely and most purely beloved. But we don't translate it, right? We in the Bible, we don't say the most beloved, right? We say David. So when the name Muhammad was clearly mentioned, I don't think it was correct for it to be translated as the meaning of the most lovely. Right?
That makes no sense. No, that absolutely makes no sense. If you're saying that this is not the correct translation, that rather than saying all beloved, you wanted to translate it as Muhammad, then do it. His mouth is delicious, and all of Muhammad is delightful, such is my beloved, such is my darling, O maidens of Jerusalem. But the problem is, that's not even what the text says. His mouth is sweetness, and all of him is Muhammad. His mouth is sweet, and all of him is Muhammad. And this Muhammad is my beloved, daughters of Jerusalem. And then you need to fill out the rest of the chapter, right? Whither has your beloved gone? Now remember. Anytime the word beloved is used, actually it's referring to Muhammad. So switch it out. Where has Muhammad gone, O fairest of women? Where has Muhammad turned? Let us seek Muhammad with you. My Muhammad has gone down to his garden, to the beds of spices, to browse in the gardens and to pick lilies. I am my Muhammad's, and my Muhammad is mine. Muhammad browses amongst the lilies. You are beautiful, my darling, as Tirzah, comely as Jerusalem, awesome as bannered hosts. Turn your eyes away from me, for they overwhelm me. Muhammad's hair is like a flock of goats, streaming down from Gilead. Your teeth are like a flock of ewes, climbing up from the washing pool, all of them bear twins, and not one loses her young. Muhammad's your brow behind your veil like a pomegranate split open. There are 60 queens and 80 concubines and maidens without number. Only one is my dove, my perfect one, Muhammad's perfect one, the only one of her mother, the delight of her who bore her. Young women see her and acclaim her, queens and concubines, and praise her. Who is she that shines like the dawn? Who is that person? Who is Muhammad's Bey? Who is Muhammad's Bey? I want to know.
Rather, it should have been kept as it is in the name. That is one incident of the mention of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, in the Bible. Second that I can...
Now remember. What he's trying to do is he's trying to use the analogy of David. And I want to show you why. Because the word David means beloved in Hebrew. It does, right? Like there is a meaning for David, meaning beloved in Hebrew. Right? This is true. Now, the reason why David is used is technically it doesn't just mean beloved, it means like uncle. Like unk. Now, I want to show you, where is it? Samuel said, I've rejected him, go to Bethlehem, I provided a king for myself amongst his sons. Samuel said, I've come to Yahweh for a sacrifice, take a heifer. Jesse, Samuel, eldest, do you come? Jesse consecrated to his wife, sanctify himself. Eliab, at the height of the heart, I look at the heart, I don't look at the stature. Abinadab said, nah, not you guys. And then he said Shammah, said, no, not these guys. I've not chosen any of them. And then he gets to David. Where is he? And he brought him in and he was ruddy, right? Adoni, right? Admoni, right? He was good in the eyes. He says, arise, this is the guy, right? And then Samuel takes him and look at the word, right? Dawid, right? This is the name that's basically used. Now, the reason as to why people are trying to do this is because he's trying to make the argument that this is like Muhammad. Now, I want to break this down for you guys again. I love using the whiteboard, okay? Now, listen to this. The argument that UTHMAN is making, and I don't know why people even like grant this, is that there is a noun, there is an adjectival noun, right? There is an adjectival noun, and we're just going to put Mahmad. And because that's an adjectival noun, that must mean the pronoun Muhammad. And we should translate Mahmad, which should mean desirable, right? It should mean desirable. We are going to translate that, right? We're going to translate desirable to Muhammad. That's the argument, okay? But here's the problem. Let's do the same thing with David. There's another adjectival noun, beloved, or dod, which actually means beloved. And from dod, you get David, okay? Now, he's trying to say that the noun for uncle is the same as this. But the problem that we have here is dod, or uncle, is a pronoun, right? Dod or uncle is a pronoun. It can be used as a pronoun. Right? It is a kind of way that you can use. Sorry, it's not a pronoun. It's the name of a particular person. But it does pick out a name specifically. Hold on, where is it? Oh my gosh, I lost it. Here. So, I found it again, sorry. So, this is dod, okay? Here's the thing, though. It's not the same kind of adjectival noun, right? So, we have dod, and then from there, we have a pronoun that people use, which is David. Okay? But dod means uncle. Now, Mahmad does not always pick out a person. Dod always picks out a person because dod means uncle. So in even this etymological context, this specific term will always pick out a person and this term will always generate a person. But just because you have this particular person, this particular adjective, doesn't mean it's going to generate this person. And we can use the word unk as a pronoun as well. Typically, uncle is not a pronoun, but you can use it as such. So the context isn't even the same for trying to use the David link.
Can also show is in Isaiah, and this is something that a lot of people have discussed, but before I get to that, I just want to show you something historic, and I like books, so I brought a manuscript. This is an actual scan of a handwritten manuscript, so it's not just...
You didn't bring it in for us.
Just even a book from a library or book.
Notice. Now he's bringing in all this data. Supposedly.
Or it's from an actual museum, they scanned it. There's a book called Al-Shifa by Qadi Ayyad, one of the great Islamic scholars, and there's a point I'm bringing here, is he mentions three famous personalities that became Muslim at the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him. One of them is Abdullah ibn Amr ibn al-As. I've highlighted it for you in case you don't know Arabic, but that's okay. And
well, no one can check it. Now, he could really pull the moderator here, and that would be like some sort of confirmation bias, but he didn't. No one checked it. How do we know this is right?
The other is Abdullah ibn Salam and Ka'b ibn Akhbar, that these two, for example, were Jewish scholars. And they, when they read
the only reason Bible, we know that Jewish scholars is because Muslim sources record them, and that obviously would be favoring the case of Muhammad. Obviously. So we have no independent source material apart from Muslim hagiographic data that says this.
In the Old Testament, in these scriptures, knew that a prophet was coming. And when they saw the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, in person, quoting this actual verse, they accepted Islam. They became Muslim because they believed that the Prophet Muhammad was clearly mentioned in the Bible. So here, when we look at the reference here in Isaiah, he says, I will put my spirit upon him.
But do you understand like why we don't translate David as beloved though? Like, do we understand why we don't translate the word David as Muhammad? David as like uncle or something, right? Do we understand that, right? Because, right, this term has always been significant of a person. The term dod has never, ever, 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 ever signified something that's not a person. So to use the David analogy would be wrong, right? You couldn't use the David analogy because the term David, right, has always signified a person. And its root word, Dod, has always signified a person, someone that's a rational agent that can sire other people. But the word desirable never signifies a person all the time. The word desirable can signify anything that's nice to look at. Does everyone understand what I'm saying? So the word here can signify other things.
My beloved servant. So who is being discussed? A lot of people might say this is a reference to Jesus coming in the future, or somebody might say to John the Baptist. But when we look at the references here, it says here that he will be a light to the Gentiles, right? And as you are well versed, you know that in Matthew 15:24, Jesus mentioned that he was sent to the lost sheep of Israel.
Wait, what? So, you know why I like this you know why I like this, right? Because you can just easily pull up the fact that people already were calling Jesus Christ the servant of the Lord. You can look at this. And the reason why I know that is because there are people that specifically already have been citing Jesus Christ as the suffering servant, and not just the suffering servant, but a servant in which God delights. So if you look at the Gospel of John, I want to say chapter 2. I don't want to be wrong here. And people can correct me. Gospels cites Isaiah 42. I know it's cited. Gospel of Matthew. Yeah, it's Matthew, not John. Here. Thank you. So, Matthew 12, as you can see here, right? This is said to fulfill it. See, I already had the citation here, see? When Jesus knew it, he withdrew from there, and great multitudes followed him, and he healed them all. Yet he warned them not to make him known, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by Isaiah the prophet, saying, Behold my servant, whom I have chosen, my beloved, in whom my soul is well pleased. I'll put my spirit upon him, and he will declare justice to the Gentiles. Now, why is this fulfilled? Because he didn't quarrel nor cry out. He wasn't quarreling or crying out, right? He said, shh, don't tell people about my miracles, please, just calm. But he was what? Someone that declared justice to the Gentiles. And in his name, Gentiles will trust, which is true. Why? Because he went and healed other people that were Gentiles, and multiple Gentiles came to him. So to say, oh, yeah, this was never cited, is a lie. This is not true. And also to insinuate, and this is the problem of the insinuation. To insinuate, oh, this is why, or this is the reason why this can be only in reference to Muhammad, because Jesus was sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel, so as to imply that it wasn't to Gentiles, is wrong, because the same text that tells you that Christ was sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel is the same text that quotes this passage and tries to demonstrate that from the passage, oh yeah, Jesus Christ is going to be a light to the Gentiles as well. So you see that, right? You see the hypocrisy, right? Notice the hypocrisy there, chat, right? Uthman makes the claim, what? That Isaiah, right? So remember, he's now moving on to Isaiah. This is a crazy dialogue pathway. So we move from Songs of Solomon to multiple lexicons, and then we move from the multiple lexicons that he butchered to an Arabic field. Why? Because that's his strong suit. He can waffle on Arabic and no one will ever be able to call him out for it. And so after waffling on the Arabic, he then switches the topic to Isaiah 42 because it's tertiarily linked to what the Jews were convinced by. And so in Isaiah 42, he believes that it's Muhammad, right? And why does he believe that it's Muhammad? He believes it's Muhammad precisely because Jesus is sent to Israel. Jesus to Israel, right? Now, where does he get that information from? He gets that from the Gospel of Matthew. But the same gospel that he's using to say that Jesus Christ does not fulfill Isaiah 42 is the same text that says that Jesus Christ is also a light to the Gentiles, right? That he shows, justice to the Gentiles. And the actual proof of the miracle most likely, not most likely, is the fact that Jesus Christ actively told people, hey, do not tell people about my miracles, right? You see that in Matthew 12, where he says, no one will hear his voice in the streets. He will not quarrel and cry out. And we see that fulfilled in verse 16, yet he warned them to not make him known. Why? Because he was killing it on the field. But Muhammad, as Bab al-Nuzul, everyone must know about him. There's so many hadith that basically say this and demonstrate this. Bro, it's a lie. Is 42 says very clearly that Jesus Christ is fulfilled here. Why? Because Matthew cites it. Now, usually, New Testament passages citing Old Testament passages wouldn't be the be-all and end-all reason. But the reason why we can use that, chat, is because he brought it up. Who made this the authoritative source? Uth did. So, Uthman, if you want to know whether or not Christ is fulfilled in Isaiah 42, why? It's because you need to go into the table and look above the simp. That's very, very important.
In fact, if you keep going in the same verses, you'll find that the reference to the villages of Kedar.
Guys, also, can we not disturb Amin, please? He's gonna come in VC and talk. So let's be cordial. Chat, you need to represent me well, okay?
And the inhabitants of Salah sing, let them shout from the tops of mountains. So where's Kedar? I mean, if we look at it as a reference to Jesus,
where's Kedar?
Then Kedar should be somewhere either in Jerusalem or Palestine. But
no, it should just be somewhere in the northern Arabian region. That's all it means. But notice why he says the people of Kedar. Why? Because he wants to push Kedar to the Hijaz region. He wants to push Kedar down to the Hijaz region when it's hundreds of miles away.
But according to, and again, this is the Smith's Bible Dictionary, so I'm not using any Muslim sources here, Kedar is a name that was given to the second son of Ishmael.
True, but you need to demonstrate that Ishmael went down to the Hijaz region.
From whom the Arabs came, from the tribe of Arabs.
True, and the Arabs generally stayed in the top cluster and over thousands upon thousands of years moved down. But how do you know the Kedarites as an entire people group moved down? How do you know that?
And they're the ones that gathered in Mecca. So the tribes...
Whoa! They're the ones that gathered in Mecca? Sorry? Who said this?
Muslim sources here. Kedar, as a reference to Jesus, then Kedar should be somewhere either in Jerusalem or Palestine. But according to, and again, this is the Smith's Bible
Dictionary. Okay. I mean, we have it online here. We have the Smith's Bible Dictionary online, right? So let's look at the Smith's Bible Dictionary, okay? We go here, right? And we can look at Kedar, okay? So this is Kedar, okay? This is what I want to see. Now, remember what we want to see, okay? Remember what we want to see. What we want to see specifically, okay, is the term Mecca. Did you guys hear what I just did there? Let's control F for Mecca. Did you hear that, guys? Did you hear that, guys? You know what that means? It's not there. Yeah? So let's look at this. Okay? Listen to what Uthman said here. Listen, guys.
Dictionary, so I'm not using any Muslim sources here. Kedar is a name that was given to the second son of Ishmael.
Okay, name given to the second son of Ishmael. Okay.
From whom the Arabs came, from the tribe of Arabs.
From who the Arabs came, the tribe of Arabs. Okay.
And they're the ones that gathered in Mecca.
And they're the ones that gathered in Mecca. The second son of Ishmael and the name of the great tribe of Arabs that settled on the where? Northwest of the peninsula and the confines of Palestine. Huh. Didn't he say that they're not going to be in Palestine just a moment ago? Didn't he say that that was not in Palestine? But the Smith's Bible Dictionary says that this specifically is directly on the outskirts of Palestine, directly where Jesus' ministry was at its zenith. Huh. The glory of Kedar is recorded by the prophet Isaiah in the burden upon Arabia, and its importance may be inferred from the princes of Kedar mentioned by Ezekiel. as well as the pastoral character of the tribe. They appear to also have been, like the wandering tribes of the present day, archers and mighty men. Compare Psalms 20 verse 5 that they also settled in villages or towns from which we find Isaiah. The tribe seems to have been one of the most conspicuous of all the Ishmaelite tribes, and hence the rabbins call the Arabians universally by the name Kedarites. So, WTF? Where the hell did you find the Kedarites in Mecca? Yeah, and this is the thing, you gotta catch Uthman here, okay? He does it to everyone. He does it to Logic, does it to Elijah, does it to me, does it to anyone. No matter how good or bad of an apologist you are, you have to catch it out. Uthman will read things and then act as though his little insertions are also part of what he's reading, so you don't feel like you should question it. This is dark. This is dark theology. This is a theology of lies. This is a theology you can't trust. And we've just pulled up the commentary here. Mecca isn't even mentioned here at all. This is just a lie. All right, back to the recording. Again, 7 minutes in, we've caught so many lies.
So the tribe seems to have been of the conspicuous of all of the Ishmaelite Arabs that came together, and they were all collectively called Kedar. So Kedar is a reference to Arabs in Mecca.
It's not a reference to Mecca. It's not there. It's a reference to all Arabs, but that doesn't mean that because it's a reference to all Arabs that it must mean that it's a reference to Mecca. That is a later, super pumped in idea for us to be able to basically be deceived by that.
Sal'a, which there's a lot of discussion on where it is, but I've actually been to a place where you can see it, and I brought a printout for you. You can Google map it if you like. Sal'a is
JB Mark says, greetings, brother. I saw this at the theater, bro. Yeah, literally.
the mountain in a place where you can see it, and I brought a printout for you. You can Google map it if you like. Sal'a is a mountain in Medina. Interestingly, I've actually physically been there, and the people who were of the Jewish faith that used to live there have had a graveyard there and a place of worship because they found it to be biblical. So
yeah, because you've had Jewish people that have moved over there that were actually completely and entirely removed from the rest of the communities in the Levant and the rest of the communities across the world. And you get that when you're stuck in the middle of a desert, okay? So you make up random myths to basically hold on to your heritage and your culture. But as for the Sela Mountain claim, like this Sela Mountain stuff is ridiculous, okay? I just need a Bible verse. Isaiah 42 in the Bible. Okay. So let's do this, right? I want to show you the actual breakdown that we can have here, okay? And people don't even do this. I don't understand why people don't do this. If we go Isaiah 42. I'm always on the case, guys. I'm always in the case. Here's something cool that I want to show you. If you go to Isaiah 42 verse 11, yeah, what I would like to do if I was thinking about this, if I was debating with man now, I would ask him to cross-check that with every single time the word Sela is used, okay? So if we look at Sela as a place, it's not a hapax legomenon. In fact, it appears 3 times. Now, the word Sela itself is a hapax legomenon, because the word Sela, or Sela, literally is just a rock city. It's specifically the rock city of Idumea. Now notice why he wanted to make this a mountain. He wanted to make this a mountain so that he could anachronistically attach this to another place. This is a clear case of equivocity. Okay? Now we know that Salah specifically is a city in Idumea, right? And if we go to Idumea nowadays, Idumea is where? Edom. Now, where is Edom? Not in the Hijaz region. So, think, guys. Sela, okay, is a city in Edom. Uthman sees this as Mount Sela. Okay, listen to this. Listen. He takes this from Mount Sela, and that has to be a place in the Hijaz. This is an equivocation fallacy. Now, chat, I don't want to teach you about fallacies, but why is this an equivocation fallacy? Well, it's an equivocation fallacy precisely because of the fact that you take the same word, and because you believe the words look the same, then they must mean not only the same thing, but the meaning that I choose. So in all times where the Bible uses Sela, which is actually an Edomite city, it means the rock mountain in the Hijaz region that no one's ever been to. This is insane. Someone said the TikTok live ended? Live discontinued due to inactivity. I'll run up the live again. Okay? I ran it up again. So look at that. Do you man notice that? Mind games, right? Now, here's the thing. Here's the even better thing, okay? There are three times this text is mentioned. There are 3 times it's mentioned. It's mentioned once in the book of 2 Kings, okay? It's mentioned once in the book of 2 Kings, and it's mentioned in chapter 14. The second time is in the Isaiah texts that we want to concern ourselves with. One is the text that we're considering, which is chapter 42, verse 11. So we are going to pause and leave on that. And the second time this is used, and you need to be aware of this, is in chapter 16, verse 1. And if you go to chapter 16, verse 1, you will see that it's not referring to a huge mountain. It's not. How do I know that? Well, you can read. From the lamb to the ruler of the land, from Selah to the wilderness, to, then it says, the daughter to the mount of the daughter of Zion. This is referring to territories, and this is referring to cities, because there are multiple cities that were mentioned in verse 1, one of which is Zion. So we know it's a city. And we also know that it's talking about Moab on the plains because it's in the fords of Arnon. So we know that these are land countries. These are land countries, right? Now, it is still rocky, right? It's still mountainous in this sense, right? But the problem is, it is the city. It's a city in Edom. Literally a location in Edom. How do I know that? If you go to Judges 36, sorry, not Judges 36, Judges 13, Judges 1 verse 36, sorry. Am I not showing it? If you go to Judges chapter 1 verse 36, it talks about all the Edomite lands. Now the boundary of the Amorites was from the ascent of Akrabim from Selah and upward. So another time where Selah is used is in Judges 1 verse 36. Now what I would like to know is, and I would like to ask Mr. Uthman, where are the Amorites? Where are the Amorites? Are the Amorites in the Hijaz region as well? Is that what we're saying? Are they in the Hijaz region as well? There's no way, right? There couldn't possibly be a way that the Amorites are also in the Hijaz region. That's insane, right?
Till today, you can go and you can visit it, and you'll find that graveyard there. So when you see these references of the villages of Kedar inhabitants, let them sing, and the people of Sila to sit on top of the mountains of Sila, I think it's a pretty clear reference. Even if you go to the Jewish encyclopedia regarding Kedar, they mention Kedar as being the ancestor of the Arabs from whose lineage Muhammad was brought through. And this is from Jewish encyclopedia.
That's true. Everyone accepts this idea that Muhammad was an Arab because the Kedarites were the progenitors of the Arabs, because the Ishmaelites were the progenitors of the Arab race. That doesn't mean that it's Mecca, though. Doesn't mean it's Mecca. You have to prove that.
By printing them. Bible Gateway also, and there's a Christian source, mentions that in the view.
I thought you didn't like online sources, Uthman, because when they used it against you, you didn't like it. That's insane.
Of many of the biblical references, and this is the northern Arabian tribes of Kedar, who are currently called Arab. The genealogy of Muhammad in Islamic traces back from the distant.
In Islam. So it's basically talking about your confessional view, number one. Number two, did you hear when it says northern Arabian? Northern Arabian? He's not northern Arabian. He's deeply southern Arabian, southwest.
Of Abraham from Ishmael through Kedar. So putting these together, I mean, a clearly mentioned name, and then on top of that, many.
It wasn't a clearly mentioned name. That's a lie.
Other references that show the location. Now,
doesn't show the location. You lied again.
I'll do one more thing before I let you speak on this, which is if we continue to verse number 19, it says, "Who is blind but my servant, or deaf but my messenger whom I sent? Who is blind as he who is perfect?" And again, blind to the evils of the world. But what's interesting is,
why is it blind to the evils of the world?
I actually looked this up in the Hebrew English lexicon, and this is Brown Driver Briggs, and the word here for perfect, which is referencing the messenger to come,
Is he going to say the word is Muslim?
is mushallam.
Oh my gosh. Again, another equivocity fallacy, another equivocation fallacy.
Mushallam, according to the lexicon here, has the same essence from the Arabic word of aslama, which is the word Muslim.
I mean, we can look at the Brown Driver Briggs again. Like, these people think that we can't read. It's insane to me how he thinks that no one's going to fact check this in real time. And the problem is, a lot of his audience won't. But we'll sit here for hours. Like, you man already know me, chat. You knew me from when I had like 30 viewers. I would sit here and I would go through things. And that's what we do. That's why we are who we are. That's why we do the things that we do. So that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to go through this again because we have around another 24 minutes. Okay? Isaiah again. We're going to go to chapter 42. What verse are we going to pull up? We're going to pull up verse 19, right? Sorry, verse 29. Wait, what? What did he say?
And the word here for perfect, which is referencing the, look this up, and again in the Hebrew. And the word here for, which is, if we continue to verse number 19, it says, who is blind but my servant, or deaf but my...
Okay, verse 19. So verse 19 says, who is so blind as my servant, so deaf as... Right? Seeing many things he has no heed, with open ears he hears nothing, right? Okay, let's look at this. BDB, again, right? Let's look at what he's saying here. Remember, let's listen to the claim.
My messenger, whom I sent, who is blind as he who was perfect. And again, blind to the evils of the world. But what's interesting is I actually looked this up, and again, in the Hebrew English lexicon, and this is Brown Driver Briggs. And the word here for perfect, which is referencing the messenger to come, is mushallam. Mushallam, according to the lexicon here.
What's the word for perfect here? Who is so blind as my servant, so blind, deaf as the messenger I send? Who is so blind as the chosen one? So blind as God's servant? Where does... Where did you get the word Muslim from? Is it this one? Servants, this one? No. No. Where is it? Blind covenant of peace? He just lied on the entire footnote. Where the hell did he get Muslim from? Bro, this is impossible with this guy. Bro, he just lies. What the heck, bro? Like, everything he says is just a lie. Like, how do you lie so much? I can't, bro. Like, bro, where's the word for Muslim here, bro? Dude, I can't believe this. This guy and his footnotes, bro.
Essence from the Arabic word of aslama, which is the word Muslim. See, right? Yeah. So the word
Why
Muhammad is there.
why are you nodding your head? You couldn't even see it.
He's called a Muslim, and he's mentioned that he will, the people of Kedar.
Also,
and
that's
Salah.
not true. Let's grant this for a second. Number one, we can find it nowhere. Number two, even if we grant that it has the same root word, it doesn't mean that it carries the same exact meaning. That's just not true. Why would you lie about that? This is insane. Like, the lies that are being perpetuated here are constant. And it's affecting the integrity of the conversation.
Who are Mecca and Medina would celebrate his coming. So, what do you think?
Yeah. One, there's a lot to respond to. One,
Take your time.
This was a great exposition of text. I thought that was really interesting. I'm a Presbyterian and a conservative Presbyterian. So one of the guiding principles of Presbyterian faith is called the Westminster Confession of Faith.
Okay.
And the first article of the Westminster Confession of Faith, and I think actually Orthodox Christians, Catholics, Eastern Orthodox, and Protestants would agree that the ultimate, well, this is a more Protestant claim, the ultimate infallible rule for interpretation is actually the Scripture itself, which I actually think you demonstrated well by going from Song of Solomon to Isaiah.
Okay.
Now, if I grant your claim saying that specifically it should be translated Muhammad, which is an interesting claim that I would have to go further into. But if we follow the claim that the only infallible rule of interpretation is the Scripture itself, we can actually go to Hebrews 1,
Your
1 through 2.
scholars never spoke to any UTHMAN.
That says that the prophet spoke in many diverse various ways, but the final human
Should we just send them an email? Should we send them an email? Oh my gosh, your favorite Arab, he's back with a 10 gifted, chat. Let's go. No. Let's go. Let's go. I appreciate you.
Ultimate word of God is Jesus Christ himself.
Okay.
And so we actually look at other places in the New Testament, especially Ephesians 3, which picks up a variety of language. So the scriptures in the New Testament, which are the exposition of the Old Testament, are clearly referencing that this language of the bride and his groom is actually pointing to the person of Jesus.
I saw 20 minutes of it and it feels like these people are paid, like, honestly.
The Messiah, the anointed one, which is actually also what the Quran says that Jesus is also the anointed
He's
one.
the Messiah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Can we get a fact check as to whether these people are paid? Because if we can ascertain as to whether these people are paid, maybe we can see something more behind the scenes. Do I need to... I genuinely thought, in terms of his reputation, he hit rock bottom. I thought he hit rock bottom. I thought that his reputation right now would be that UTHMAN has hit rock bottom. But it turns out that rock bottom has a basement, okay? I can't believe this.
So I would say from there, and also just lexically how nouns can work sometimes, it's not in every instance that a noun should just be translated a name. There's also other times, just like with Jesus Christ, it becomes more of a titular name than Jesus, the one who is anointed. It functions more as a title. So there's actually lexical differences. So I would say in this instance, that's a unique interpretation, and I understand why you're getting there. But I would say that the infallible rule of interpretation according to Christians, right, and this is more of arguing from the Christian perspective, that the Bible itself would actually refute that claim because it says in Hebrews 1 that Jesus is the ultimate final declared word of God.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So again, and I appreciate the fact that you want to stick to text. I'm with that.
Yeah.
It's great. But again, you do translate the Bible, right?
Yes, I'm just starting out Hebrew, but I do know Greek.
Excellent. Oh, no, it's impressive. So when you translate a Bible, obviously it wasn't written in English. You do go to a lexicon, you go to dictionaries, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm bringing here. This is not a theological work.
Yo, I'm stealing that joke. David, Jai, and Daughter of Christ are going to have two of the guys on tonight to tell us what really happened. I'm going to be still live as well. But they don't know that we're going to get the moderator that was actually there on the Muslim side as well. So it's going to be cool. Like, we're going to see everyone's opinion. I called them. There was no scheduled event in the future or prior involving a Sheikh UTHMAN. The guy I talked to even knew who I was speaking about.
It's an actual lexicon for language.
I can't, bro. Oh my God. This was all staged. There was a prompt, do you believe Jesus is God? The next guy was a Unitarian. Another was an atheist. Wait, what? What are we doing? This is nuts, man. I saw 20 minutes of it and it feels like these people are paid, like, honestly. Yo, we're finished as a community, bro.
It's telling you that this is the word Muhammad from Hamida, right? So
yeah.
my prompt that the name Muhammad is clearly mentioned in the Bible. Again, from a religious perspective, as a Christian, I definitely understand that you would take the view that this is a reference to Jesus, right? But the fact that the name Muhammad is there clearly mentioned from a linguistic perspective when you translate the Bible.
From a linguistic perspective, it's not a name. You need to show that it's a pronoun. That's the problem.
That has to be agreed on, right? So we do agree that the word Muhammad is there, right?
Yeah, linguistically, just from that perspective, are the words Muhammad maybe...
Just from whose perspective? That perspective. Not even the linguistic text, UTHMAN's interpretation of that text. So he's saying, yeah, by your interpretation, Muhammad would be in there. But you shouldn't ever grant that to people like him, ever, because he's not charitable with your grantings. He's not.
And from what you showed in the text, I could concede that point. I think my problem is not the point is the lexical words are there. I think you're extrapolating from that there's the office of Muhammad. Because when we talk about Muhammad in the Quran,
we've got to stream sometime, Bryce.
But it's also a title of this.
Mandem, it's confirmed. It's confirmed. Listen, chat. It's confirmed. In 20 minutes, we'll be on, bro. Now, mind you, we're not playing games. You're not going to go and bring some other brer. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to the mod. And the mod is saying, Amin Hamluchi, he's saying, bro, yes, bro, we're here. Amin, we're trusting you, gang. How are we going to do this? Want me to download something? No. I will pin a StreamYard link in the description. And you will accept it. No one else will. And we'll wait for you, gangy. We'll wait for you, gangy. You feel me? We'll wait for you, gang. There's no tea, no shade, no games. We just want to see you rise side. That's it. That's all I want to see. This debate is truly going to give you a massive headache. It gets really, really bad. Oh my God. All right.
It's the final prompt. You gave the final word. So say yes, from the lexical, from what I'm saying, I could.
We're making progress.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. So again, so let's agree to one thing first.
I'm gonna hold you to that. You're gonna rise side. We'll talk. Will it get a bit fiery? But we'll try to keep it cool. You'll be alright. I just want to clear the air. I want to give you your time. I have questions because people have been saying stuff in the grapevine, brother. I'll be honest. I mean, they've been saying stuff in the grapevine, chatting, bro, like poo in a kettle, bro. Like I mean, the smell, the smell, like in a kettle, bro. So I mean, we're ready. We'll give you your 20-minute timer. As you can see there, the timer's on the clock already. Okay? So what we're going to do is we are going to edit this, right? 20 minutes. He's not going to show it, bro. He's whipping up lies in a kettle. Boiling lies in a kettle, bro. Bro, the smell.
From a linguistic perspective, the name Muhammad is there. From the same root of Hamida.
Yeah.
All right? And
I don't know enough to concede the point that it's the actual name Muhammad and that we should refer it translation. That's more of a, I'd say, a debate within translation. But
so there you are. It's Muhammadim, him being for respect and for masculine noun, from the root word Hamida in Arabic. Right? So I mean, the lexicon is even giving you the Arabic root, which is the same from Muhammad. Muhammadim, Muhammad, with the kha, because there's no ha in Hebrew, is right here. So from a perspective of being mentioned, we can agree that it is mentioned. Now, whether that should be translated as a noun to be kept as a name, like David, not clearly beloved, but rather kept as a name, or it should be translated by meaning. Now, even the word Jesus, for example.
But you can't, but the problem is, you will never ever see the term David ever translated as anything other than a name. Like, you will never ever see that. David is always translated as a name, and Dod is always translated as either the city or an uncle, right? The city that belongs to a person or an uncle. But the word Mahmad can be used for other things, like the desirable gifts of Achan, right? I'll give you an example, okay? So if we go Bible Hub again, and he's trying to again stress this point again, and we have to shoulder it home. Song of Solomon, verse 16, right? Very clearly in the interlinear, it says, right? All of him is sweet and all of him is desirable, okay? We can look at all of these times. Whatever is nice to look at, whatsoever is desirable in your eyes, take. And look at that. Valuable assets and variables. So in 2 Chronicles 36, verse 19, it's not even referring to a person. It's just referring to gifts that the gifts that Nebuchadnezzar stole.
We don't translate it. Now, Christ, yes, anointed, yes, but those aren't proper nouns, right? Those are adjectives to describe Jesus coming out.
Actually,
no, Christ is a proper noun. Christo is a proper noun. It becomes a proper noun, yes. But we don't just say simply because the word Christo is used there that must mean Jesus. We see that Christo must mean an anointed person in the future to come, and that has to be the Messiah. And so by virtue of it being the Messiah, we attribute it to Jesus. But we don't make the inference that has to be a pronoun of a person.
In the Greek, there's often where Christos is actually a nominative, and it's actually not an adjective.
So would you then not translate it just to Christ?
Yeah, I would say it's a title.
No, you wouldn't. It depends.
So I would say in that instance, I wouldn't say the Jesus, the anointed one.
Right.
I would say Jesus Christ, and Paul even uses Christos.
Perfect. So again, so you said Jesus Christ. You didn't say, in reference to the name of Jesus, the meaning of it. So here, I would then agree with you that you keep the name as it is, right?
Right, but you can only do that if it's purposed as a pronoun, which it's not. You have to prove its purpose as a pronoun. You can't assume your text.
You don't translate the meaning of a noun, a proper noun at least, right?
Yeah.
For example,
this is not a proper noun. Mahmad is not a proper noun. Dod is closer to being a proper noun than this.
David, right? It's mentioned throughout the Old Testament.
David's a proper noun.
Have you ever
Mahmad is not a proper noun. You need to, again, if this is a proper noun, then that means all the times where this noun appears, where this adjectival noun appears, you should translate it as Muhammad. So when they said in Second Chronicles, they captured Muhammad, how?
Translated
David into other than just the name David?
Only to get great understanding why David's name is David.
Sure.
But I would say that, yes, the way you're arguing my point actually shows that. But what I was trying to point out saying Christos is that it has a flexibility.
Gotcha.
That it could work as a title, but that you also could translate it in certain circumstances as Jesus, the one who's anointed.
Sure, okay. That makes sense. I mean, for me to say Muhammad or the one who's praised or the one
Someone
who's lovely
said,
and wonderful.
wait, he said, bro, what are you saying? Sorry, I'm referring to like a UK meme, okay? I'm not saying like it's, bro, they don't understand like what you're saying. You know, I'm sorry. You don't understand the joke. It's fine. Sorry, bro.
Good with all of that. Right. But we will agree that, at least from a linguistic perspective, the name is there.
Again, that's debatable.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And then being called a Muslim, we're good on that one, Mushallam?
There was just so much intake with the first point I was trying to address that I wouldn't be able to concede that point without greater conversation.
So I mean, if you take the word Muhammad being here, whether you want to translate it into the meaning of it or not, but at least from a linguistic perspective, it is written. And then we go into Isaiah, where it talks about the one that is chosen, the servant of God, right? So would you say that's Jesus?
I would actually point to Isaiah 53 because the New Testament writers
Send the email to the church. I don't know where this church is. What is this church? Can we track down what the church is so then we can email them? Another German joke, I guess. Hey, he watched the episode. He watched the episode. That wasn't a German joke. That one was funny.
we point to a suffering
in the
servant.
kettle.
The New Testament writers specifically pick that up as Jesus Christ, the one who suffered.
Mate, I have the man. He has the brother. He has the emails. Chat. Alhamdulillah. Brother. He has the chat. He has the emails, bro. Like, bro. Bro, he has the emails, bro. Bro, he has the emails, bro. He has the emails. Bro, he has the emails, bro. This is great. Bro, we're here, bro. We'll see, bro. We'll see, man.
Pointing forward to the anointed herald, which actually, if you look at the Beatitudes, it's very clear that the anointed herald is Jesus, and it's actually picking up Isaiah 42.
Gotcha. So great. My question to you then would be, suffering. Of course, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, also went through suffering. I think, Jacob went through suffering. That doesn't really, talk to him nice. But it is, they will bring justice to the Gentiles. But biblically, and you're a biblical guy, which I like, didn't Jesus say he was sent to the lost sheep of Israel?
Very true, but actually in the Great Commission, he said...
True, but this is the thing about the Great Commission as well. Yes, that's true. Go everywhere. But he's sending the disciples everywhere. But an even stronger point, which is... Actually, it's not even an even stronger point. Another strong point that you should mention is... Notice the text that he's citing. He's citing Matthew, and Matthew says that Jesus was sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But the same text that he shows to demonstrate that point, the same text also says in a different chapter that he was also going to bring justice to the Gentiles in Isaiah 42.
As I'm sending you out to all Judea, Samaria, and to all the nations. Okay. And actually, if we look in Matthew 1, we see
also,
that
I need good TikTok mods. I need good mods.
The seed of Abraham, and the promise of the Abrahamic covenant is to all nations. And even in the Old Testament, there was Jewish proselytes who were Gentiles who came into the faith.
But who was he sent to?
He was sent primarily as a Messiah to the Israeli people, and the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant. Actually, Galatians 3 points at Jesus not only to the lost sheep of Israel, but broader to all the nations of the world. If you actually look at
Galatians. Just one point, if you don't mind, because I like your. It clearly says that it would be sent as a light to the Gentiles, not to the shop. I mean, it's not that the Gentiles also. And right here in the 6th verse, it says as a light to the Gentiles. So that doesn't really match being primarily sent to the lost sheep of Israel. And if you look continuously, it mentions he shall prevail against all his enemies, like a man of war. Did Jesus ever prevail over his enemies as a man of war?
I'll answer that point. Is that from the Christian perspective, the cross was actually a crown and a throne from which Jesus destroyed the greatest enemy, not only just physical enemies, but sin and death, that he put death to death. And the problem with the Jewish people is that they misunderstood the first coming of the Messiah and the second. And Revelation is the point where the Messiah will bring ultimate judgment against his enemies. So that's what I first...
The second coming.
The second coming.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is not about the first coming then?
In a way that it is. It's called inaugurated eschatology.
Okay.
So all the things which are going to be true of the end times, Jesus has already brought to bear in the present, and it will be fulfilled in the last days. The second point I want to concede is even if Muhammad is in the Bible...
Amir, Uthman cooks, by the way, we'll have a live stream where we say, how did Uthman cook me? How did he cook me? We'll see. Don't worry, bro.
Even if there's Muslims, it still doesn't prove a broader point that Muhammad, peace be upon him, is the true prophet.
Gotcha.
And Muslims are the name that people should partake in. So.
Okay, great. So first thing, I appreciate your great mannerisms. I would say that since this is mentioning events together, it's not separating between one coming and another.
Is this the same clothes he was wearing? No, he's not. This is not the same clothes. He's changed the hat. I don't know if the thobe is the same though.
McCarthy in the Study Bible had to concede that this would have to be about the second coming because Jesus didn't prevail over his enemies in his first coming. And I believe in the second coming of Jesus, so I'm not disagreeing with that as a point. But the villages of Kedar, the people of Sil'a singing on the mountains, a man of war who would lead the people in war and prevail against his enemies, called Muslim, Mushallam, here, in the exact same verses, to me, fit the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, to a T, in comparison. Now again, as a Christian, I understand your belief set, but putting these together...
He did declare war. He drove out demons and drove away the Pharisees who were the spiritual enemies.
Did he prevail over his enemies? He didn't. He was crucified, right? According to Christian belief.
Yeah, but being crucified only appears as a loss if he remained dead. Only remained dead, bro. Like, he didn't remain dead. He clearly beat them.
That's why.
But crucially, he rose again. So he actually conquered sin and death.
Right. Oof.
So my prompt is that I do not believe Jesus is God himself, according to the Bible.
So where was the concession? Oh, okay. We can count them. Let's count them. 1, 2, blood, 1. Let's assume someone's behind Uthman. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, no. He's not involved. 14. So there wasn't even 20 guys. UTHMAN, man. You're a special guy, bro. You're a special guy, man. You're great, man. Genuinely, great theology.
2, 1.
Hi, I'm Will.
Great to see you, Will.
I'm the head pastor of Compass Christian Church, a non-denominational church here in Louisville, Kentucky, and I actually am a biblical Unitarian, so I
Wait, how can you? Whoa! Wait, what? Wallahi, this is top tier poo. Wallahi, this is top tier poo, bro. This is such poo. This is poo. This is poo. This is poo. This is poo. The way the mod said 3-1 was tough. This is poo. Whoa, this is poo.
agree with you.
Will is God himself, according to the Bible.
In 3, 2, 1.
Hi, I'm Will.
Great to see you, Will.
I'm the head pastor of Compass Christian Church, a non-denominational church here in Louisville, Kentucky, and
Yeah, so he would not be. You can't be non-denominational, be a Baptist, though. So he's not a Baptist. So there's no way he was part of the seminary. There's no way that he was a pastor or even a student at the seminary. He couldn't be there. There's no way.
I actually am a biblical Unitarian, so I agree with you
All right, good.
on this.
Wallahi, this is top tier poo. Wallahi, this is top tier poo. He's whipping up poo in a kettle, bro. In a kettle. He's whipping up Unitarianism. He's whipping up heresy in a kettle. Bro, the smell. Bro, the smell. What are we talking about right now, bro? What are we bro? What are we talking about? I've never in my life lied this hard. He said that this guy went to the theological seminary. He's a Unitarian. Brother, you can't be a Unitarian and be a Baptist and be the kind of Baptist that attends that kind of seminary. Lie, this is top tier lies. Now, don't worry, chat, because my man's gonna come and clarify for us in 7 minutes, bro. My man's gonna come and clarify for us in 6 minutes and 52 seconds. Bro, wallahi, this is top tier poo, bro. Wallahi, this is top tier poo. This is top tier. This is top tier poo, bro. Bro. SBTS has to sue him, bro. Not sue him, but I won't even say that, bro. SBTS needs to get on him, bro. Because what have I just witnessed? I can't believe that. I can't even believe that. I can't even believe that. I can't even believe that. Wesh, bro. Oh, la, la. Oh, la, la, subhanallah.
On this topic. We may have some far-reaching disagreements on who Jesus is and stuff, but at least on his divinity, we're going to agree. And I know that we have people here that are going to strongly disagree with me on this, so I'm going to be very quick here as much as I can. I wrote a couple of books here. This is Andrew Perriman's book, In the Form of a God. He's a Trinitarian scholar who lives in the UK, and this is a book that addresses basically all the Pauline scriptures about the divinity of Jesus, and he agrees with me.
Just wait, you'll get a progressive Episcopalian and an 8. A card, bro. A card. Bro. My mind, bro. Bro, my mind, bro. This is the mind games I'm talking about, bro.
Basically, on all of the Pauline passages.
Because I think it's very interesting.
Yes.
So first off, just because people may not know, as a Unitarian, biblical Unitarian, you do not believe Jesus is God.
Right. We don't believe the person.
Yeah, he's a Qadiani, bro. He's a kafir. Billah alayhim. He's a kafir. Bro. He's like a Muslim that says, I don't use the hadith of the Prophet, bro. You're a kafir, billah alayhim. Billah alayhim, you're a kafir. Unitarians, they're all kuffar. Like, this is not, they're all kuffar. Like, all Unitarians are kuffar. Who can do anything about it? What? It's true. They're all kuffar. You're a heretic. It's, brother. There's nothing else I can say to you. I cannot associate with you. Uthman, I cannot associate. Have you no shame? Are you sick in the mind? Are you that warped by the logism of the devil that you will come here and bring a Unitarian and say he's a Christian scholar? What are we talking about? Poo in a kettle. Exhibit A. Poo in a kettle.
Personality of the Holy Spirit. We do not believe that Jesus is God.
So you're not a Trinitarian.
Not a Trinitarian. Nope. So we would say that Jesus is the Messiah, the Son of God, the King of Kings, Lord of Lords. Basically everything that a conservative evangelical would believe about Jesus.
We put up heresy in a kettle. Bro, boiling spiritual sickness in a kettle. Max, the smell. The smell in a kettle, bro.
Okay.
Except that he's not part
I
of
would agree with you on a lot of that. I believe he is a Messiah. I believe he's a prophet.
Sure.
And we would agree on that.
Yes.
Some we can discuss. But okay, so this book here is from a Trinitarian who actually proves that Jesus wasn't God.
Yes, in Paul's epistles especially. And I think that's a lot of bone of contention between Islam. You would tend to reject, I think, a lot of the Paul's epistles and things like that, or at least portions of it.
Sure.
Yes. So anyway, this is a good book for that. This is a book by my friend Dale Tuggy. He is one of the foremost Unitarian apologists around today. It's a book that just came out. It's called Monotheism, Heresy, and the Bible.
Today, Jai and Doc are gonna have some people from. Can I call Daughter of Christ Doc, or is that rude? I'm gonna call her Doc, bro. I don't business.
And it's basically his life work on biblical Unitarianism. So this is everything you'd want to know from a philosophical and biblical and historical perspective about our views. And so, he is a professional philosopher.
Thank you. Hey. Who was the guy that raised his flag?
This is everything you'd want to know from a philosophical and biblical and historical perspective about our views. And so,
Hey. Give him a raise. Whoever this boy is, give him a raise. That's what you do. You see the way he heard his name. He said, hey. Flagged him. You're a good man. Heard heresy in a kettle. Flagged it. He was the only one that flagged it as well. Well done. Very well done. Good boy. Let me tell you. Yeah, this is the Jig Chronicles, okay? The conversation that we're having right now is not an academic one, and I have to be very clear. So we're not appealing to academia. This is a purely confessional conversation. So you can't cite academics. You can only cite people that are theological authorities. I don't know whether Dr. Tuggy believes he is. I would say he's as much an authority in the Christian community as Dr. Joshua Sijiwade. And Dr. Joshua Sijiwade knows he's not a Christian authority. He's an academic and he's done very, very good erudite work, and everyone should read his work. Especially work that he's done against the papacy. Really good stuff from Dr. Joshua Sijiwade.
He is a professional philosopher trained at Brown, PhD. This is a book by my friend, Dr. Dustin Smith.
Hold on. Chat. It's beginning. It's beginning. It's beginning. Hamlucci, can you message again, please? Can you just message again? Just want to check something. Can you message again, please? I mean, just message again in the comments. Again, please. Alright. You for real? He for real? He the guy, man. He the guy. We're making it now. People are saying Nick is live. Stay here. Where are you going? Stay here. All right. Okay. Chat. I'm going to send the StreamYard link in. Oh, let me delete it. Let me delete it quickly. I'm going to delete it. Sorry. Sorry. Amin only. Okay? Amin only. Okay? This is it. Amin. Right side. We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you. Amin. Right side. We're all waiting, man. Right side, man. We're ready. We're ready. Amin. Right side. We're ready now. We're ready, bro. He's in, boys. He's in, boys. He's in. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Wagwan.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Thank you
What's
for
going
being
on?
here. Thank you for being here, man. How you doing?
You're welcome. I'm doing good. How are you doing today?
I'm doing decent, man. I'm doing decent, man.
All right. Let me just start off by saying I'm not here to bash or turn on or expose Sheikh Uthman. In fact, I'm very happy with how the video came out. I think no matter what you say about the logistics or about the details, you can all, say that this was a respectful conversation where people were able to talk about, their faith in an open dialogue. You guys can get into the refutations all you want, but I think it was a good video, and I think it did its purpose very well. Now, I'm sure you have a lot of questions about, the details, and that's what I'm here for. I'm here to explain anything so you guys don't get the wrong idea about Sheikh Uthman. He's a good friend of mine, and, I worked really hard on this video. I organized it. Not me, but a close friend of mine was in charge of the filming, and then, all that stuff. We worked really hard on it. We're going to do more. We want to do a lot more. So if you guys want to follow me on TikTok, and if you guys can help me out with, finding people for future videos, we can do some great stuff.
This guy, you're doing promo on my stream. Is that what you're doing? Okay, that's fine. So
we're trying to do more videos, man.
all right. So here's the first thing that we need to do. First of all, thank you so much for coming to stream. I want to ask you the first question. Now, the first claim that everyone was wanting to know about, and you're the moderator from this, and you were there.
That's
Did this
me.
take?
If you want to put me on screen, you can. From the
Yeah.
video.
You're on stream. You're on screen now. I just want to know did this debate actually take place on the premises and grounds of the seminary?
No, we filmed off campus because we had to be able to book a room, and I'm not a student there. We didn't have authority to do so. So we went somewhere where I was able to book a room. I did all that stuff before Sheikh Uthman came. He doesn't know. He did like all of the stuff about Sheikh Uthman didn't do it on the seminary and stuff. He had no part in planning it. I planned it for him, and I brought him in for this.
Okay, so he made a video. Now, of course, right? I don't know when this was filmed. I know it was filmed sometime after.
It was
he
a
did the
week
stuff with
before you
us.
guys.
So a week before
No, it was
us.
a week before you guys.
So the week, because I know that because I was going to say sometime after coming over, because the week before, because he told us privately that yes, he was having conversations with a bunch of scholars, and he specifically said the words from STBS, right?
Yes,
STSB.
absolutely.
Now, the problem is, he said that he went to STSB, right?
That's true. He did. You saw him in the video. That intro at the beginning. So pretty much, how's this look? Pretty much, he was here for maybe like 30 hours. He flew in, and we had filming like within the next 2 hours. So he came. We had our driver take him to the seminary so that he can get the intro for the video, right? And then we went to the scene. What is it? The location to film.
Yeah.
Where the people were already waiting on him.
Because you understand that, like, as a Christian, when I watch this video, or where any viewer watches this video, you understand that we have to be responsible about how we create content. And when someone with the platform that Uthman has says, I went to SBTS and debated all these people from SBTS, and he wasn't even on the grounds, you can see how that's a bit misleading, isn't it?
Well, no, the people are. Like, the people, in fact, are. And, like, I told you in the comments.
All of them are?
First off, why... No, not all of them.
Because...
But hold on. First off, I'm looking at the screen. Why is my name cropped out? How are they going to follow me?
I'm not here for the follow, though, because I'm just here to talk.
That's fine.
I'm messing, but here's something that I do want to...
I'll show you the emails right now.
Yeah. So before we do that...
Hold on. Exposing my emails.
No.
Okay,
Don't worry. You're not on screen. Do not worry. You're not on screen, so no one can see anything until you're comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So here's the thing that I have, right? So Uthman, these are some little things that I sort of had issues with in terms of like my own personal gripe with this issue, right? One of the things that Uthman basically raised to us was this idea that there were like scholars there. So I'm going to play something for you. I don't know if you've seen the video, but I'm going to play it for you. And I just want you to tell me your thoughts, okay? So this is Uthman, and this is what he says in the video. I'm going to put it back to one speed because I like to listen to things fast, but this is what he says.
Unfortunately, you were voted up by the majority.
Oh, that was great talking to you. I was having fun.
That was tough.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Your brother Uthman ibn Farouk here in Louisville, Kentucky, in the South Bible Belt. And we are at the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary, the biggest Baptist Bible university in America. And we're challenging all of the professors, Bible scholars, to a debate. 20 of them have accepted. These are all students and professors from this Bible university.
So all of these people are students and professors from here.
So
are they all students currently? Are they all currently enrolled and all professors there?
So when we say, well, I don't know about we, but all of this was on my side, right? So whatever he said is coming from what he understood. But again, I reached out very profusely to the professors, students, clubs, churches that are a part of their campus, all of it, right? And a lot of them said yes. But here's the thing, right? I told them, yes, we have 20 people. They're waiting for you, right? And 20 people told me yes.
So I want to know clearly with what he's saying. Obviously, he's saying we debated 20 people, and all 20 people are either currently enrolled,
I was just about to get there.
Professors. The 20 people that were there, I don't even know if there was 20. The people that were there, were all of them currently enrolled and or professors?
The 20 people who were in the video, many of them were in fact from off campus. And the reason I'm telling you this is because 20 of them from this campus that we reached out to, they said yes, I'm going to be there. Count me in, which was a logistical nightmare for me because I knew some people are probably going to flake last second. So I had to get a little bit over 20. Majority of the people from the seminary canceled on me. And that's
Okay,
really disappointing.
that is
That's
disappointing,
really
but
disappointing.
you can't then go and say, oh, by the way, the people that we're talking to, they were from campus, because none of
Here's
these
the thing.
people were enrolled.
They didn't inform me. They came to the last second. They just didn't show up. So Sheikh Uthman, when I told you he came, he
Hmm.
filmed this intro and
Hmm.
came and shot the video. By the time he came and got to the film location, he had already shot this video, and that's when we realized, hey, these seminary guys just are flaking on us. And I think
Surely
they
you
did it
put
on
out an
purpose.
announcement, though. You put out an
What do you
announcement
mean?
within the, well, when I make a video and I find out that
Hmm.
I've already recorded the video, let's say I've done the rough cut and I've also put in all my edits now, and I'm uploading the video, okay? I'm uploading it, and so there's no going back. If I find out that there's a piece of information inaccurate, I take the whole video down and I start again because I don't want to put out inaccurate information. And even if I'm too lazy to do that, a very easy thing that a person can do is literally put it in the description box. By the way, this title's a bit clickbait. Or I can change the title. Or I can literally go in the comments and say, oh, by the way, they aren't all scholars. He's selling this lie that they were all scholars from STBS, right? From SBTS. And that's
Hmm.
not obviously
So
good.
mhm.
But yeah, you want to get into the
That's kind of
emails, but
nitpicky. Yeah, like you're free to say something about, oh, the title should be different, the description should be different, right? That's like aside from the point. The point is like to accuse them of lying or any of this stuff. Like I think that's kind of excessive because one, we really did have 20 who were supposed to be coming. So far as he knew at that moment, we had 20 people from the seminary coming,
did
and
he know
I'm
after the
like
fact that they weren't?
I'm actually really disappointed in not only the people who flaked on me, but I'm
Mhm.
about to show you the emails right now.
Mhm.
I think over 100 or so directly said, no, we're not interested in engaging in a interfaith dialogue. Like you do this for a living, right? You go, you debate people, you do it online, you even travel to go get in videos with Sheikh Uthman. You do interfaith dialogue. Why? Because you want to share the truth. These seminary students, scholars, teachers, professors, they're teaching it, but
Sorry, you're cutting out. You're cutting out, man. He's cutting out, chat. I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, man, you're cutting out, dude. Like, this is the thing that we're trying to tell you. I mean, like, he's cutting out, chat. I don't know what's going on. It's not that the audio is delayed. He's just cutting out, chat. That's insane. He just left. What the heck? So he came to plug his channel and then that was it? Like what? So he's just admitted they weren't scholars from there. So he just admitted that they weren't scholars from there. We'll see him back. They weren't scholars from there. And he emailed a bunch of people, but a lot of them flaked out. But they're seminarians and they're there to study. They're not there purely for interfaith dialogue. They need to focus on their degree. Okay? It's not incumbent upon everyone to do that. The same way that you shouldn't expect a sheikh who does want to spread the truth to literally come and start debating all these Christians. It's not true. This is insane. Now, he could rejoin. Okay? Amin will wait for you, man. We don't have a problem with you, man. We just want to know. Okay, people are saying have him drop. He's not in the panel. He's not in. So Uthman just clickbaited his entire video. Yikes. Yes. That's exactly what we're saying. That's exactly what we're saying. He clickbaited the entire video. Yes. He didn't go up against scholars. That was a lie. So he debated random people. He's back. He's back. We'll remove him from the stage until he's ready. Hey, you're back, man.
My phone overheated.
Oh, okay. That
Yeah, I
happens.
had to turn it. Yeah. Can you hear me good still?
I can still hear you good. So,
Okay.
to get back to it, so, okay, that's a cool thing that we've established there. That
Well, what was I saying when I cut off?
so you were talking about how you did try to email these people, and all of the
Yes.
people that you were trying to email,
Look at this.
some of them said no. Now I can understand that. Wait, some of them say
Look.
Miguel Catholic referral. What do you mean Catholic?
So
Oh, Cabello.
yeah. So I have here. Let me give you names actually. If you guys, should you want me to give you names? I'll
No,
leave
no,
you the
you
choice
don't
of
have to
that.
dox the names of these people, but because
Okay, that's fine. I'll tell you what different departments within the school I reached out to. Okay.
Okay.
They have a specific department for, dang, it's not showing
Wait, if you want
anymore.
to mention, wait, are these publicly researchable names?
Yeah, these are professors. Like they're on the website.
Okay, go on.
Okay. Here, let me get Gemini to summarize them.
Because the first thing we need to do is establish that not all the people.
All the
go
people
to,
what?
Yeah, to go to SBTS, right?
Mhm.
So we can establish that not all the people go to SBTS. So to say that they were was either you're misinformed, or if you knew after recording, because I'm assuming that you told UTHMAN on the day, I'm sorry, not all people are from SBTS, right? You told him that, right?
Yeah, not until like the day, like not even the day, like when we were
True.
sitting there with the filming and everything. Yeah.
That's fine. So he still did have time to let people know in his own recording of the video. By the way, we tried. They didn't want to come through. So here is what we were able to do.
No. He got to the film location after he already shot the intro.
That's fine, but he can still film. He still has another camera saying, "Oh, I just want to explain, by the way, guys. In the previous intro, we did say that they were all scholars, but we just want to let you guys know they weren't all scholars. Unfortunately, we weren't able to go there, and they don't even all attend SBTS. But the problem that I have is, why would you even use that intro anyway? Say something different, because that intro is misleading. That packaging, that title, that thumbnail, that packaging, that first 30 seconds, that entire packaging specifically relates to everyone that these are scholars that he's debating, professors, doctors that are from SBTS. Actually, I want to ask you a question. How many were
Wait,
there
was that it?
No, I do want to ask you a question. How many of them showed up?
No, I mean on that topic, like about the title and the thumbnail and all that.
More so, how many of them showed up? Because I don't
How
know.
many of them showed up?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know either because like a lot of them flaked at the last second. So we had some people from the seminary, some people from other churches that like as I can show you too. Like I've reached out to almost every single church within like the 50-mile vicinity.
I understand.
reached out to campus groups.
Yeah. So
yeah, people from all over.
Okay. How many people would you say were from the seminary? Because I counted on screen around 13 people, not including you. So, 13, 14 people, not including you. So out of the 14 people that were there, how many would you say ballpark estimate were from SBTS?
I could say half maybe.
Half. So out of them, there were 7. So he said, I debated 20 people that were from SBTS. We can guarantee
in the
maybe
intro
7
that
of
he
them?
shot beforehand.
True, which he should have edited out after, which he had the ability to do with his team, but that's on him. That's not on you, because you set up the whole thing. So, okay.
You can believe that if you want, but
It's not to. I'm not saying
No,
it's a
no,
lie. I'm letting people decide.
I just don't want people to think that he completely fabricated this 20 scholars thing.
Well, hey, you can see why people would say that though. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying you can see why. But
that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to clear the name.
Okay. So for you then, to move to that, because we might return to that, but to move to this, you said that you emailed a bunch of people. They didn't pull through.
Tons.
And they don't have a reason to be expected to pull through though. A lot of the confessional people in the Bible Belt aren't really interested in debating though. That's true. So,
they have a department for Islamic studies.
True.
And the head of the department, who I know, like I don't know him personally, but we've had interactions before.
Yeah.
And he's always saying, "Let's sit down and talk. Let's get out of this." Right? It's like I've done that before. I've sat and I've talked with him. But then once it comes to talking to like Sheikh UTHMAN, someone who engages in interfaith dialogue with Christians all the time, then he told me he doesn't want to.
Okay. And what was the reason he gave?
Let's find him. This is Professor Ibrahim.
Professor Ibrahim, what? I mean, he's welcome to come on stream as well. Like, Professor Ibrahim is welcome to come on stream to, like, explain his reasons. But I think, as a respected academic in his own confessional circles, I don't think he really has a reason to really come and get debate to debate as well. And I'm assuming all these volunteers came on, they did their volunteer work for free, right?
Yeah. Everyone did it out of, like, their own choice. I sent it to... Some people had to, like, get reimbursed for their travel, but, like, some guy took a bus here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, nothing. They aren't paid actors like people are saying.
Yeah, that one I don't necessarily believe. But there is an atheist there apparently. How did he get there?
No, there's no atheist there. Who's the atheist?
Okay, people are saying that there was an atheist there. There's no atheist there. Can we confirm?
There's a guy. Okay, you know what? There's a guy who weirdly says, "I don't believe in God," but then he goes on to say, "I believe in Jesus." So.
Well, you can say I don't believe in God, but I believe in Jesus. You would just be an atheist that likes Jesus, right? So. You know, those people do exist. So there was...
But, like, you see from the way he talks, like, in the video, he's, like... He's something different, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I've met atheists in the UK who, because of their Anglican background, they don't really like God, but they like the sort of Jesus fella. The whole love your neighbor thing seems cool to them. So to have an atheist there...
No, it's not like a I like Jesus kind of thing. He, like, believes in him in a way that, like, even Muslims wouldn't do. Yeah,
but does he confess that there's a God that exists?
Hey, ask him.
Okay, but did he say, I believe in God? In the recording.
I don't remember exactly, but he says something about his belief in God, which raised an eyebrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, you can't be a Christian and doubt God's existence. You can't be a seminarian and doubt God's existence. Yeah. Like, it's like being a Muslim and be like, oh, well, I sort of have doubts about whether Allah's real, but, you know, I like Muhammad. So, like, you can't be a Muslim. Like, that's just not... Right? That's some sort of, like, kufri, borderline kufri statement. I mean...
Look, I told you, we got people of Christians of all sorts of, you know, backgrounds. Like, you saw, we got a Unitarian, we got a Catholic. They came of their own accord.
Sure,
like,
but Unitarianism...
I put out this read for Christians to discuss with a Muslim. Yeah. These guys took up the challenge. What was the thing you said? They rise side?
Yeah, they rose sides. Now, here's the problem.
Yeah, there you go.
If a Unitarian rises side, like, they're not representing, like, the Christian community in any sort of capacity. Like, they're not Christian. It's like saying that you have someone that's
perhaps
Quran
not representing
only.
You.
Okay, it's a Quran-only person representing the Muslims.
They're not representing me, in which I believe in Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah.
Okay, are they representing Islam?
Well, according to me, no. According to them, yes. But if you look at the evidence,
Islam,
you look at the text.
According to Islam.
Yeah, so my point is that if you ask me that, I'm going to point to the evidence that shows that they're not, right? If you think that this Unitarian isn't representing Christianity, then by all means, go ahead and point to the evidence and say that he's wrong because this, and that. And that's the point of the video. The point of the video is to bring everyone together, sit and have a respectful dialogue, pointing to the evidence.
But you
he had all of his books.
Them,
he had all of his texts.
I understand, but you labeled them as Christians. You said all these people that are sitting here, they are Christians, definitionally. You didn't say all these people claim to be Christians and they're all trying to sort of work out their own sense. You didn't. You had someone there that was a biblical Unitarian, which isn't a thing, okay, apart from people that claim such. The same way that you can have someone that's... Thing? Yeah, the same way that someone can say that I'm consistently Quran only. They can claim that. That doesn't mean that that's the case. So, and you know that as well because you would say...
Wait, are you denying their existence or their validity?
Their existence is pertaining to the opinion that they have. But I'm saying to you that those people wouldn't be under the confessional group. They only exist if
they have the opinion?
What? No, I'm specifically telling you that when it comes to the existence of them in this confessional group, which is what Christianity is, they wouldn't be part of that confession. Christianity has certain aspects of things that you need to believe in. For example, Christ's divinity. You actually do need to believe that. That's not something that I made up. That's something that's been the case in Christian history for 2,000 years. The same way that a Quran-only person can't just come up one day and say, I deny the Sunnah. I deny the Hadith.
Let me clarify. Is your question to me about the video, what is the definition of Christian?
My question to you is, at multiple junctures in this video, there are multiple things that people could look at that cast a dubious nature on the packaging of this video. So
there are things that went wrong with the organization, with the presentation of the video, right? Some of it's on me. Some of them you can say that he should have done differently, right? But in terms of bringing together a conversation of people who are knowledgeable about their faith, right? Talking to someone who is prepared to speak with them. I think we did very good in that.
I don't think you did good at all because when it comes to people being knowledgeable about their faith, I think very, very fundamentally, the whole point as to bring knowledgeable people were from people from SBTS. But they weren't knowledgeable because they have no credentials of their own. Doesn't matter.
We had...
If you have an open call for people, just because people answer the call doesn't mean that they're knowledgeable. right? The same way that if I said, hey, open call for all these Muslims in the UK, I guarantee you the people that will come are the ones that are plucky, not the people that are smart. The smart ones either are too busy reading, or if they are debating, they're doing the more high-profile debates, like myself, for example, okay? So to have this idea that people are going to be coming out randomly and just be having these debates and say that they're knowledgeable when we have no wherewithal to actually prove such is just asinine. Like, we don't know who any of these people are. We don't know where they got their learning from. We don't know any of their backgrounds. But we just assume that they're smart because you packaged it in the video.
Well, no, because the video is very clearly a varied, right, audience. You have people who are literally proclaiming in the video, I'm a biblical Unitarian, I'm Catholic, I'm coming from a Presbyterian background, whatever it may be, right? So you are getting their perspective. You're getting their input from their different line, from their different group, sect, whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's going to be points where you, as whatever it is you define, identify as, say, okay, well, they're wrong about this, they're wrong about that. For example, you look at the Unitarian. The second he started talking, if you look in the background, everyone just rose their flag. Why?
So why didn't
Because
you
they
stop
disagree
him?
with him.
So why didn't you stop him?
I did.
Okay. So you stopped him immediately after he said, I'm a biblical Unitarian. Because there was a kid that rose his flag. That's the red
It's when
sign
there's
to
a
go.
majority. It's when there's a majority.
It's when the majority rose. So when the majority rose, I'm assuming you'd put their flags down, yeah?
I stopped him.
You stopped the whole thing. My question again to you then is, if these people are coming on, and we know that all these Christians are just going to raise their flag anyway, you shouldn't have brought them on. You don't bring these people on if you know that they can't even get like a second of time or of airtime. Because the packaging looks like, oh, well, this guy's making real Islamic sense. And so the Christians want to stop this Islamic sense from actually being the case, so they put their flags up. That is the packaging there. And that's the
You could look, I mean, you may think that, oh, they did this so that they can make it look like the Muslims destroying the Christians. But really, you see that the purpose was to bring a varied audience to discuss with Sheikh Uthman. I feel like we did that very well. And the intent behind it, or the purpose behind it, you can debate all you want. But, I mean, like, I can't open my heart and show you that I wasn't trying to make Islam look like it made the Unitarian crumble in a second.
Is this not about that? That's not what it's about. It's about being honest to what
That's kind of what you're telling me.
No, it's about being... No, it's not what I'm telling you. What I told you very clearly is packaging is an issue. So what you've presented to everyone is, this is the product. And what we received is not the product.
That's your interpretation of the packaging.
Okay, I'm going to ask you. Okay, I'll show you. I'll demonstrate this, okay? And I don't want to,
Because I'll say, if you look at the comments on Sheikh Uthman's video, right, from One Message Foundation, right, these are the Muslims and how they view it, right? They're going to have a different view from you as a Christian. So all of them are saying...
Well, that's a confirmation bias.
I know. Yeah, you're making my point for me. Thank you. So the point is that they're all saying, oh, this is such a nice, respectful conversation. We should do this more. And then you as a Christian, you're looking at this like, oh, this is staged. They're making it look bad. They're presenting it wrong.
No, I'm not even saying it's staged. When did I say it's staged? I didn't say it's staged.
Don't hyperfixate on the word staged. My point is that you're saying that the presentation is giving it a false ideology.
Yes.
While Muslims are going to look at it and say, well, no, they did perfect, right? At the end of the day,
problem is...
objectively, at the end of the day, objectively, if you look at what happened, right, the fact of the matter, what that video is a gathering of people who say, right, you can say they say it that they do or they actually do study Christianity, and they discussed with Sheikh Uthman, and they talked about it. So you can see for yourself how it went.
So I can ask you. So okay,
if
that's the case, if that's the case, okay, as a Muslim, do you feel like you want to provide authentic content to your audience as a Muslim?
You know, the goal is to seek truth, right? So
that's not the question I asked you.
I don't want to just say yes or no because I don't know what you're trying to package with that wording.
There's no packaging with the wording. So my question very clearly is, do you as a Muslim want to provide authentic content to your Muslim audience?
Yeah, authentic meaning not lies. Yeah, I don't want to lie to an audience.
Okay, not just not lies, but something that's misleading. You never want to provide misleading content to your Muslim audience, would you?
Sure, yeah, I don't want to mislead my audience.
Okay. Now, you of course also want to reaffirm people's faith in Islam, that you do have the truth, that you are standing upon something that you can have with yaqeen. You have certainty that this is true, okay? You do want to do that. I understand that, okay? And the best
generally, I wouldn't say that's the purpose for this video. Like,
okay.
This video is definitely. I know. Well, then what's the point of bringing it up right now, then?
My point is that this is also something in the back of your mind. Whenever you do anything for the community in any sense, you always want people to at least have a certainty that this is something good. Now, my problem that I also have here is this. If I present something to a Muslim let's say to a Christian. Imagine I did a 20v1 to a Christian, and I said, okay, I brought on 20 Muslims. I brought on 15 people instead, and 13 of those people, so 7 of those people were Shia, 5 of those people were Quran only, and 2 of those people were feminists that believe that the Quran can be updated. And then I published this video, and let's say, just for the sake of argument, I win. Okay? The Christians are going crazy in the comments, everyone's loving it, and I brought people together in conversation. And I said that this is 1 Christian versus 20 Muslim scholars. Would that be an accurate video?
Now, I'm going to give you a very detailed answer that I
Go
gave
ahead.
pretty similarly earlier, right? I'm not going to say yes or no. I know you want a yes or no, but
Okay.
the point is that this video will only be accurate so far as you interpret it to be accurate. So in the same way that you are going to think that this video is misleading, misrepresentation, right?
I can't believe that.
Biblical Unitarian is going to watch this and think, hey, that guy who they kicked off was doing really good at representing the gospel, right? And in your example, right, in your analogy of you bringing, feminist Muslims, Quran only, hadith rejectors, whatever it is, right, and they calling it a video, 20 Muslim scholars versus 1 Christian, I'm going to look at that and say that's inaccurate, right? Because I see the truth as what I believe, they see the truth as what they believe. If you bring 20 Salafi Muslims from Saudi Arabia studying in Medina University, right, then the hadith rejector is going to say, that's not really Islam.
True.
Right?
Now,
the point is, the truth is in your own eyes, right?
Okay.
There's objective, truth. Hold on, let me just wrap myself up.
Go ahead.
There is an objective truth, right? I don't want anyone thinking that, okay, this Muslim saying that everyone has their own truth. No. I'm saying so far as I'm saying so far as what you think the video is in terms of accuracy is going to rely on what you already believe to be true.
No, but it has to be accurate to the claim. Like, look. You can you can see in the white, like that. Like, look.
Let me say my final point on this. When I say there's objective truth, right? There is an objective truth whether this video is accurate or not. Are they truly representing what Jesus believes or not? Right?
No.
The only way.
That's not about that. It's not about that, because the video is not. I talked to 20 people that claim to be Christian. The video is I talked to 20 people from SBTS. So, in regards to being from SBTS, is that video accurate? That's what I want to know.
That's not the point that I'm getting at. Okay, I'll answer that, but I still want to finish off my point.
Finish off your point.
You started off by saying, okay, these guys are misrepresenting, they're not Christian, whatever, right? My whole point to you is that the only way to objectively discern whether these people are properly representing Christ or they are true Christians or whatever is to look at the text and discuss what does Jesus really teach. Which is why if I were you, right, and I saw a video where there were hadith rejectors and feminist Muslims coming together saying we're Muslim and this is what the Quran says, what I would do isn't that I would just complain and say, not that you're doing this, but like I'm just telling you, I wouldn't just complain and say that these guys are misrepresenting Islam, they're not doing good, this guy who put together the video, he's misleading, he's trying to hoax us or something, right?
Yeah.
What I would do is I would contact the host of that video. I would say, you know what? Put me on call with Sheikh UTHMAN and I will discuss what the Bible really says. Let me come to Louisville and do a video.
So
me and Sheikh UTHMAN.
Here's the problem though. That would be all well and dandy, by the way, if the video was I talked to some Christians from the Bible Belt. That was not what the video was, and we all know that because of the packaging of the video. The packaging of the video is I talked to Christian scholars from here. So the degree of accuracy will be the degree of accuracy.
Are you a Southern Baptist?
No, the degree of accuracy will be in regards to how accurate you present the video in your packaging. So I'm not saying it's an accurate video because those people are wrong. I wouldn't have this problem if he said I talked to 20 Unitarians. I wouldn't have this problem if I said I talked to 20 Catholics. You would
have that problem.
No. And if he brought 20 Catholics on, you understand? The problem is, he said, like, it would be inaccurate if I said, for example, as an Orthodox Christian, I did a 1v20 against 20 Catholics, and instead of 20 Catholics, I brought 20 Protestants. That would be an inaccurate video. That would be a lie. Okay, good. If I said I talked to 20 Sunni scholars, and I only brought in Shi'i scholars, that would be inaccurate. That would be a lie. So, if I say I brought 20 people from SBTS, and only 7 of them might even be from SBTS, the other 7 aren't from SBTS, that would be a lie, especially if you can reverse it. Now, here's the thing. You did tell him after the fact, yes, UTHMAN, BT Dubs, they're not all from SBTS, I tried, okay? He could have had the entire authorial creativity to say, Okay, fine, we have to tell the people that we're not going to be able to do that, and it didn't happen, okay? Instead, he ran with it. This was post. He could have clipped this in post.
So have you ever put together like a film video like this? Like I know you do like streams or whatever.
Yeah, I've been involved in production, yeah. And you know what happens?
Yeah, so I know, yeah, I'm probably about to say the same thing as you. Problems always come up, right?
Absolutely.
99% of filmmaking is problem solving, right?
True.
I took a cinematography class when I was in high school.
Yeah.
We would have films, and like the plan was 20% of what ended up happening, right? So what you're getting into now is problem solving. You have a video. You already recorded
it's
that.
not
Hold on.
problem-solving,
You
it's
already
honesty.
recorded that.
It's
There's going to be
honesty.
20 people from this seminary, and they didn't come. What do you do about it, right? You
then-
are saying that okay, he should have re-recorded the intro. He should have changed the title, whatever it is, right?
Yeah. Change the title.
Yeah.
Number one, change the title. That's a very easy thing to do. He doesn't lose any money from not changing the title. He doesn't need money.
So,
He's
yeah,
rich
so-
already.
So
So it's about honesty. It's about integrity. So
what do you mean he's rich?
my point is he's not doing well unless you believe he's doing this for money, which he's not. Remember, one of his claims as a da'i is that you should already have money.
I'm
from
saying why are you
outside
mentioning that as if like the video is for money or something.
My reason is because it's not for money. That's my point. So my point is
I don't see how that makes that point, but it's okay. Just go on. This is aside from the point.
it makes the point because I'm specifically saying he is not doing this to make money. And so changing the title wouldn't make or lose him money given his purpose isn't for that, number one. Number two, he specifically cares about his integrity as a sheikh to present accurate information as a scholar. We know this in the academy that when you present any information, you have to be accurate. But if you're not accurate in the academy, you're lying. But the problem that I have is this. He's saying, I did this. This was not the thing that he did. Whether or not you want to say this brought people together, really nice effect. Whether or not you want to say people were having conversations, really nice effect. Whether or not you want to say, oh,
it was really
Muslims
nice.
were edified, that's a very nice effect. The problem I have is the reason why everyone else who isn't just loyal to his content is calling this out is because the packaging's a lie. And the reason why we can know it's a lie is because he could have stopped it. Now, if he literally, his hands were tied and there was no way for him to be able to change it, which is impossible, by the way, like he was able to take the content home. It wasn't live streamed. It was pre-recorded. He could have taken the content home. He could have emailed you. For example, the fact that you told him on the day, you've confessed that you've told him on the day, this is not what you packaged up for, so we have to maybe change the packaging a bit so we can be a bit more honest. That is on him to change that because he can, and he didn't. You see what I mean, though?
I get your point, right? And all of this is leading up to one point, right? And it's exactly what I was saying earlier about problem solving. You have an issue with the video, right? Something came up wrong. We shot a video saying that there's going to be 20 scholars from the seminary, and then that's not what ended up happening. You're saying that he should have went about it a different way, right? But to step it forward and say that, okay, well, now he's lying, right? This is a game time decision. This is a decision in problem solving for the video.
This is not game time. This is post game. This is post recording. Again, like,
yeah, exactly.
When did he upload the video? He uploaded the video a couple days ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Literally a couple days ago. Mm-hmm. The debate that he did, when he did
I hope you know,
this was 2 weeks ago.
Doesn't mean in 1 second. Like game time means like
I know the entire stretch of time. I understand, but the problem that I'm saying is this: this was 2 weeks ago. He had 2 weeks, right? He had 2 weeks to sort this out, and he didn't. He had enough time, and I want to get this on the record, okay? You told him before that this was not the case. Given the fact that there was 2 weeks, do you believe it was possible that UTHMAN could have changed even the title and thumbnail?
It's possible that he could have came back to Louisville and reshot the whole video.
No.
Again,
I want a very, very honest answer, specifically on what I've asked you.
I am
Could he
answering.
have
I'm saying that
changed the title and thumbnail specifically?
anything-
Not whether he could have gone back and recorded. Could he? He could have kept the same content. All I'm asking is, could he have changed the title and the thumbnail? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, I feel like me saying he can do anything gives you an answer.
No,
right?
so then say it.
You want me to say yes or no?
I want you to say the specific words that he could have changed the title and the thumbnail.
Yeah, Sheikh UTHMAN has the full capability to change the title and the thumbnail of his video. But what you are getting on him for is a final call that he made, right? He had the call at the end of the day. He made the game plan. So he decided that, okay, we have this video. We're going to stick with it. We have the thumbnail. We're going to stick with it.
So
right?
that's not honest advertising then, is it? That's not honest advertising, is it? What he's advertising is not honest.
I wouldn't go so far as to say dishonesty, right? Inaccuracy isn't always a lie, right?
True.
My point to you is that he
but
did
inaccuracy
this
that you can prevent is a lie. if you can prevent the inaccuracy and you have the power and the capability to do so in the time to do so, and you actively choose not to, that's dishonest.
Lying implies intent.
Yes, and his intent was to keep the content the same, knowing that that content wasn't accurate to what he's packaging. Unless you're saying he doesn't know what he's packaging.
His intent was probably something along the lines of to keep the quality of the original video that we shot.
Okay, and the quality of the video was not 20 people from SBTS. The quality of the original...
That's not quality, that's content.
Okay, so the quality... Well, if the quality of the video just really means like if it's in 4K and everything looks nice, if that's what you mean... That has nothing to do. The fact
that he got the background, the fact that he was in the location of the seminary.
You could have kept.
That's a one-time thing.
You could have kept all of that and simply packaged it differently, and packaged it as what it was.
It's not feasible to fly back to Louisville and reshoot.
You don't have to. You don't have to. You could literally in post. With the same quality, the same way Mr. Beast does. For example, when he made an edit, right? He got a video from the Sidemen, and this was after KSI had left, but the video that he put in of the Sidemen was when KSI was still with them. Even he put a little edit in.
You gotta fill me in on what you're talking about.
Okay. I'm giving you an example of when someone wants to keep the quality of the video, but was still able to put edits in, which UTHMAN has the capability to do. He has editors, he has time, he has everything. He could pay all these people. So the point that I'm making is he has the ability to do them.
Even that's not the case, because having good editors doesn't mean that you're gonna keep the same quality. Doesn't just mean the aspect ratio. It doesn't just mean the count of the pixels, right? I'm saying the quality in the sense that he had a good location where he shot an intro for the video. That's a one-time thing.
And all you can do is do a voiceover and explain, hey, by the way, guys, Sheikh UTHMAN here, just pausing this video to say that we, unfortunately, were not able to get the 20 scholars. And you can keep the same packaging of the video by changing the thumbnail and the title, which he did not.
Let me be clear about my stance here, right? Saying he can and saying he should are two different things.
He should.
Was it possible for him to do these things?
Yes.
Sure. Right?
Should
he can do whatever he wants with his own video. Should he have? That's your opinion. Should is an opinionated statement.
I'm
right?
asking your opinion.
I think he should have put my username in the title so that people can follow me.
That's fantastic.
Does that mean that he has to do
that's
that?
not what we're asking
No.
you. That's not what we're asking you. Does he have an obligation as a sheikh to provide accurate content to what is packaged? Yes, he does. He's a sheikh. So, should he have accurately packaged this content as not 20 people from SBTS, but rather as 20 people from the Bible Belt? Should he have done that?
Honestly, I can empathize with both, whether he should have or he shouldn't.
I'm asking you. Should
I know.
he?
I'm giving you my answer. I'm saying I empathize with both sides. I can see both.
It's a mad political answer. It's like you can't say he should or he should not have. Either he should or he should not have.
Do I have to take an opinionated stance on this?
I think you need to be honest and say whether or not he should have done a thing. The same way that you were able to say he should have put your name in the description. You were very easy. He was very
much should have.
It was very easy for you to say you should have done that. So why isn't it
and
easy
you should
for
put
you to
mine
say,
in too.
And I don't think I should, because I don't know whether they're being honest right now, my friend. This is the problem.
Okay, ask me a question. I will give you my honest answer, and then you put my name in the title.
Okay, if it is perceived as honest by chat, yes. Should UTHMAN have packaged this video differently so it's actually accurate? Should he have done that?
Honestly, I'm torn between it. That's
there
my
you
honest
go.
answer.
And that's dishonest. I can't put you in the title. This is the problem. That's dishonest.
I'm not allowed to have an opinion. I have to have your opinion, to be honest.
No. Even if you said he didn't have to, fine. And even if you said, not just if he didn't have to, if you said there's no obligation on him to do that, I would be like, you know what, fairs. But you didn't say that. You said, I don't know, because you don't want to annoy him, because you want to work with him in the future. And I understand, dude. I understand. But you need to be honest.
Hold on.
As a creator,
Wait, so like genuinely, be honest with me. Do you not see why I'm saying that I empathize with the fact that he opted for preserving the quality of the original intro?
I genuinely that there is no justifiable reason given his scenario as to why he couldn't have changed the title, changed the thumbnail, put an edit in, and preserve the packaging, okay? And given the fact that he could have, why he did not do that, as it's obligatory for him as an honest content creator should.
There is no logical contradiction in him changing the title and thumbnail of the video.
I didn't say that.
There's no P not P. You're saying that I'm saying that he
we're not talking about logical modality. We're not. We're talking about deontic modality. We're talking about deontic. Okay, if you want to really get into that, right? We're talking about deontic modality. Okay, we're talking about whether or not he ought to have done this. I'm saying he did, and there is a deontic contradiction by saying, oh, he should have done this, but there is no obligation for him to do this at the same time. That's a deontic contradiction. That is a P and not P, by the way. It's not a logical contradiction, it's a deontic contradiction. I'm using deontic logic. What I'm asking you, though, is...
So can you get an ought from an is?
Did he get an ought from an is? No, I'm not a human. But the problem that I'm saying to you is very, very clear. He ought to have done that, not because it is the case, but because of basic rules of integrity. There are rules of integrity to do that. So those are just oughts. I'm getting oughts from other oughts. So I don't understand why you're trying to do a morality debate with me, sir.
I'm not. What I'm trying to tell you is, what about his integrity to the quality of the video, right?
Okay,
Again,
it wouldn't have damaged the integrity of the video.
I'm not saying that that's the end-all, be-all. I'm saying I empathize with you, and I empathize with how he went about it too, right?
You can't empathize with someone that could have changed everything and had the obligation to
I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed. It is a P, not P, and me empathizing with him.
It's a deontic problem. Yes, he had the
Okay,
obligation.
where's the P, not P?
Okay, so deontically, right? And this is the P and not P. Okay, he has
define that word, because you keep saying it. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what deontically is.
Thank you. So deontic refers to actions that you ought to do, things that ought to be done. Basically, the nature of a moral act. So.
Okay.
The nature of the act, like for example, if I say you should walk up the stairs, that's deontic. It's not necessarily moral, but it's an imperative. It's a command.
Yes.
So if I'm using imperative logic, I'm saying, hey, you should do this. Okay? You should do this. I'm saying to you, given how people create content and given his station as a sheikh, he should act in this way. He did not act in this way. Because you're saying there's no obligation for him to act in this way. That is a contradiction.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's actually a straw man. My point isn't that he only is allowed to keep the video as it is originally shot because he doesn't have an obligation to change it, right? That's not what I'm saying at all. That's a much easier thing for me to argue.
True. So does he have the obligation to change it? Yes or no?
No, he doesn't have the obligation to. But that's not whoa, hold on.
Go on.
Just because that's true doesn't mean that it's my argument, right? My point isn't that he doesn't have the obligation.
That's my argument. You're not responding to it.
Please, let me say my point. I'm saying that that's not my argument. You're imposing this argument on me.
No, I'm making a case to you and you need to respond to that. That's not an imposition. An imposition would be if I say you're saying this and that's not what you're saying, right? So I'm saying
make your case to me without imposing on me.
Okay, so I'm just going to ask you, do you agree? Do you agree that content creators that are influential in the community have the responsibility to accurately package their videos?
Yes.
Okay, so when you say someone is responsible for that, okay.
Are you drawing right now?
Is moral language. Am I live right now? Yeah, I am drawing right now. Actually, I'll put my camera so you can see. Here you go. So basically, I'm on YT.
There we go.
Yeah. So it's just my whiteboard here. You won't be able to see it, but it's my whiteboard. I'm just writing my whiteboard.
Okay.
So he has the responsibility to do that. Now, because he has the because a person would have the responsibility to do that, then that means that they should do the things that they are responsible for. Would you agree? That you should do the things you're responsible for?
I was distracted by the live. Say it again.
Should you do the things you're responsible for?
Should you do the things that you're responsible for? Sure, yeah. You know what?
Right.
Yes.
Right. So, if I've said now that content creators that are academics...
Can I pause you there?
Go ahead.
Do people only have one responsibility in life?
No, they have multiple. And so you have the obligation to meet all of those things. You do have responsibility to do that. You should do that. And you should try your best to do so.
Is it always possible to meet all of them?
True, and this is where we're now getting back into logical modality.
Does Peter Parker have to choose between being Peter and Spider-Man sometimes?
So here's the problem. You're saying that he couldn't have done that. But he could have, because we said that before. And you agreed that he could have changed it.
This is where you impose. Did you catch yourself?
No.
You said you're saying. That's not what I'm saying at all.
So if we play this recording back,
did you catch that?
No. We've caught you. You said specifically that he could have edited the thumbnail and edited the title, right?
I said he could have. You're telling me that I'm saying that he couldn't have. Did I mishear you?
Okay, so I'm saying because you said people can't always do this all the time, they can't always meet their obligations all the time, that's with the implicit idea that he couldn't have met this obligation. I just reasoned from there. Now, unless you're saying that he could have...
No. If you're actually thinking about it, I'm saying the opposite. You know why?
So he could have.
Okay, let me be very clear about this, because I feel like I've said it very explicitly. He can do anything. He can change the video. He can change the thumbnail. He can keep it. He can not change it. He could make a video right now saying, guys, I debated 100 scholars. That's not what he's doing, though, right? What I'm saying to you is, my point to you is that he can do anything, right? That was my exaggeration.
So the question is here. The question here is this.
I know I'm answering your question. Let me just get to my point. He has these two responsibilities that I'm saying he needs to balance. One is his authenticity or
His moral
what was the word-
obligation. His moral
what was the-
obligation to provide authentic
these-
content. Yes.
These are both obligations. What was the word
Yes.
you used? Authenticity. So one, he has his authenticity to
Well, accuracy.
what-
Accuracy.
that's-
It's accuracy.
accuracy. Okay, he has to be responsible of his accuracy. At the same time,
Mm-hmm.
right? He is trying to make a video that is going to be, spread to people so they can watch, they can learn, right? This is a video for the benefit of the people. You're
Could
hiding my
they
name
not
now.
learn by just changing the packaging a little bit? Because
But
again,
look-
that edit could have been done very
But
easily.
Listen, again, you're asking could and not should, right? I'm saying he has these two responsibilities that he's teetering
No,
between.
I'm saying-
he decided to veer to the side of
You're
preserving
not
the video
follow- you're not
quality.
following. The
You're
problem
saying
is-
he should have veered to
No,
the
I'm
side of
saying
preserving the
no,
authenticity.
no. I'm saying he could have done both, and because he could
Agreed.
have done
Agreed, right?
Good, agreed.
Right now, you and I agree.
He could have done both, and because he could have done both, and because he has the moral obligation to do both, then he needs to do both, but he didn't, so he's wrong for that.
You can't always do everything that you have responsibility to
Okay,
do.
could he have done everything here? Could he have done both? You just said yes. Could he have done both?
He couldn't. He could not have kept the same video
Oh
and
my
changed the video at the same
goodness.
time.
Could he
That's
have
a
done
peanut
both?
pea.
Could he have
That's
done
a
both?
peanut pea.
Could he have preserved
Wait,
the
wait, can-
packaging?
do you
Could
see the peanut pea?
I'm asking. There's no peanut pea here.
Okay.
Again. There's no
You
peanut
said
pea.
it.
Could he
I'll
have
let you talk.
preserved? It is very important. There's no peanut pea, by the way, because we're talking about
You're
morality.
saying he could
We're talking
change the video and keep the video at the same time.
No, I'm saying that he could have changed the title, changed the thumbnail, and keep.
What about the intro?
In your words.
What about the
and,
intro?
And in your words, the quality of the video. The quality
What
of
about
the
the
video
intro?
is not going to be completely negatively impacted by one edit, one
That's your
voiceover.
opinion.
That's my opinion.
That's your opinion.
Okay, so
That's your opinion.
hold on. So you think the entire video would be changed if he simply made a voiceover that clarifies, thus upping the accuracy of the video and making it more charitable for Muslims and Christians to even be more informed on what's going on? You're saying that
That's a straw
edit
man.
would have
That's a
made
straw
the video
man.
go
Nowhere
down.
am
No,
I
that's a steel man of
That's a
my
straw man.
position. It's not a straw man of
That's
your
not,
position.
let
That's
me
a steel man
explain,
of
let me
mine.
explain.
That's a
Let
steel
me
man of my
explain.
position.
I'm saying that the changing of the intro, replacing it, or voiceover, whatever it may be, will bring down the quality of the
I
video.
didn't say
You're
he has
saying
to
exactly-
change the intro to such a degree that it's not the exact intro, so there's not similar intro anymore. You can still
Just
keep
let
the
me finish
intro.
explaining how it's a straw man, because you're trying to impose onto me that I'm saying that it will affect the entire video. I'm sure that the next shots of him talking to the Christians in the seat, all those will be the same because he's not changing those. But the intro, which is very important for a video, and you know this.
I know that, yeah.
If he affects the quality of the intro, it's gonna affect the quality of how the overall video comes out.
Do you know how I know that that's also not the case? Because I know that there are people, when you get that good shot, I understand that people want to keep that in the edit. I know that I've taken good shots out of my edits. I've taken them out of my edits, even though that's put me at a deficit, and my videos performed even better because I was more honest. People like honest videos. But to get back to the point, okay?
Let me tell you.
The problem I'm saying is this.
You just did something that I really appreciate, actually. You know what you just did?
Hold on, wait. I'm saying this.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying this very specifically. We both agree Uthman has two responsibilities. Two, not one, two. You're
Yes.
saying... And
A hypostatic union of responsibilities.
We're both saying, yes, right, the last two right hands responsibilities. Very good. So,
All right.
all right, cool. So right hand number one
Yeah,
says...
we'll stop.
Okay, so number one says that he has the responsibility to be accurate, okay? And responsibility number two is he needs to package it well. Well, not even that he package it well, quality. Let's just say the word quality, okay? Because the packaging is the intersection between the accuracy and the quality of the video. That's what we're talking about. So, if we're talking about that then, all I have to ask, very, very simply, is could Uthman have done
Could
both?
again.
Yes.
We're back to could.
No. We're back to good because we've already established that he should do both. Remember? So
Yes.
he should do both, and
He should try his best so far as he's capable to do both.
He should do both, right?
What do you mean? You're saying that he's morally obligated to do things that are beyond his capability?
Is it beyond his capability?
No, hold on. Let me point out what just happened.
Is it
just
beyond his capability?
Hold on, listen to me. I just said he's morally obligated to do so far as he's able to both of them at the same time. And you said no to that.
Is he able to do both at the same time?
You said no to that.
No, I did
Hold
that.
on, you said no to that.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Okay, fine. You know what? Let's just go back then. I'm saying that he should do whatever he's capable of to preserve both of those responsibilities.
Can he do both?
In this case, no, I don't think he could have.
So when you said that he could have done both before, you're now saying he couldn't have done both.
I'm saying both are possible, but to do both simultaneously would
Which
be
is
a
what I
peanut
asked
pea.
you the entire time. That's not a P and not P. Because
right,
accuracy is
then
not
it was-
the
it was
negation
ambiguous.
of
You know why?
quality. Accuracy and
ambiguous.
quality aren't the
let me be clear
negations
about
of
my
one
stance.
another.
He can do whatever he wants in terms of the quality. He can do whatever he wants in terms of the accuracy, right?
But he should do both.
If they negate each other, that's a P not P. I don't need to tell you that contradictions can't happen.
It doesn't negate each other though. Accuracy doesn't negate quality. It doesn't.
Okay, let me give you the. Let me
And
give
you
the P
know
not
that
P.
as well, which is why you can't establish this. Okay, do you want to? Okay, you want to do P not P? Show it out for
Yeah.
me. I'll draw it out for the audience. Okay, so I'll draw it out for chat. So you want to now say that it was a contradiction for this is my stipulation to you. Essentially,
Okay.
what I get from you and what chat's getting from you is you are trying to say that it was impossible for Uthman to not be dishonest in this video. That's the stipulation. Not saying that's what you're saying, but that's the effect that people are getting, and I want to eschew these rumors.
I don't think it was possible for him to be dishonest at all.
Okay, so was it possible for him to change the title of this video?
Wait, did you catch what I just said?
It wasn't possible for him to be dishonest at all. Was it possible for him to
Yeah.
change the title of the video?
It is possible for him to change the title of the video.
Does he have the obligation to change the title of the video to something more accurate?
Here's how I would word it, right? I'm going to give you an answer, but in different wording, right? Him changing the video would be something he can do in order to fulfill his obligation to preserve the accuracy of the video.
Not even the actual intro, just the title. The title.
I know, I said title.
Okay, can he do that? Yes or no? Can he change it?
It's possible, yes.
Okay, so he can.
Okay,
Does he have the
now,
obligation to change
let
the
me know when you're
title
done, 'cause
to
I
make
have
it more
another
accurate?
I told you I want to get to the P not P, but continue asking.
All right, so I will let you get to your P or not P, but I'm just demonstrating, okay? He had the time, he had the access, and he had the tools. But apparently the narrative's more important. Anyways, what's your P or not P? Let's go. Step one.
Okay, so your whole point to me is that he should have changed the video so that he can keep it more accurate. So he's not in the title saying, or not in
Yeah.
the title, at the intro saying, I have 20 scholars from this university. And
Do you want to
they're
watch
debating
the
me.
intro? Do you want to watch the intro? Because we can see. Okay?
I
we
think
can watch the intro.
we already saw the intro. This whole argument is about him changing the intro.
Okay, so it's not about changing the intro.
Okay.
It's about, okay. Number one, I can extend it to changing the intro. But the problem that I have is that it's not only about changing the intro. It's also
Okay,
about
be clear
the fact,
about your stance then, because I'm hearing title, intro, and thumbnail.
Well, I'm
Are,
talking
are
about
you
the
grouping,
packaging.
are you grouping them all together?
I'm talking about the packaging. I don't understand why you're trying to do this rhetoric. I mean, if you want to do rhetoric, we can. Okay, let's not do that. Okay.
How? But like no, I'm not doing any rhetoric. I'm
Okay.
saying that you're saying, oh, just the title, not the intro. But then later on, you're telling me,
I'm
he should
trying
change the intro.
to start with just the title so we can agree on that prior. Then I can move to the thumbnail, and then I can move to even putting something in the description. For example, would
So
the
be clear about what
quality...
you're asking me right now.
Yeah, I'm being very clear. I don't think anyone's thinking that I'm ambiguous. I'm maybe apart from you. Now, here's
Well,
the
no,
problem.
now you're bringing it back to the title. You say you just want to keep it small. Ask me something very clear right now.
So-
do you want to talk about the title? All three?
Look,
which one?
like the control here is not going to actually be good. But someone actually did edit Uthman's intro, and I can show you that if you would like. Okay, so
Is
this is
it going to be the same quality?
we'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
And I'm not talking about aspect ratio. I'm
Okay, so
talking
this is
about
It's not
overall.
aspect. This is not aspect ratio. Let's see. I don't know. I'm just watching this now. I don't know.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Your brother Uthman ibn Farouk here in Louisville, Kentucky, in the South Bible Belt, and we're challenging students and professors. We're gonna go debate them. Let's go do this. Bismillah.
That was so easy. You could have done that.
You don't see any problems with that?
What's the problems with that?
Listen, I'm not going to say that, the video was, how do I keep this clean? Absolutely awful, right?
It wasn't
But-
poo. The video wasn't poo. It was fine. It
Sure,
got the point
poo.
across. It wasn't
Let's go with
poo.
poo.
Bro, it
Right?
wasn't
You
poo
can-
in a kettle,
You can
bro.
say it's not, but
In a
my
cow.
whole point that I've been saying from the first minute of this call, or whenever we started talking about the changing the intro, is that I empathize with the fact that he didn't want to have random jump cuts in his video. He didn't want to have his sentences chopped together.
He was fine. Look, again, those jump cuts aren't random though.
Wait,
Now,
let me
even
ask-
if he
let me
wants
ask
to
you
keep
this.
that in, even if he wants to
Is
keep that
is
in,
that unfathomable to you?
that's not okay. So again, that is unfathomable given the context because guess what?
It's unfathomable to think that somebody doesn't want to chop up their video.
It's absolutely unfathomable to me if you want to preserve the quality that's actually accurate, okay? So here's the problem that I have. He could have put something, even if you want to say, oh, I don't like the random jump cuts, which again is completely subjective. Number one, He could have put it.
Exactly.
Number
It's
one,
subjective,
you could have put
thank
this.
you.
No.
It's subjective.
But you know what's objective?
He thought that it was worth keeping the video
specific
intact
opinion.
to not change it.
That specific opinion is subjective. It's not a gotcha.
That's
that
the opinion
specific
at question.
opinion is subjective. No.
That's the opinion at question.
What's in question is whether that quality dropped, not whether he wants a jump cut in there. That's a completely different thing. So you got caught there. Now, the problem that I have is this. I don't care about the quality.
You agreed with me. It's
No, I did not. No. What is subjective
It's not
specifically?
subjective?
I'm going to be very clear now. What's subjective is the jump cut. What is
And how that
hold on.
would-
What
and
is
that-
objective is the quality. The quality is not affected by the jump cut. The decision
That's
to
not true.
not jump cut
Quality isn't objective.
The quality of a video is what we both agreed on is something that will remain the case. Now, here's the problem that I have with you, okay?
No, what do you mean we
What
both
I'm
agreed
saying
on?
to you, what I'm saying to
What do
you
you mean?
very clearly,
Whoa,
hold on,
whoa,
what
whoa.
I'm saying to you very clearly,
What did I agree on?
I'm telling you what you agreed on, okay? I'm saying,
What did I agree on? I didn't say the quality was objective.
do you believe that there's a moral obligation to preserve the quality of the video that is truthful?
I don't know if you would call it moral, but there is an obligation. He has a responsibility.
Okay, and he has the ability
You
to
know what?
fulfill
I
this.
think down the line he could put morality into it. Sure, let's go with it.
Okay, so he does have the moral obligation to do that, and he doesn't do that. So you see the issue with that? If you have the moral obligation to do it, and you have the ability to perform this moral obligation, and you actively choose not to do so, you've done something morally wrong.
Jerome, have you ever heard of a moral dilemma?
It's not a moral dilemma if you can do the moral action.
But you're saying that there's two different moral actions to do,
No,
and you can only do one.
and he could have done both. You're saying he couldn't have, and you haven't provided
No.
the reason why. Yes,
Because
you
I'm
did.
s-
You said it's impossible for him to do both moral actions.
Yeah, I'm saying that he can't preserve the quality of the video while at the same time keeping doing the accuracy in the way that you want him to, where he corrects the statement at the beginning of the video.
No. Even if he doesn't want to correct the statement in the beginning of the video, that's just one thing that I would say adds to his authenticity. He didn't even change the thumbnail. He didn't even change the title. And more importantly, he didn't even put anything in the description or the comments. Everyone thought this is from SBTS, and that's his fault.
Again.
And you don't want to say it. You don't want to say it.
What do I not want to say? Because I've given you everything that I think is true.
Should he have added
Could
a
he have
disclaimer? Should he have added a disclaimer in the description?
I think that's subjective. I told you I'm torn between it
It's
because
not subjective. This is what we're saying.
what?
The moral responsibility is that he needs to be accurate. Putting a disclaimer in the description does not affect the quality of the vid, because it's not actually touching the vid. It's around the description. The packaging of the vid is completely secure. So now you could have kept everything the same. For example, it would still be a bit dishonest, but you could have kept everything the same. But you could have put something in the description, right?
Dishonesty
Just a little thing in the
implies intent.
description.
You keep doing this.
Okay, he had the ability to change it. He has the moral obligation to change it. And so, him not
And he also
changing
has
it,
the moral obligation to preserve the quality of the video.
and him
meaning
not
its
changing
continuity.
it. Wait,
meaning
is
its
him,
continuity
hold on.
with the title,
Is
thumbnail,
him not,
and the video.
Is him not changing it a decision that he makes with intent?
Honestly, it might not be, but
Is it a
let's act
decision
like
he
it
made?
is.
I'm asking, is it a decision he made? Is it a decision that he consciously
it
made?
could not be. One Message Foundation is much bigger than Sheikh Uthman.
Does he have the final say on what videos get put out?
Is that not fair to say? You seem like surprised.
Does he not have the final say on the videos that get put out? You can't just absolve it to his random company, okay? He owns the company, okay?
Honestly, I don't know what his position is in the company, but
okay, is it?
yeah,
okay.
but let's say it is.
Okay, so does he have the obligation? Oh, not even the obligation. Does he have the final say over what gets put out?
Perhaps.
Perhaps
Maybe he does.
Either he does, he does not. This is crazy. Like, yes,
Dude, like,
he does.
I don't know if he has like I don't know if he has a manager or someone that like controls his YouTube channel.
But he can tell his manager. He can tell his manager, "Hey, this is inaccurate."
I don't know how involved he is with the videos, dude. Like, maybe he just shoots them and gets them posted.
And he allows someone to do dishonest packaging. It's just, of course not, right? He would at least say, "Okay, well, this is not accurate to what actually happened on the day. Let me put out a disclaimer."
Let me tell you what I can agree with you on, right? I think you're gonna find this a little satisfactory. Okay.
This is insane.
What?
I can't believe this, because very clearly we've established a couple things. He lied. Well, okay. He was wrong about it being 20. He was wrong about them being scholars. He was wrong about them being from SBTS. He was wrong about them all even being Christian to a large degree. He was also wrong about the packaging of the video. No, according to anyone that actually knows confessional history, yes. Confessionally, Unitarianism wasn't a thing. It was not a confessional Christian position. It was not.
That's a no true Scotsman.
What? It's not a no true
Yeah,
Scotsman. I didn't say
anyone
whether
who
someone's a true.
anyone who actually knows what is it?
No, I said any. Okay, so again, actually knowing wouldn't always just be a no true Scotsman. A no true Scotsman is specifically trying to remove people that are supposed to be included in the group of things you're talking about by an arbitrary criteria. My criteria
Exactly. And
is
I
not
told
arbitrary.
you that you said
my
that
criteria
they're not
is
Christian
not
according to
arbitrary.
you. You said
It's not according to
anyone.
me.
I think they're Christian.
I said according
I think
to
they're Christian.
okay, and I think that
According to
Quran only
they
Muslims
are.
are Muslim. But the point is, it's not according to my opinion. It's you see how you hesitated there. So it's according to
I didn't say
specifically.
anything.
It's according. I said you hesitated. Didn't say you said anything. So I said it's according
In order to hesitate, I would need to be
very
saying
accurate-
something.
You would need to stop yourself from saying something. It would
I
need to
never
be
was saying
according
something in the first
to
place.
the fact that it would need to be according to confessional Christianity. Confessional Christianity is the Christianity that has spanned the past 2,000 years. Now, if we isolate, let's even say the first 500 years of the church, Unitarianism wasn't a tenable confessional position. That is not me saying that. That's even other people that don't agree with orthodoxy. Catholic people would say that. Protestant people would say that. Hell, even Baptists who aren't confessionals would say that, okay? They would note that is not a position that was taken by the early church. As a
So
matter
what's
of
your
fact, it was
justification
condemned
that
as
makes
heresy.
confessional Christianity the source of authority and who's a Christian?
The source of authority. We're talking about whether or not these people are in the group of what is considered a Christian.
I know.
They're not
I know.
in the group.
So why does confessional Christianity get to choose who's in the group?
Because the community that is spanning the Christians comprises around 2 billion people, okay?
So more means right.
Nope, I'm saying more people that specifically have a tenured theological history would have more credence as to determine a term's definition. Now, when someone defines a Muslim,
Why
it's
is that
not,
objectively true?
Why is that objectively true? Are you asking why definitions are objectively true or the ascriptions of them? That's like
No,
saying
I'm saying that. I'm saying why is this quality? Why is this premise? Of
definitions
who gets to
aren't
decide
aren't mind independent. So the objective subjective distinction doesn't
You're
work. We're
ignoring
talking
my
about
point
whether
'cause
the
you know that
definition is
I'm not saying
universal.
that. You know I'm not saying that.
You said why is it objectively true? What do you mean by objectively true?
I'm saying why is it objectively true?
No,
that this
what does
group of people that
objectively true mean? What does that mean?
It means true in all cases.
Okay, so true in all cases would mean in all cases where there is this particular population of people, this nomological group of people, this definition would always hold. So you're not talking about
Okay,
objectivity, you're
so
talking about universality. It applies
it
to
would
all
be,
of us.
It would be just as right to say that within a group of Unitarians, it's always true that people who believe in one God, excluding Jesus from the Trinity, or however they describe it, would be Christian.
No, it would mean that they're Unitarian. It wouldn't mean that they're Christian. So the
They
reason
call
why
themselves Christian.
the reason why, again, the same way that you can have people that literally, okay, are Quran only, call themselves Muslim, or Nation of Islam. That doesn't make them Muslim. The mere claim to a particular set of people wouldn't make you part of the set. What makes you
Yeah,
part
and
of
you
the
know
set
what?
is whether or not the community that administers that definition gets to determine that. Unitarians...
No.
Wait, what?
Muslims calling me Muslim doesn't make me Muslim.
No. I'm saying the person that created the term and describes its boundaries gets to define who's part of those boundaries. Muslims created the
That's
term
not what
Muslim.
you're saying.
That's exactly what I'm
That's not what you're
saying.
saying.
That's exactly what I said. Go back.
What is a Christian then? You're
Okay,
saying a
so-
Christian is just the people who are identified by this group of people that you decide?
Yeah,
No, Christian
so
is
a
someone who follows
Christian...
Christ.
No, a Christian is someone... Okay, so again, a Christian is someone, more accurately, that
Were the
follows
disciples
Christ in a
Christian?
specific way. So it's not
According
just about
to you.
claiming to follow... No. Even according to them. Because there were people that tried to
So
claim to follow
biblical
Christ. For
Unitarians
example,
would say that a Christian is someone
like
who
Simon
follows Christ the
Magus,
same way as
who
you.
said that they wanted to follow Christ, but he was never termed as a Christian. If anything, he was guilty of the heresy of simony, even though Simon Magus claimed to want to have the powers of Christianity and claimed to want to follow the person of Christ because of the cool miracles that he was doing. So, to basically get back to the actual point, okay?
Let's
The
get back to- but
community
let me hold you on something you said.
the community that gets to determine its own boundaries can decide who's part of its own boundaries. Now,
Let me
the
hold you on
Christian
something you said.
community
You said that
for
even
200
according
years
to
said
them,
that.
to biblical Unitarians, they believe that Christian means someone who follows Christ in the same way that you do.
They don't believe it's in the
You know
same
that.
way that they do. They don't believe it's in the same way that they do. No, because they would actually admit that the early Christian communities themselves were not going to be termed as Unitarians or even part of their confessional doctrine. They do not believe that, by the way. They don't. Now, the problem that we have is the same way with Quran-only Muslims that you're
I don't
saying.
think that's true.
Okay, so you don't think that it's true that a community gets to determine its own boundaries?
No, I don't think that it's true that biblical Unitarians think that the followers of Christ weren't Unitarians.
Yeah, biblical Unitarians think that the same way that Quran-only Muslims may think that the only thing you should go on is Allah's hadith. But that doesn't mean that they get to determine that their definition is true. But the problem that we would have, the problem that we would say this,
to look at the source content. Look at the Bible,
not
look at
just
the
the
Quran.
source. No, wait, no, that would not be the way to determine a definition. Again, to determine a definition, you need to go to the people that created the definition itself. So, who proliferated and created the definition of the term Christian? It was Trinitarians, right?
I reject that premise. I reject that premise that
you reject the premise that it was Trinitarians that created the term Christian.
No, I reject the premise that people who follow Christ are people who fall under the definition according to Trinitarians.
Okay, so what you're rejecting is the people that coined, created, and proliferated the term, and you're saying people that did not coin, create, or proliferate the term are now coming in to super pump it into their own community.
I'm saying the term that has this objective meaning. I'm saying the term that has this objective meaning of someone who follows Christ, right? That's what Christian means, right?
But you want to a Christian?
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. The people. What is it? I'm saying the term.
Because we're getting away from the point again. So you want to be accurate to Christians. Out of the population of around 2 billion Christians.
I was saying something.
I didn't get to finish. Out of the population,
I know you want to say, but I wanted to say
out of the population of 2 billion Christians, how many
you don't
Christians?
Want me to say?
How much of Christianity was represented in your video? I just want to ask.
Okay. I'm gonna remember that question. Let me just finish my thought, though. Okay. My whole point of the definition of Christian is that it does not only apply to people who one group of Christians think it should be applied to, right? According to them, they're going to think that these other groups aren't part of Christianity.
This is getting away from the point, and this is exactly the problem with the packaging.
I didn't want to be cut off.
I don't want to cut you off. This is the problem, though, because when you're saying specifically that these people were Christians, but it depends on the person's definition, that is not even accurate to how a term is defined. Okay, someone could say,
let's define Christian.
Okay, I can ask you: do Muslims follow Jesus?
Absolutely.
Are you a Christian?
In accordance to the definition of the term, yeah.
So you're a Christian.
Yeah.
So you're a Christian.
In accordance to the definition that
you're a Christian. You're a Christian. Okay.
In accordance to the definition that someone who follows Christ.
So you're a Christian. Is what you're saying.
I think I'm one of the best Christians in the world.
I can't believe what you're saying. So would you say that I'm a Muslim? Would you say that
you can't believe that a Muslim thinks that they follow Christ?
No. I can't believe that a Muslim would say that they are a Christian. Do you believe? I can do the same thing. I can do the same thing, right? I think I'm a Muslim. I think I'm a Muslim. I think I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim.
Yeah, and you know how I would disagree with you? By looking at the source content.
No. By looking at the definition of Muslim, which is someone that submits to one God.
No,
I submit to one God.
The definition doesn't matter. Anyone can say it, but if you look at the definition,
of Muslim,
by the source content, then you would not fall under a Muslim.
Okay, so then Jesus wouldn't follow under the definition of Muslim because the source content needs to include him, correct?
The source content needs to include Jesus by name?
By Jesus being a Muslim. By Jesus being a Muslim. Not by name, but by practice that he's a Muslim.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does it mean to be a Muslim? Content. What's the definition of Muslim?
To truly submit your will to the Allah, to the one creator.
To the one creator? I submit to the one creator.
To the Father who is in heaven.
Yep, I submit to the Father who is in heaven. I'm a Christian, so I'm a Muslim.
So when the Father commands that
no. Am I a Muslim by saying that I submit to one God? Just say yes or no. I say I submit to one God. Am I Muslim?
Saying it isn't what makes you Muslim. By doing it, right? So when the Father says
I pray
that
all
the
the
Lord
time.
your God, the Lord is one,
I pray all the time. I submit to that. So, do you believe?
You submit to the Shema.
I submit to what Jesus said about it. So you are saying specifically right now to everyone. Okay, I believe in that the way that every Christian on the planet does. Every Christian believes that. So they were all Muslims.
Every Christian has someone who follows Christ like me.
Are we all Muslim?
If you submit your will to Allah, then yeah, you're Muslim.
So I'm a Muslim.
You know why?
Wait, I'm a Muslim. I submit to the Father. I'm a Muslim.
Do you believe that there's no God but Allah?
I believe that there's no God but God. Yes, and God is the Trinity. I have no problem with that. What's the problem with that?
Okay. Do you believe that Jesus is a messenger sent by God?
I believe that Jesus Christ is not only a messenger sent by God, but he is God.
Yeah, that's not submission. You're following your desires at this point.
Wait, no. I'm not following my desires. I submit to God, and God told me that Jesus is God. God told me Jesus is God.
You desire to worship a man, so you say, I reject that Jesus is a prophet.
I don't have this inherent desire to worship a man. I worship the God man,
like
Christ Jesus.
The fact that you keep
but the problem that I'm saying,
Jesus when he never says it himself.
Wait. He never says it. He never says it himself.
No. Jesus.
So
never
when Jesus Christ says,
that
yeah, he doesn't have to. The same way a king doesn't have to say, I'm the king in order to be the king. But if you want to go into critiques against Christianity, okay, I don't think Jesus Christ ever says specifically, I don't know, right? For example, that I am not God. He never says that.
No, he says the Shahada like a good Muslim.
No. Does Jesus say I'm not God?
Yeah, he rejects it at least twice.
No. So Jesus says the words, I'm not God. Because we're getting way
verbatim
distracted from
verbatim fallacy.
That's the same verbatim fallacy that you caught yourself in. Thank you. So back to the packaging.
Content. Jesus says the Shahada
No. Okay, by content, he says that he should honor the Son the same way he honors the Father.
Claim you're Muslim,
so here's the problem that we're saying. Here's
Shahada,
the problem that I'm saying. I don't have to say anything apart from I submit to the one God, which is the Trinity, which would make me a Muslim. I'm a Trinitarian Muslim.
You have to say the Shahada.
Yeah, there is no God but the Trinity, which is the one God, and Jesus Christ was sent by the person of the Father. What's the problem with that?
So as a submitter of God, like you claim, you must be missing the part where God commands, وَلَا تَقُولُوا ثَلَاثَةً. Don't say three. You just said it in your Shahada.
How do you know that Allah said? How do you know that? How do you know that Allah said that? How do you know that Allah said that?
Because it comes from the Quran, which is mass attested to.
How do you know that the Quran came from God?
It's mass attested to by the Prophet who had miracles that are mass attested to.
How do you know that Muhammad is a prophet of God?
Because I just said this, he had miracles that are mass attested to.
Simply because someone does a wonder doesn't make that person a prophet. How do you know that the wonders came from God?
He has miraculous, what is it?
How do you know they came from God?
I know, let me finish. He has miraculous actions and revelations that come from God, and we know that they're from God.
How do you know they come from God?
Did you see that I was about to say it?
Go on, say it.
Thank you. We know that they're from God because they are in continuation with the previous revelations, and not only that, they are...
What previous revelations? The Injil?
Let's say logically sound and morally good.
So it was morally good for him. So you would say that he was morally good in all cases. Is that what you're saying?
Morally good in all cases.
So in the case of
everything that he did, commanded, was revealed to do by a vision in a dream. Everything he did was good.
So, for example, him marrying Aisha would be something morally good, yeah?
It was beautiful. It was something that was revealed by God. The
How old was he when he consummated?
How old was he?
She.
When they consummated, she was 9.
And it's beautiful to consummate with a chronological child.
It's beautiful to consummate with an adult woman that God revealed for you to consummate with.
Was she chronologically a child?
Chronologically?
Yeah.
How does that apply to childhood?
Yes, that's what chronology
chronologically?
is. Yes, chronology is literally the life cycle of time. Chronologically, was she a child?
In respect to time, that doesn't affect whether you're a child or not. It's not the end-all be-all.
Yes, it does. Because a 2-year-old isn't an adult, is he?
Biological maturity. She's not a 2-year-old isn't an adult because they're 2. You're jumping me up. Look, a 2-year-old isn't a child. Listen,
hold on. Someone else wants to come up. But I don't want to bring anyone else up.
Hold on.
So
you don't want to continue?
No, we can continue. We can continue.
Okay, I'm saying a 2-year-old isn't a child because they're 2. They're a child because they're biologically not reaching maturity. What do you think adulthood is? Is it a number?
I don't believe that Aisha reached that biological maturity. It's impossible to reach absolute biological maturity by the age of 9. It's biologically impossible because of the factors that you would need. So this is why we need to get back to the video. So the video specifically says, so number one, I'm here. So this is why we need to actually stay on the video. So yeah, I can. So you cannot admit that he had the moral obligation to do so, he had the ability to do so, and he chose not to do so. Yeah, because that's the point of the video.
So age doesn't define adulthood. We're good on that?
Pardon?
Age doesn't define adulthood. We're good
biological age does, and chronological age will be a signifier of that.
Yeah. Biological age.
How old was Aisha? How old was Aisha biologically?
Biologically, she was at the age of adulthood.
How old was that biologically?
Yeah, that's the biological age.
Biological age still has a number. How old was she?
Biological age does not have a number. What are you talking about?
So biological age, you can be biologically 18, but still be chronologically 10. That's what some people have had. So was she biologically 18?
Health diagnostics?
Pardon? No.
Are you talking about health diagnostics? Because that's not objective.
I'm talking about people scientifically that have reached biological ages far beyond them, but they still gave a number. There was still a number, a numerical demarcation.
Yeah, those are health diagnostics, and those aren't objective. Those are just estimates as to what
those aren't in all cases. We're not saying that they were in all cases. We're saying that it's possible for a human to reach that. You're saying Aisha did. So unless there was a severe health defect on Aisha, you cannot say that she naturally attained adulthood at the age of 9 chronologically, because the fact is that she didn't have.
It's the opposite. She didn't need a health defect. She was extremely healthy to the fact that she matured quickly.
What was her diet?
She had a health buff.
What was her diet?
What was her diet? She ate lots of things. She had dates, water, honey, figs.
Dates, water, honey, and figs aren't going to physically mature you in this extenuated sense, in this accelerated way. What kind of biology are you talking about? What? So she ate dates, and therefore she majestically matured.
Do you think I just listed out her entire diet her whole life? Wait. Do you think that I just listed out her entire diet her whole life?
Okay, what did she eat that fattened her up? What did she eat?
Brother, I was not watching her. I didn't have a documentary.
There are hadith that say that she ate cucumbers and dates specifically.
She ate whatever it was.
Yeah, so cucumbers and dates. So cucumbers and dates. It's just water. It's just water and things that make you poop. That's it.
You think the hadith is saying that cucumbers and dates is her entire diet, her whole life?
Could you give me one? Could you give me one thing? Okay, nutritionally, we are better nutritionally today than we were back then. So back then, whatever her nutritional diet was,
what's the significance?
The significance of that is better nutrition means that you achieve puberty faster. That's why pubic ages have fallen today. Aisha did not have the nutrition that we have today. Now, that would mean that her nutrition was worse, which would mean that it would take longer for her to mature.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I got a call. Say everything you said again. Sorry.
Okay, so the point that I'm saying is you simply trying to grift on this idea of saying, yeah. So this is the point. This is why we actually got to
grift.
This is the reason why we got into
How's it grift?
The reason why we got into the age of Aisha. I'm not using grift in the normal sense. I'm just saying that we've moved. That's what I'm saying. We've moved because grift can mean to move as well. Okay, so the reason why we're even at the age of Aisha is specifically because you are trying to establish that. When we talk about the definition of Muslim, we need to go to the source texts. And that's not how we establish a definition. But the problem that we have here is you understand that when you are talking about Christians, you are talking about...
I agree with you, actually.
Okay, so do you believe... Okay, so do you believe that when...
That's how we establish who fits under the categorization of
No. I want to establish the definition. What's the definition of a Christian?
So let's do that right now, because the definition can be whatever we want it to be right now.
No, the definition would be...
I think Christian means little Christ.
I think a Muslim means someone that submits to anything they consider the one God.
Okay, so now are we going to continue this conversation based on the definition that we just made? Or are we going to continue based on the known definitions, which is that a Christian is someone who follows Christ?
Okay, so the known definition would be according to what community?
I would say that it's the majority definition that people believe that Christians are someone who follow Christ.
And the majority definition of these 2 billion people, the majority definition here includes creedal statements. So the definition of a Christian is someone that follows Christ according to these creedal statements, Christ's divinity being one of them. Now, to get onto the actual video itself, we do have someone here that's been documenting this case as well, and that is Jai Apologetics. So Jai wanted to come up and say some things. Jai, what are you doing? What's
Sorry,
up?
I'm getting spammed. Repeat what you said.
Yeah, Jai's here because he wanted to clarify some things. Jai, what's up?
What's going on, Jerome? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. What's up?
Cool.
So this is the moderator of the video. He was the person that was there that held the whole video and packaged it. And I think you reviewed this as well. Now, we went into the fact that we tried to basically understand, number one, he's admitted it wasn't at BTS, it wasn't SBTS. He's also admitted that there wasn't 20 people, that actually only half might have been from SBTS. We've also been able to establish a very important fact that it wasn't even shot on the campus. We've also been able to establish that this was
the
done
first thing you said, by the way.
A week before.
That was already the first thing you said.
A week before the actual debate that we had with Uthman, which would mean that he had around 2 weeks plus to edit this video and put in the honest contexts. I think everyone else has been cognizant of the fact that they have not put in these honest contexts. And he's saying that actually he wasn't dishonest because he wanted to preserve the quality of the video rather than assure its accuracy, because he believes it was impossible for him to assure the accuracy of the video in the way that would have been honest to the audience whilst preserving the quality. Jai, what do you want to say?
Okay. So, all right, thanks for breaking that down. I just want to ask the questions one more time, just so I can hear from him. Is that okay? I mean, you okay to answer the questions again?
Sorry, I just got another call. Go ahead and repeat what you said.
Are you okay to answer those questions again?
What questions?
What Sig just went through, the summary they just went through.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so first question I have for you is: did Uthman debate 20 Bible scholars, professors, and students from Southern Seminary?
He planned to, but they flaked, so no.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, because they flaked, unfortunately.
Okay. So the answer is no, he did not do that. Okay, so were any of them Bible scholars?
Yeah.
Which ones?
I mean, they all come and introduce themselves. They tell you what their background, their education is. Some of them came and said that they were pastors, scholars, students.
Which one said they were a scholar?
Which one said they were scholars?
You can watch the video. I don't have like.
Oh, we did.
I don't know
We
their
did
names.
watch the video.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you would see.
And none of them introduced themselves as scholars.
Okay, well, you know, like if you don't say I'm a scholar, it doesn't mean you're not a scholar. Just like
So
Jerome
do you
said,
have
you don't,
knowledge that
you
any
don't
of them
say
were
you're
scholars?
the king, you're not the king.
So hold
What?
on. You said to watch the video and we'll find out if they're scholars. We
Yeah,
told
you
you
see
watch
what they
the video.
you see what they introduce themselves as.
Right. None of them introduced themselves as scholars, though, which you said
Yeah,
that
but
they did.
They say that they're pastors. They say that they've studied, right?
But just
You
because
can
you're a
take whatever
pastor
it is.
doesn't mean that you're a scholar. We know that firsthand.
Uh-huh.
A
Yeah,
pastor
but
has
some
a
of them were.
specific pastoral context.
There was
look,
one person who introduced himself
Look,
as a
I'm telling
Unitarian.
you, I can't identify which ones are and aren't, right? But the ones that came from the seminary were.
Who
Okay,
said that they were
okay,
scholars?
Yeah, yeah, thank you. Who said that they were scholars? If they didn't introduce themselves as scholars, how do you know they're scholars?
Look, we sent invites to the entirety of the seminary, right? I don't know who came and who didn't, right? But some of them were scholars, some of them were students.
So
I
how
can't
do you know
identify
they
them.
were scholars, though? How do you know these people were scholars? Just one of them. How do you know they were scholars if they didn't tell you?
I'm just assuming based off of the invitation, dude. Like,
Okay, so you have
So you're
no
assuming.
knowledge
So
of any
you
scholar.
have no evidence that they were scholars. You're just assuming it based on them coming from the invitation.
I don't have testimony from each person who participated in the video on what their background is, but I have
So-
them coming and introducing themselves how they wish to.
Okay. Did any of them introduce themselves as scholars apart from the Unitarian?
Did he say he's a scholar?
He
No, he said he was a pastor,
said he's a pastor.
which is not the same thing as a scholar.
Okay, so why'd you include him then?
I'm just
Because
saying
you
that
said
I can
scholars
even
and-
I
you
can
said
even
scholars and
I can even
pastors.
grant the reason why is because I want to be good faith and I want to grant things. The problem that I said is there anyone that said that they're a scholar? Anyone?
Honestly, I can't recall anyone saying it in the video.
You can't recall
Okay, so
in the
to your
video that
knowledge-
you packaged that they said that.
Yeah.
I don't remember who said what in the video, but again, I told you how we set it up, right? That's how it ended up coming to be how it was.
John?
Okay, so my question was, did he debate any scholars? What's your answer to that question? You don't know?
Again, I don't know what title each person holds. I just know them by how they introduce themselves.
Okay, none of them introduced themselves as scholars. So are we safe
That's
to
what you're
assume
saying.
that none were scholars?
That's what you're saying.
Are we? Well, none of them introduced themselves as scholars. Do you have evidence to the contrary?
All I have is the video, right?
Okay,
They introduce
no-
themselves
no
as
one in the
whatever they
video-
introduce themselves as.
No one in the video introduced themselves as a scholar.
What's your question for me?
My question is, if Uthman debated any scholar that day,
I'm gonna tell you what I know, right? I'm not gonna make up an answer, yes or no, right? I'm telling you.
Do
we
you know
invited
whether he
scholars.
did? Do you know whether he debated any scholars that day?
I don't have a list of each person's title, so I
Actually,
can't. I can't.
well, technically you
what?
do because you have their emails and you have how they introduce themselves. No.
Sure, if I were to go through the emails, I could find it, but I don't even know which people ended up coming. Like we didn't keep a
Well,
roster.
you wanted to show me the email. You can go through your email inbox and you can show who came, right?
so are you suggesting that the only people who
no,
showed up
because
to
I
the
told you a
debate
lot of them
were,
flaked.
Are you suggesting that the only people who showed up to the debate were people who were emailed?
Everyone was emailed. How do you think I did outreach?
Right.
Everyone that was at the debate was emailed.
Yeah,
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. I texted some people.
You sure? You sure you didn't meet anybody at the library at the University of Louisville and promised them shawarma
Yes.
after the debate?
Yes, some people were from
Oh,
the
now you
library.
remember.
So
Yeah.
you promised.
Oh,
Wait.
okay, so
I
they
just
weren't
want to
all-
clarify
they
this for
weren't
the
all
stream.
emailed.
I just want to clarify this for the stream. You promised someone shawarma to come and appear in your video. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
So they weren't all emailed.
they're Christians.
Okay, but they weren't all emailed.
If that's what you want to hyperfixate on, yeah, not every single person was emailed. Like the main form of outreach was email.
Okay.
No, that's not the main. It doesn't matter if it's the main form of outreach. You said everyone that was there was emailed. There's a guy that was not emailed. That's not
Two.
true.
Yeah, it's
Two
a
guys.
general statement, dude.
That's not a general statement. You said everyone. All means all, okay? Is means is, okay? Tree means
It's
tree.
general. It's general.
All is not general. All is absolute. That's what all means. All means everyone,
No,
okay?
it can be used generally.
How? You know, I'm not even gonna get bugged out into that. So the fact that you said... yeah, sorry, go on, Jack.
Yeah. So we've established that not everybody there was there because of your email invitation, right? Do you want to say how many people were not there because of emails?
Again, right? I don't have an exact roster of who came from what.
Okay.
Oh my God.
First you said
Hold on,
they were scholars.
Do you expect that I have to have a list of people who participated and where they came from?
Well, I think that's actually due diligence, like so that you can actually document who came and who arrived. Okay, like when I got, for example,
why do I need to document who came?
Because you need to be able to do so for attendance purposes. Let's say, for example, you have someone that came from the seminary, and that person.
Am I a school teacher? Like, why do I have to take?
You are a person that
attendance?
went to create a video that was supposed to be high quality. You just said that the video was supposed to be high quality, and this is the most low quality, low production, low accountability video making process I've ever seen behind the scenes. Yeah, the lies, I agree with you, the lies came out pretty good, but the problem that I have is, number one, wasn't even 20. Number two, you paid two people in shawarma to be there. Number three, when it comes to
everyone shawarma.
You gave everyone shawarma? Yeah, that was a bonus. Some people, they needed to be there because you said, I'm gonna give you food, okay? That person would never have gone there without the food. Oh, sorry, two people. You reminded me.
No.
So the two people that were there, I just want to know, what flavor, what kind of shawarma did you give them when you gave the shawarma? I just want to know.
It was chicken.
It was chicken shawarma. So you gave them shawarma? Okay.
It was chicken.
So you gave people.
Let me ask you another question. Did you ask anyone there if they were?
Every single person that came got shawarma because they were there for 2 hours, and it's only fair to give them something to eat.
It's only fair.
That's true. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, do you agree that
as a Muslim, I want to be a good host?
Do you agree that no one there represented Southern Seminary?
No, that's not true at all.
Okay, which ones did?
Just name one person.
Again, I don't have.
No. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's the thing. You package the video as people from SB. I want you to give a name. I don't think it's that ridiculous. I want you to give a name. So here's the thing. Yeah, you said people from SBTS were there, and Uth said that the people that were there were from SBTS. Either Uthman is mistaken, in which case he should not be an academic or an authority on these issues if he's mistaken about basic facts on who he's talking to, or
but Jerome,
he was deceived. Hold on. Or he was deceived. Or he was deceived by someone in production. Not gonna say who. Or he lied. Okay, like these are the only three options.
Why are we reverting? Why are we going back?
Yeah. So I want to ask: was there anyone from SBTS that represented SBTS there?
Who?
Bro, I told you I don't have a list.
Of course you don't have the. I'm sorry. You're the guy that did the production. You're the one that has the list. You're the only one that has the list. You're the host. You have the list.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
The list is over 500 emails to people that I don't even know.
Okay. Let me ask you this question.
Out of the 500,
did you personally ask anybody there if they were professors or students from Southern?
No.
Oh.
So wait. Hold on. Whoa. You didn't ask them whether they were even professors from SBTS.
Nope, because I emailed them from the school email.
Okay,
you also emailed a bunch of churches, right?
I emailed a bunch of people.
So, and you also invited some random people from the library, right? So you didn't know who was.
You didn't know who were scholars and who wasn't.
Mm-hmm. No, but I remember people from the seminary saying I'm coming.
So here's the problem that I'm saying.
Who?
Yeah, who?
Brother, why are we going in circles? Like, why are you playing this game?
I can tell you for a fact. How many people there were active students and how many people weren't.
Okay, this is a problem. How does he know that? And you don't.
I know that and you don't know this and you're the host.
You're the production.
Where's the list? Why are we believing you?
So here's the thing.
How about this? In about an hour and a half from now, you can tune in. Everyone can tune in. I'm going to just do a little plug if that's okay, Sig.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Apologetics Roadshow. We're going to have two of the people that were in the video.
Bring me on as well.
One of them is a student. There was only one active student in that entire
vicinity.
Discussion.
So here's what I want to ask. Okay, so you didn't debate 20 people from SBTS, which is part of the packaging. You debated one person who might have been from SBTS. Now, here's the problem that I'm saying.
And he wasn't representing the. He wasn't representing.
And he wasn't representing SBTS. Now, here's the thing that I want to know.
What does that mean, representing the seminary? That they didn't come from it?
That one of the faculty said, we like this guy, he should go out and talk. And it wasn't a collaboration with SBTS either. Even if you're doing basic freelance work, you said that you came to SBTS told the academics come out and 20 of them from SBTS came out. That's a lie. Now, here's the problem.
That's not exactly what we said.
Is it? Do you want to play it?
Play it. That's not what he said at all.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, man them. You're hearing it. Yeah? You're hearing it?
Be
Okay.
clear about what you're saying he said. You're saying he said that 20 of them.
Well, let's look at the man. Hey, let's look at the man with a plan himself.
Wait, what are you saying that he said first?
I'm saying that he said 20 of them were from SBTS. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two, that they went to SBTS.
Yes, okay, wait, hold on.
Ask
That
for them
part
to
I told
come
you that
from
because we had 20
SBTS.
confirmations.
Okay, let's watch it.
I told you. Wait, hold on. I already told you I did the outreach, not him.
Let's watch
So,
it. Let's watch it.
This idea that he said that he asked
Oh,
me
that
is
was
not
great
true.
talking to you. I was having fun. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Your brother Uthman ibn Farouk here in Louisville, Kentucky, in the South Bible Belt.
That all of that is true. That's the only time that he speaks like the truth in the entire vid.
And we are at the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary.
Do you want to tell Jai that at this point we did
Hold
have 20
on,
confirmations from the seminary?
hold on. We'll get there.
I'm saying something
And we
important.
are
No,
at
this
the
is important.
No, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Southern Baptist
Why are you leaving him out of
Theological
the loop?
Seminary, the biggest Baptist Bible university in America.
Jerome, why are you leaving
and we're
him out of the loop?
challenging
Don't
That's
disturb
dishonest.
the video. Relax. We
What
will
happened to
talk about
accuracy?
it.
What happened to
all of the
accuracy?
professors, Bible scholars.
See how he
in
wants to
America,
speak over it. Let's listen.
And we're
I'm just telling
challenging
you to say something first.
all of the professors, Bible scholars
We're challenging all the professors, Bible scholars,
to a debate. 20 of them
to a
And we
debate.
did,
And
by
then he
emailing
says,
them.
20 of who?
Mhm.
Of them.
have accepted. These are
20 of them have accepted. And he doubles down.
all students and professors from this Bible university.
He even pointed with his hand. He even pointed. He said, they're from there. All
Where do you
of
want him to
them
point
are
this,
from
guys?
there.
We're going to go debate them at their campus. Let's go.
We're going to go and debate them
At
at
their
their
campus?
campus. And he's already on the campus.
Jerome,
He's already on the campus.
Jerome,
do this.
Jerome,
20
let me say
versus
something.
1. Bismillah.
Assalam.
can I talk,
Okay.
Jerome?
So now that we've watched
What?
the video,
Hold on, Jerome.
you've watched the
Jerome,
video
Can
now.
you even hear me? Am I muted?
Now I can
We can hear
hear you. Now I can hear you. What's up?
Okay. Jerome,
Mhm.
we came into this saying that, we're trying to have a respectful conversation. You're
It's
going to
been
ask me things. You want to get some clarification. Okay. But now you're trying to
Look, if you want to
make a
complain
show.
about
You're
the
trying to-
method of the way that I'm talking, it's
hold on,
crazy.
Hold on. No. I'm saying that your whole thing about he needed to change things in the video was that he needs to be honest and represent properly. Now, you just spent, over an hour talking to me, and I explained to you how, at this point in the video, we did have 20 confirmations from the seminary, and then you're coming, now that you have a new guy on, you want to make a good look for
Wait,
yourself.
wait,
You say,
wait. The point
he's
of time of
pointing,
recording.
and he said that he had 20, and they're acting like they're from the seminary. I told you this already. Why
Yeah,
are you
so here's
like
what
we didn't
I'm
have this
saying. Here's what I'm
conversation?
saying. Remember, you
Why
said
are you putting on a
Uthman.
show
Remember,
for
remember.
Jai?
You said Uthman never claimed this. That's why I'm emphasizing this. So to say that
Yeah.
and say that, I'm putting on a show for Jai, that's dishonest. I'm not putting on a show.
No.
What I'm doing is demonstrating
No,
the fact that Uthman did say that. And now here's the thing. And Jai, I want
Did
you to
say
get this
what?
on the public record as well.
What he said in the,
I mean-
video
Alright,
is
let's
very
hear it.
clear.
I
that we
mean,
had 20
here's the
people
question
from
that
the
I'm just going to ask him a
seminary.
very simple question
Hold
because
on.
he's not been able to answer it
Just
all
let me
evening.
say- I've been
Could
answering the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uthman
You're saying that Uthman said
could
something that was
Uthman
not
could
true when
Uthman
he said
have
that
put-
we had 20 people from the
could
seminary
Uthman
that agreed to
have put
participate.
something
and they did. But then
in
they
the
flaked on us.
description to explain that was inaccurate? Could he have put something in the description?
You're saying I didn't answer that the whole time?
Could he have?
Ask a chat. Ask a chat if I answered that.
Could
Be
he have
honest.
done? Could he have done
We're
that?
talking about honesty and accuracy. You're
Could
saying
he
I
have
didn't
done
answer
that?
this whole time?
Could he have done that?
Jerome,
Could he have done that?
come on. Are we being honest
Could he
anymore?
have done that?
Are you not going to listen to
Could
me?
he have done that? I mean, I will
Are we
tell
having
you.
a
I will
dialogue
tell you
anymore, or you
what
just
you
gonna keep
haven't been
repeating?
able to answer. I will tell you
What
what you
haven't
haven't
I
been able to answer. Okay, so you have flipped between answers multiple times, and you've said.
I've been consistent from day one.
Okay, so you
No.
consistently said. You consistently
What's one
said.
thing I changed? What's one thing I
The
changed?
one
On the-
thing you
just on the
yeah,
scholar's point,
the one,
you were
yeah, the
inconsistent
scholar's
on.
point you changed, and
Just on
the
that
other thing,
alone.
and the other thing that you also changed was saying that
what was my
Uthman.
stance that changed?
One stance
my
that
stance
changed,
that
that was a
changed?
stance, and the other stance that you changed as well
What
is
was
saying,
it? What was my
I'm
stance
telling you now,
Before and what is it
the
now?
stance that you changed, and this is where now he's crashing out. The stance that you changed, and he's going to interrupt me. Watch, there you
I'm
go,
asking you.
and he just did it again. The stance that
Go
you're
on, go
going
on,
to
tell me.
and he's doing it again, and the stance that you're going to
There's a
change,
lag.
and you're doing it again. The stance that you're going to change is the following: that you said that Uthman could not have preserved the quality of the video and been accurate and honest to his audience. You said he couldn't have done both. And in the beginning, you said he could have done both. And then you said he couldn't have done both. That's a change.
No, I did not. I did not.
Chat, pull up the clip. But yes, you have. You did say that.
Pull up the clip because I made it very clear that when I said that he could have done both, I'm saying that
I just want to set the record on some things.
Yeah, go on, Jai. Go on, Jai. You want to set the record on? You want to set a record on a few things. You want to set a record on a few things. Go ahead.
No, we can hear you.
Okay,
yeah, go ahead,
Jai. You're just talking over me.
Yeah,
like,
I just have a.
What's the point of me
I just
being
want to
here
set
if
the
you're not
record straight on a
listening?
couple of things.
You're still talking over me. What is this?
Yeah. So.
What do you mean?
What are you saying?
Yeah,
Oh,
no. Come on, man. This isn't a conversation.
Okay. So
Hello?
did you say?
I
I don't
there's
know
a
what you're
lag.
saying. Yeah, you keep stopping. Go.
What do you mean I keep stopping? I'm talking to you directly. I'm saying that you keep cutting me off when I'm trying to talk, and I want to have a conversation instead of you just not listening to me.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. My point is that when we started off, right, and you asked me, would it be possible for him to preserve the accuracy? Would it be possible for him to preserve the quality? I said, yes, both of these things are true. Then later on for you to say that, can he simultaneously preserve both? I said, no, because they overlap, right? So for you to try to equivocate that into me saying that he can do both, but he can't do both. No, it's in two different senses. Simultaneously, no, he can't. Independently, yes, he can. Does that answer your question, Jerome?
Hold on. So I mean, do you agree that a lie is knowingly saying something that's false?
No.
Okay, what's a lie?
A lie is when you intend to deceive by saying something that's not true.
Okay, saying something that's false.
When you intend to say something that's not
No,
true.
but it's with intent. It's with intent. Thank you, Jerome.
With the intention to define it for me one more time. I'm gonna write it down because I want to hold you to your definition.
It's the intent to deceive with falsehood.
What does it mean to deceive?
Did he freeze?
Do we need like a definition for that? It's kind of primitive. To deceive is to...
Deception isn't primitive. Deception is just another form of lying. That's all lies is.
No,
Yeah,
they're not
so
synonymous.
you're
A lie
defining
is when you
synonyms.
intentionally say an untrue statement
Okay.
so as to not communicate what
Intentionally
is true.
Say an untrue
No,
statement.
with intention to
Do you agree
deceive
with that
is
definition?
important as well.
What does it mean to deceive?
It means to cause someone to believe something that's false.
Okay.
Okay, that's I can work with that. Cause someone to believe something that is false. Okay, that's great. I can work with that. Okay, so number one, do you agree that Uthman presented this debate as taking place on Southern campus?
No.
He didn't present it that way? He didn't say this was on campus?
No.
He said it was
He
on
didn't?
campus.
No, he didn't.
He said it was on campus.
He said he was on campus at the intro of the
No,
video.
he
but
said
that
we're
doesn't mean
debating
the
them
debate is
at
on
their
campus.
campus. At their campus.
He said we're here at their campus. when he's
Okay,
doing the
let's.
intro.
Do you want to run it back?
Let's play the clip.
Let's play the
one more
clip.
time.
Yeah, let's get
Let's
into the
roll it back, roll it
mustalah of the intro.
Let's play the clip, man. Let's play the clip. So let's
This
listen
is like
very
watching a Marvel
carefully.
intro and seeing every detail.
Let's complete it. Let's listen.
Biggest Baptist Bible University in America, and we're challenging all of the professors, Bible scholars, to a debate. 20 of them have accepted. These are all students and professors from this Bible university. We're going to go debate them at their campus. Let's go.
What was that?
At their campus. So do you agree that that's not true?
He's reiterating the point that he is at their campus, bro. He doesn't mean that.
No,
the
he
video
said
has
we're
to be
gonna
on
debate them
campus.
at their campus. Why are we lying? No, this is the
Bro,
problem. We
We're
heard it. We
debating
heard
them
it
at
in
their
4K.
campus.
What are you missing?
We have
What do you
so
mean? He
many
said we're
frames.
gonna
We got it in
debate them?
4K.
At their campus.
I can't even. We can't even get past the step one with this guy. I'm debating them
Oh my
at their
God.
campus.
At their
Doesn't mean
campus.
he's debating them at their campus.
He says he's at their campus and he's gonna debate
Hey,
them. That doesn't mean that
Amin,
he's
Amin.
on the
At their
campus.
campus.
Amin, you know what?
Oh
I
my
like
God.
you. You lie a lot. This is the problem that I have with you, okay? Like you can't
Bro.
say that Uthman didn't say we are going to debate them at their campus. What does it mean to
At
debate
their
someone at their
campus.
campus?
Listen. Let me give you some leeway here, okay?
Yeah,
I
go
can
ahead.
see why you guys are saying that it looks like he's saying that he's debating them on the
No.
campus,
Oh.
right? But it doesn't necessarily mean that. No, you can't see why. You guys disagree that it looks like that.
Oh, it's dark. It's
All
dark.
right.
Okay.
I can't
Okay,
believe
so-
you. I
This is
genuinely,
So in the,
I can't
in the
believe
same
this.
way-
My
look,
flabber
in-
has been gasted, bro. Genuinely.
Flabber has been gasted. I'm flabbergasted too, man. You're confused. I'm confused.
I don't even know, bro. This is the problem. You said that we're debating 20 people, or more, some of them are scholars. You haven't named a single scholar. All you did is you looked at the thing. He wore a suit and tie.
There is not a list.
This is the problem.
There is not a list.
He said he wore suit and tie. He wore a suit and tie. He came there with books. He said Christos a couple times. He must be a scholar. Like, Yanni, you're confused. This is the problem, okay? That's
No,
like if I
here's what I
said.
told you. I
That's like
told
if I
you-
said,
I
hold
told
on,
you
let me
we
finish.
reached out to a bunch of-
That's like if I said, oh, you know, he wears a thobe, he grew a beard, he said Yanni a couple times, he must be a scholar. Like, this is the problem that I'm having.
Yeah.
You need to actually be clear as to what you're doing. Number one, shoddy production. All of this is demonstrated to you and to everyone that if we're going to work with you, we need to put serious safeguards around you because you don't know what you're doing with when you're emailing these people. You can't even keep a track of who's coming in and who's coming out. For example, out of the 500 people that came to you, are you telling me that all 500 people accepted? No, because you know that some people turned it down.
I didn't say 500 people.
How
came to
many
me.
people accepted?
Again, I don't know, man.
You don't know how many people accepted.
I don't, man. It was all ran by an agent that I controlled. Dude.
So another person that isn't you, you should get him on the stand.
Wait, can I just want to go
Listen,
back
man.
to this.
Yeah, go on.
I mean,
I don't.
how do you
I didn't
interpret?
keep, hold on, hold on.
I mean,
keep a
how
list
do
of
you
all the people who
interpret
came
we're
and what their status
debating
was.
at
Why
them
do you
at
keep
the?
talking over me?
I mean, how do
No,
you
no,
interpret
Jay was.
them?
Go on.
Wait, hold on.
What do you mean? No, I was answering you and he started talking.
I just, my mind is blown. I just recovered from
I
what you
get that
just
your
said.
mind is
I'm
blown,
trying to
but
get
like,
over this.
you should preserve common courtesy of not talking over me.
I'm trying to, but my mind.
It
you keep
doesn't
blowing
look
my
like
mind.
it.
You keep blowing my mind.
Okay, can I finish my
how
sentence?
are you interpreting?
Are you-
We're debating
you're saying
them
no?
at their campus.
I
How are
don't
you
get to
interpreting
finish
that?
my
This is matter. We need to get back to
Jerome,
we need to get back to the substance. This is matter. So again,
Jerome, can you moderate between us?
sure, I'm up between you two. Go ahead, Jai.
Why
Okay.
him?
You said moderate. I'm the moderator now. What the heck? Come on.
Why him? I was already talking.
Okay, look. He has to go in a couple minutes, so we have to make sure that we keep this smooth. Okay, so Jai,
Who does?
what do
What
you wanna
about me?
say?
I gave you like an hour and a half of my time. I just got off work, man.
I appreciate you, man. But here's the problem.
Thank you, Jerome. Thank you.
I don't appreciate the fact that he could have changed the thumbnail but didn't. He could have changed the title, he didn't. He could have changed something in the intro, he didn't. He could have put something in the description, he didn't. He could have put something in the comment section, he didn't. He could have put something on Facebook, he didn't. He could have put something on Instagram, he
Okay.
didn't. Could have put something on Twitter, he didn't. Now,
Uh-huh.
all of
He-
those
he could have
Asian-
shouted it from the rooftops.
these are 9 different times he could have been honest, but he didn't. He instead
All right, Jerome.
decided to keep everything the same. So
All right,
I'm
Jerome,
moderating.
let me do-
Go ahead, Jai.
Wait, let me respond to you though. You just made a whole point though.
Because that's
So-
me as my moderator. I'm trying to
so
allow Jai
I'm
to speak
gonna
so
do
that
what
you
the
can respond to Jai.
A moderator doesn't make a point. You just made a point.
Oh my gosh. That was me. Okay.
Let me just respond to your point and I'll let Jai talk. How about that? Okay.
Okay.
Jerome, I'm going to do with you what the Quran tells me to do to you, right? As a person of the book, okay? We're going to come together on a common ground, okay? You think that he could have done all these things to rectify the accuracy of the video, right? And I agree with you. He could have done that, right? I'm saying that of his own prerogative, he came to a different conclusion that it was best that he preserved the quality of the video. And I say that he has a good reason to do that. Do I think it was the right thing at the end of the day? I don't know where I stand on that. You have a good point. He has a good point, right? They're both morally ambiguous.
It's not morally ambiguous. Go ahead, Jai.
All right. I mean, how are you interpreting him saying we're debating them at their campus?
He's saying that we are debating them, right? We're here at their campus to debate them. Where's it going to happen? It could be anywhere. He doesn't specify where the debate's going to happen, right?
I mean, are you being serious right now, or are you just trying to stick up for your friend?
No, dude, I'm telling you, like, again, I'm going to do the same thing
You
with
know
that I
that you
did
wouldn't
with
interpret anyone's words like that.
Jai, I was talking. Come on, man.
What is
Thank you.
this?
Go ahead.
Now,
Yeah, I
I'm
need you
going to do
behave,
the same
please.
thing.
Go
I
ahead.
need you to do the same thing. Sorry, I just got the words from you. I'm going to do the same thing with Jai that I did with Jerome, and that is that we're going to come together on a common ground. All right? Kalimatin sawa'in baynana wa baynakum. That the video where he says we're here to debate them on their campus very much sounds like he's saying that's going to be on the campus, right? But he doesn't explicitly.
Thank you.
He doesn't explicitly say that the debate's going to take place on the campus.
He
right?
did say
So
that.
just the fact that
He said explicitly.
okay, the fact that it doesn't, right?
Wait.
doesn't
Do
contradict
we
anything he
do we
said.
want to play it again? Where he says he explicitly said we are going to debate them at their campus.
Jerome, I'm granting you a common ground. I'm saying it sounds like that. I'm
It
saying
doesn't
sounds
sound. It
common
doesn't
ground.
sound like that. Hey! I know English. I know English. Okay. I know words. I know what the words
Really?
mean.
Did you guys make it?
I'm not an
Did you
idiot.
guys make it?
I know what the words mean. I just want to establish
Okay.
that we're both talking English. Okay? Did he say the
Really? I'm
words?
speaking American.
Okay. Did he say that he's going to debate them at their campus or not? He said that, yes?
That's pretty good.
He said that, yes?
He said those words. He said those
Okay.
words. What do those words mean?
They mean that he will do an action on that particular territory, which he did not do.
And it can't mean in any possible context that he is on
This
the
is
campus
crazy.
for the purpose of debating them.
No, because he said that he's going to do
can't.
this action at the campus.
He said we're
And
here to
mind you,
debate
mind
them
you, he's filming
at
it on
their
the campus.
campus.
He's already on the campus. Like, this is the thing.
It's
Like,
an
he's already there.
intro.
He's
It's an
already there.
intro. He wants it to look good. He wants
Okay,
to go to the good
and you know what
place.
would have looked better? If he was on the campus debating them, right? Not in a random cellar that you've basically pushed out from some pub. I need you to explain to
didn't
me
have access
why
to
you
a
guys
room
went to
on
some
the
random
campus.
tavern in Kentucky instead of actually being at BTCS. At
You know what,
BTS.
Jerome?
Why?
Jerome, let me give you my wholehearted apology. Never gonna break into the campus and use their room without permission.
You don't-
okay?
Okay, this is an even better point. You didn't even have permission to be on the grounds.
I know it's a public campus, dude.
Okay, so did you have permission to be on the grounds? Yes or no?
Oh boy.
We just can't film in a room because we don't have access to the rooms, dude.
Okay, so you don't have access to the rooms, but Uthman said he's going to debate at the campus. So was it wise for Uthman to leave that intro in? Was it wise for him to do that?
Again, you keep imposing this idea that he's saying the debate needs to take place on the campus.
Which he
I've
said.
already granted
It's because he
that-
said it. Because he said it.
Oh my god.
He said it in American. I don't know what to tell you.
It sounds like. Hey, listen. I'm trying to find some sort of common ground here, but you guys aren't even trying. Okay?
We
I'm
are.
granting
We just
that
want
it
you to be
sounds like it.
honest. We
Don't-
can't. There's no
you're-
common ground with the thing that he said. We're not taking it out of context. He said thing.
You're not admitting that there's room for interpretation.
There is no
There is
room
none.
for interpretation. This is the problem.
Okay, so let me just ask you a couple more questions here. So
Hey, maybe I should line it up for you.
hold on, wait.
I
You
know
just
I cut
interrupted
you off,
me.
but let
You
me-
just
wait, hold on,
interrupted.
hold
You
on.
just interrupted Jack because I was gonna say that for
admitting
You
you.
can't complain about getting
That's true.
interrupted
I'm
and
asking
interrupt me.
permission. Is it okay if I say one thing, Jai?
I mean, you don't get to interrupt me if you complain when I interrupt you.
I know.
If those
I'm
are the
asking
rules,
you
we have to
for
stick by
permission.
Yeah,
the
them's the
rules.
rules.
Just say
Go
yes or
ahead,
no.
Jai. Go
I have
ahead,
permission
Jai.
or no?
I don't mind it, but you're the one who keeps complaining.
Yeah, gentlemen,
So
this
let
is
me
my
just-
platform.
I know, I'm
Gentlemen,
asking for permission to say one last
gentlemen,
thing.
No.
this is my platform. I'm gonna let Jai go, then you can go. Go ahead, Jai.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, go ahead,
So
Jai.
the debate didn't take place at Southern. We all agree on that. Okay. It didn't take place on Southern. He said that they are debating at their campus. You're saying that's ambiguous, even though he's on video in front of the campus saying we're debating at their campus. You're claiming that's ambiguous. Let me ask you this question. So I'm just making a statement. Let me ask you this question now. Were any of the people there professors from seminary, from Southern?
You don't know.
Are we playing games, man?
Were any? We
Thank
talked
you,
about
Jerome.
scholars before.
Thank you, Jerome, for actually paying attention.
We talked about scholars before. Were any of them professors?
You know how in like legal dispositions they'll say asked and answered?
Yeah, you didn't answer this question.
Scholar and
I asked
professor aren't the same thing because
professors.
you could have a master's and not be a professor. Yeah.
So
you can.
in your minds, I don't have a list of the scholars, but I do have a list of the professors.
No.
Okay,
I'm saying
so-
in my
so
mind
were
that
there any
saying that you
professors?
debated scholars and professors
Come
means
on,
you debated
Jai.
both. So did you debate a professor? Were there a
Jai.
professor there from SBTS?
Listen, Jerome and Jai, I need you guys to be FFR. You know what that means?
I know what that means. I'm not gonna say it on stream though. Could you please tell me whether there was a professor from SBTS there?
You know what I'm going to tell you? I'm going to tell you the same thing. I don't have a list.
Okay.
You know how
Okay,
they say
did you-
there's a list?
There
Did
were no
anybody?
professors
So let me
there.
ask you:
There were no
Did
professors
anyone? Did any professor that you message contacted you back and said yes, I'll be there?
Thinking back, I don't know who was what.
You
level of,
emailed
like,
them.
level.
You emailed
Hold on,
them.
Wait, 1 second.
I know, I emailed them. I'm telling you, I don't know the ranking of the people who
So are
replied
you
to
okay
me.
with this? Are you okay with this sort of advertisement? Okay, are you okay with this sort of advertisement? I don't know any of your guys' financial backgrounds. Well, let me say I'm on the stream right now with 2 billionaires. And then someone comes to me.
I would love that.
How do you know that these guys are billionaires? Oh, I don't know. They didn't tell me that they were billionaires. They didn't tell me they weren't billionaires. I don't know. Would you accept that?
I mean, I would accept $1 billion, but
Okay,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
I
would
said
you accept-
okay, if I said that I debated, this is very very simple.
Jerome,
If I
you don't
said
have to reiterate. I got his point. I wasn't confused by his point. I was making a joke.
okay, so could you answer honestly then instead of trying to scuffle around the question?
I know. I was getting there. You just cut me off though. Look,
No, because you're making a joke. Go ahead.
okay, it was a German joke, but
Don't take
point-
my jokes. That's the most unfunny thing you could ever have done. Okay, you don't have to take my comedy. Okay,
It wasn't funny. Just like German jokes.
you don't understand.
Okay, go
Listen,
ahead.
you're
Answer.
look. Answer the question with actual ingenuity that doesn't
Jai.
come from me. Okay, go ahead.
I know. I'm trying to get there. Okay. Now, Jai, your analogy, right? I sympathize as with you, right? Oh, you said these things and you're not sure about it, right? But our whole intention behind the whole video was to bring together people so that they can have a respectful conversation. Who they were, we tried our best to get scholars, right? So far as I know, the people who came and responded to the email, right? They were scholars, professors, whatever they were, right? I sent out a vast email, right? I cast a wide net. That's the best way to put it, okay? Whoever ended up coming, I don't have a list. I promise. I can't make the list appear out of thin air. I can't go back in time and start counting people's names, dude. I don't know.
So why did
you
he
could
say
control
20
F,
scholars?
yes.
Why did he say 20 scholars then?
What am I going to control F? Tell me, what am I going to control F from my emails?
scholars?
Email chain. Why would you say that they're
I know, what am
scholars
I
if
gonna-
you don't even
what
know
am I
if
gonna
they're...
search for?
Hold on. Why would you say that there are
advertise-
scholars when you don't know whether they are scholars in the first place? You can't just say scholars if you don't know.
Well, to be fair, I didn't say anything.
Okay,
he
would
did.
you agree that that's wrong?
Would you agree it's wrong to say scholars were here when you don't know whether scholars were there?
Listen, at the time of the recording, we had
Oh,
confirmation from
this
20
is
people from the...
crazy.
Yo.
What?
Talking about German jokes, there's also German realities. Could you please tell me whether or not it was right to say that something is there when you don't know whether it's there?
Right is the wrong word to use here.
Wow.
Wow.
This is
Morality's wrong to
crazy.
use here. Yes, bro. Yes.
No. Oh, you mean morally right? I thought you meant like factually right.
Yeah, it's also factually incorrect if you don't know. It's also factually incorrect.
No. You can not know something that's right and still say it and be right.
Okay, so
But
was he
it's not-
right
we're
that...
telling you
Okay,
it's not
wait.
right,
Was he
though.
right that there were scholars there?
At the end of the day, who ended up debating him? No,
Oh
they
my
weren't all
gosh.
scholars.
Was he
What?
right?
Oh, he-
What
now
the...
he
I gave you
admitted
an
it.
answer. I said no.
Wait,
I give you the
look,
most direct
look at
answer.
the
I said
shift.
no.
First,
Okay,
when
okay.
I first asked you, yes, they're scholars. How do you know? Well, listen to the introductions. We did hear the introductions.
And now you're saying they aren't scholars. Thank
now
you.
you're saying, now you're admitting that there's that they're.
I didn't
Listen,
say they weren't
politics.
scholars.
Hey,
I'm
politics
saying-
doesn't suit you, man. You need to
hold
be
on, hold
honest. Go ahead.
You said were all of them scholars. I don't know if all of them were scholars, right?
He said it.
I
Othman
do-
said
He
I do know
said
that some of them
they're
weren't.
all scholars, students, professors. We now know none of them were scholars. We also
And
are
I-
trying to
and I
assert
was in charge of
whether
the organization.
any of them
And in terms of the
were
organization,
professors. Were
we
any of
invited
them
many
professors?
Scholars, professors,
Were
and
any
students,
of them
and many
professors?
of them said yes.
Were any of them professors?
Brother, if we're gonna keep going in circles, and I don't know what to tell
It's
you,
not
I
a
need to get
cir-
a
this is
paper
not-
and
this
just
is not-
put,
this
I
is
don't
not-
have a
Wow.
list.
It's not a circle.
Refer to.
Actually,
refer to the
I'll
sheet.
just
I
do
don't
this.
have a
I'll
list.
just do this. Could you, just to settle everyone's queries, there are 20. There
Just
are
to
around,
settle the queries.
to settle the queries, there are 15 people there. Could you give me the name of one professor from SBTS that was there? Just one, and we'll stop.
Oh my god. Let me check the list. Let me check the list. The one that doesn't exist.
Let me try
Just-
something. All right, I mean, okay. Did you tell Uthman
Try something.
after everything's all said and done?
He did.
And let's say that in his mind he couldn't deduce that these people were not
No,
scholars.
he
or
did tell them
professors.
that they weren't all scholars.
I
He did
did.
tell them that.
Okay,
yeah.
you
I
told
did.
you told him.
I told
wait, number one.
I told him that.
Number
I told
hold
him
on,
that there
one
was
second. Let me get it out there. Let me get it out there.
Okay.
You told him number one that we're not on Southern Seminary campus. Number one, you told him that these are not the scholars and professors
No
that
one
I
claimed to
thought
be,
were going to
but-
show up, right? What were the things that you told him afterwards? That this is not Southern and these aren't their scholars and students, right?
I told him a lot of things. I told him let's go get matcha at the cafe.
Oh my
We did
goodness.
do that, by the
Did
way.
you tell him those things?
What things? Be specific.
How
He
can I
was
be more
specific.
Did
He's
you
right. Wait,
tell
Jai,
him
Jai, it's
that
rage bait,
this
it's rage
is
bait. Just
not
chill.
Southern Seminary campus?
Say it again. You were being talked over.
Did you tell him that this was not Southern Seminary campus?
I didn't have to say that because he knows where he is. He's not old and lost.
Okay, so what did you tell him exactly? What he thought was going to happen versus what happened, and you clarified to him. What exactly did you clarify to him at the end?
Okay. So before the video, right, when he flew in, at that point in time, what we had was 20 people from the seminary who had confirmed that they were going to come and participate. Okay. A list of who they are and what their title is, I don't have, right? But we had 20 of them.
We don't need a list.
And
We just
then-
need one name. That's not a list. That's a name. Just
Okay.
one.
And where am I going to get that list from?
Well,
Alright,
so
so
what
where
did
do
you
you get the
clarify to
name from?
Uthman? What did you clarify to Uthman?
So look, we had 20 people from the seminary saying they're coming. They didn't come. We tried to scrap a few more people, right? We put together, ended up with like 15 people at the end of the day. Okay.
More like
then-
it was like 9 speakers. You had 9 speakers.
I don't think that's true, to be honest.
How many
In the
people
video, it
spoke
only
on
showed
panel?
9 different
Only
speakers.
9 people spoke.
Did you count? I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I counted 9 individual speakers.
I don't think that's true, but we can refer
okay,
to the
you
video
can
for
fact
that.
check. You can fact.
Yeah.
Where's Sean
We
Kelly
can
to
fact check it. We can fact check it right now by
Sean Kelly
seeing all
fact
the people that
check.
go through.
Yo, we need Sean Kelly to fact check this. Okay. So while he's working on that fact
Okay.
check,
So I told you that's what the plan was, and that's what we had at the time of his landing, right? Once he landed, he shot that video. That's the information he was working with at the time of the video. Then we get to the filming location, right? That's when he finds out, okay, well, these people, they're just flaking on us. That's when I find out too. They didn't tell me,
Okay.
hey, I can't make it. They just ghosted me. So they didn't come. We scrap a few people. We make the video, right? That's where everything stands. Does that answer your question?
okay, I just want to know if he had knowledge that these weren't professors and students of the seminary that you told him like afterwards. If he couldn't figure that out himself, did you clarify that to him?
Some of them are from the seminary, some of them weren't. I don't know
Did
who
you
was and
tell
what the
him
title
that?
was.
Did you tell him that?
Yeah.
Yes,
It's important.
he knows that we scrapped a few people at the last second.
Did he know
Okay.
that because you told him?
Like, I didn't go to him and say, hey, man, we're scrapping people at the last second, but he was there when we were scrapping people. He saw us, like, just grab people from
as
around
the
the location.
producer, you never told him that people are being scrapped and
I
that not
didn't-
all of them were from SBTS.
I didn't tell him that his hat was brown, too. Do I need to lay that out
Very
for him?
true,
Okay.
very true. But this particular point of information concerns you.
He
Did you-
saw me. Trust me,
no,
he
no.
saw me, okay?
I'm
Yeah, go
asking
ahead,
you,
go ahead, go ahead.
I'm asking you very specifically. You could have told him anything. One of the things I'm asking of, this very specific thing, is pertaining to the information that you could not get only 20 people specifically from SBTS. Did you directly, unambiguously communicate that specific information to him?
Did I word for word say something like that
No,
to him?
just in
No,
just in such a manner
it
verbally
was
that was
known.
unambiguous.
Like, I'm confident that it was known. You want to take my word for it? You can.
So you did not communicate that to him.
Again, you keep saying this word communicate. Just because I don't say it to him doesn't mean that it's not known.
Okay, is there a way that Uthman could not have known that particular piece of information, that there weren't 20 people from SBTS?
I'm confident that it was known that people were scrapped at the last second. That's the best I can say. I can't definitively
Did
say
he
all
know
of
that they
He
weren't
did
all
know.
from SBTS? Did he know that they weren't all from SBTS?
Oh my god, dude, I'm giving you the best answer I can give you because I can't say yes or no to what he knows. You want to know what he knows? Go ask him. What did I tell him? I told
Because
him
we
the
remember
information
we have you
Because
on
there's
recording
a
from
reason
before
for
saying
this. There's a reason for this. Because so also I have another question for you. I didn't see this on the video, but did anybody in that discussion end up converting to Islam? According to what you know,
one of them took their shahada after.
one of them did.
Yeah.
Who?
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that because he mentioned that. So let me just ask you this: if Uthman continued to propagate that this was anything to do with the Southern Seminary, if it had anything to do with their professors, their faculty, their deans, their PhDs, their students, after the debates, would you agree that he's being deceptive?
Deceptive by intent or just by being factually incorrect?
Well, I'm saying after the debate. So by this point, everything's clarified to him. He knows it's not on the campus. He knows that there weren't professors, deans, PhDs, right?
Mhm.
So after that, after everything he knows, he's still propagating
He
that.
knows that there were people who weren't professors or scholars,
Okay,
but
was
there
there
were people
anyone
from the seminary
did
there.
anybody from SBTS take a shahada?
I don't know where the guy was from.
Okay, let's play this video, Sig, if you can play this video. It's
Yeah,
a
I'm
clip on
going
X.
to, because again, we can. This is actually very, very shameful. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share this tab. Sheikh Uthman.
So again, this is after. This is after.
Wait,
This is a trailer for the video that's about to come out, which came out already. But this is a trailer for it.
I've
so
seen this
he
one.
should know everything that we're discussing at this point.
So he says, Sheikh Uthman just announced a massive 1v20 debate coming soon, and it's loaded with big surprises. One of the debaters has already accepted Islam.
Just had a
Yeah, that
1v10. We challenged
let's
all
hear the
the
video.
Christian
Let's hear the
apologists across the world, all of them. Many of them chickened out, many of them were too afraid. The ones that stepped up, alhamdulillah, all 10 got decimated, and we're not done. Now we have an amazing new 1 versus 20 at the biggest
Again, that claim that he was actually there.
Bible college in America,
Damn,
the
he's talking about
Southern
you.
Baptist Theological Bible Seminary in Louisville, Kentucky. We challenged their professors,
Their professors,
their deans,
their deans,
their PhDs,
their PhDs,
their priests,
their priests. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, they're priests.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one of
you
them
never
was a
heard of a
priest, I
Baptist
think.
priest before?
Wait, no. Sorry. Amin. Baptists don't have
That's
priests.
crazy. Come on.
Baptists don't have priests. Uthman surely knows
Yeah,
that.
I told you, we got people from all sorts of backgrounds.
No. You said
no such thing as a Baptist
but
priest.
you said we debated SBTS priests. We debated
Who
their
said
priests.
SBTS priests?
Yes, that's what he said. We debated their professors, their deans, their priests.
Again, like you're trying to like connect it all to SBTS when I'm telling you that people
said
from
it.
other places.
That's what he said.
That's what he did.
We can listen. We can listen. Listen.
The ones that stepped up, alhamdulillah, all 10 got decimated, and we're not done. Now we have an amazing new 1 versus 20
There's a little bit of
at
delay,
the
so
So
I'm gonna
at
see it
the
after you
biggest
guys.
Bible college in America,
biggest Bible college in America,
the Southern Baptist Theological Bible Seminary.
Southern Baptist Theological Bible Seminary in Louisville, Kentucky. We challenged their professors,
Whose professors? SBTS's professors.
their deans,
Whose deans? SBTS's deans.
their PhDs,
Whose PhDs? SBTS's PhDs.
their priests.
They're priests. So it's pretty clear.
I mean, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he was intending to deceive, but well,
Okay, so
I can grant you the wording is inaccurate. The wording is inaccurate. You
It-
can have
okay,
that.
finally.
Okay, what
so
he's saying is not
inaccurate.
true, though, right? You agree what he's saying is not true. Whether he's deceiving or not, you're agreeing what he's saying is not true,
Now
right?
he has. He's agreed it's not true.
That it was their priest. Yeah, that's not right.
Okay,
Okay.
so
Okay,
I want to
good.
ask a question. Thank you, Joe. I want to ask a question. I mean, okay.
Yo, I'm gonna let you have it, Sig. Thanks for letting me on, man. God bless you. Nice to meet you. I mean, I hope
Nice to
that
meet you.
I hope you
Jai.
should come out of this stuff, man. Come out of this.
Jai,
Repent.
hold on.
Repent,
Do you
man.
do
Come to Jesus.
apologetics?
Come to Jesus. All right, I'll catch you later, Sig.
Wait,
God bless
Jai,
you.
hold
man.
on. I want to
Thank
say something to you. Don't go.
So here's the thing. Now Jai can go. So here's the thing that I want to ask you. I mean,
Damn, I want Jai to get in contact with me so we can do a video.
So now that we've done that.
Yeah, and
Did
Jerome, I want to answer all
Uthman-
your questions.
Did
Wait, hold on.
Uthman,
Jerome, wait, let me say something real quick.
Did Uthman know after the fact that he was wrong? And now that he does
Jerome,
know, would you? Okay, let's
I want to answer all your questions.
I
Let
want
me just say one thing, please.
I want to establish an olive branch. I want to extend an olive branch to you.
I know.
Would
but this is
you
important.
be willing to tell Uthman that he was wrong about the point that Baptist college does not have priests? Would you be able to tell him that for us?
You want me to pass on the message?
Yes, and pass on the message that he should provide a public clarification.
You know what, Jerome? I think a lot of this, was a little bit for a show, but you haven't been explicitly disrespectful, right? You made a few jokes, right? I do like that you put my name on the screen for a little bit, so I appreciate that. Tell me what you want to pass on to Sheikh Uthman. I have his number. I'll go and let him know
So
right after.
here's
I
the
got you,
thing,
man.
and we need this to be publicly evidenced that you've told him that.
I don't know. I'll consider that.
Okay, so because we have no way of verifying that you've actually passed on that information, and I'm not going to trust your good
I
word
wouldn't
because
lie to
you've
you,
changed
Jerome.
you've changed your position multiple times. I don't actually know whether you just forget, given the fact that
What
you're not
have I
even able to
changed,
provide a
man?
list. So here's the problem that we have. Just to recap, wasn't 20. They weren't all Christians. One of them was an atheist. One of them
How
was a
about this, Jerome?
Unitarian.
I'll show
One
you
of
personally if
them,
you
they weren't
if you
able
agree
to.
not to
They weren't
publicize
able.
it.
They weren't able to
How about
actually. They weren't able to actually demonstrate anything. And the
Did you hear my
packaging was
offer?
wrong. The packaging was wrong. He wasn't able to notify anybody on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. He allowed clips to go viral and Facebook. And he wasn't able to actually clarify any of the information, knowing that the information was wrong several times. So I think for the benefit of the public record, we will leave this up. And it will be up to you to see whether or not you would like Uthman to seek clarification, which would actually be a slight on your integrity. As a person that wants to actually have these conversations to edify people, you need to be the person to tell Uthman publicly and demonstrate those messages that you've done them publicly that they want to do these things.
All right, Jerome, I'm someone who wants to put on content. I want to engage, the dialogue between your people and my people, right? If you go to my TikTok, my YouTube, you see that that's all I do, right? I engage in dialogue, try to keep it respectful. So I appreciate the advice, right? I accept
It's
open
not an
criticism,
advice.
right?
It's
That's
what the
constructive.
people want. It's what the chat wants. It's what anyone who's watched this wants. We want you to publicly tell Uthman you need to repackage these things, and this is on my integrity as the producer. We want to have integrity. Even just something in the description that says I was wrong. Can he
I feel like
say
you said
that?
it's not advice to say it's advice in another way.
It's not advice. It is something that the people are asking you to do. It is a public, formal request for you to keep yourself honest as a Muslim. Can you do that?
So it's a request. It's a request, not advice.
It is a request, and I would advise that you do take on that request. That's the advice.
Okay, so let me just finish what I'm saying then. I appreciate the advice, and I'm, always accepting of constructive criticism.
Would you accept
want
the
my
request? Do you accept the request? I mean,
I'm trying to do like a little monologue, okay?
no, I don't want you to monologue. I want you to be fair in this dialogue and say whether you
Okay,
accept the request or not.
I'll-
I'm requesting
I'll-
accountability. I want accountability.
I'll mini log, okay? I agree with you on the importance of accountability and credibility. So, again, whatever you want me to tell him, I will tell him, and I want to propose a deal to you. I can even show you for the purpose of verification what I say and what he says. If you agree, on your honor, on your faith, whatever you want to put it on.
Just
right,
before you say
keep it
anything,
between us.
on my honor, everything that we're talking about right now is public because you publicly came on my live stream. You publicly decided to talk in front of 500 people.
Hold on.
And you publicly
getting it.
have to do that.
I'm saying I'm going to show you what I tell him and what he says.
Oh, no. This, again, I don't want anyone to say on my slide that this did not happen. I would like you to publicly show everyone what he said regarding this because I believe he's an integral person, right?
And I'm saying that I don't think it's proper to expose private messages publicly. So
it's absolutely proper and pertinent in this case.
I'm giving you the opportunity. I'm giving you the opportunity to be the authenticator. Someone from the Christian side who can say, okay, you know what? I can affirm for your sake, for everyone who's watching this, your sake, know that he has been informed, right? And I can affirm
not just that
so.
He's been informed, but that he's received the message and he said that he will act on it and actively change the video in regards to its authenticity, that he will do those things.
And I told you I'm willing to do that as long as you agree, right, to authenticate it publicly without exposing private messages.
So you don't want to show the messages publicly so people independent of us too can verify this?
I think that's bad manners.
It's not bad manners if the case is public.
It's bad etiquette.
No, it's not bad etiquette. I'll give you an example. For example, when I went to Sean and I asked him, hey, there are some things that I'm trying to make. Is it okay if I can talk about some of the messages we've had privately and put those specific screenshots of our private messages up? He said yes to that, and it wasn't distasteful because I got consent from the other party. Now, I'm asking you whether you can at least show evidence of you even messaging him, number one, and you can ask them to put that on his honor for him to do so.
I can show you, and then you can. I'm showing you, and you can vouch for me. What's wrong with that? Are you not reliable?
I never said I'm not reliable. I'm saying that it's even more pertinent to this case for all of these things to be
your
public.
viewers can trust in you verifying that I have shown you the evidence.
But I can't trust that whatever you send to me legitly does come from UTHMAN. It could be some doctored message, so it needs to be public so people can verify it. Because I'm not good at verifying that way.
I could post a doctored message. It could be fake.
You could post a doctored message, then people will know that it's a doctored message, and we could call you out for it publicly. Unless I'm able.
Yeah,
okay, so
and you would know too.
Okay,
if I
so
sent it to you.
well, not necessarily, because I'm not the person that's be looking at text messages to know if they're real or fake. Now, unless you're allowing me publicly on records to be
you
able
think
to go.
cryptographers are going to check if WhatsApp messages?
No, because we've
authenticated?
had people doctor messages in the past. For example, Dawah and Muhammad Hijab. What I would like you to do is this: would you like to be able to send me the messages, and I can go and verify them with my own means, by my own discretion, any way I see fit, privately, to other people?
Privately.
Yeah. I'll go to other people, other Christians, and verify whether those messages are true.
If you can stake it on your honor as a Christian that you will hold to your word that it remains private, because I don't want to expose
I will do my best to keep it private so long as it's pertinent to its privacy. If there is ever such a situation that its publicity must be made known, on my honor, I will reveal those things publicly. But I will do my best to not do so. Because I want us to be integral. What I mean by that
Explain the terms.
The terms are very, very clear. There are times in which we must do our best to keep things private. But when there is a situation like this that is high profile, that needs public accountability, it is my responsibility that I need to make those things public. I will do my best out of courtesy, but basically on the sense of justice and honor that we have to the community to make sure that we are administering the truth, I will make sure that I put things public if need be.
So what does this need be?
The need be would be whether or not there is the fear or genuine suspicion without the shadow of a doubt or beyond reasonable doubt that there is really serious foul play going on.
So is your point that if you believe that there's foul play, you expose the messages?
I think that if there is foul play regarding the actual data that's being sent, and if there are no changes to what's going on, for example, if you privately send the DM saying that Uthman said, yes, I will change it, and he hasn't changed it, and it's been a long time since he's changed it, and he's had the ability to change it, and now he's put it on his own honor that he should change it, and he doesn't, because he's supposed to, then I will expose publicly that he was supposed to do so, but he didn't, as an example.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable leaving that choice in your hands.
Why would you not leave the choice in my hands? I'm putting it on my honor right now publicly to the people that I will not do so unless there is an elongated period of time.
Yeah, because your judgment is going to just be whatever you think that he should have done or
You
how he
thought
should have done it.
did you
or
not
whatever.
want to send it to me privately for me to verify? The same honor you put on me to
Exactly.
privately
But
verify
you're
is the
sa-
same honor
you're
I would
sa-
put to publicly expose it.
You're saying that it is only remaining private so far as your justice and your judgment dictates that he properly reacted
Because
to it.
it's the same one that you wanted to rely on to send it to me privately regardless.
No, I'm just relying on you being able to authenticate to your fans and to the public community that you're
I can
saying
authenticate what I
that-
need
that-
to
that it
the
happened.
community. If, for example, he sends me a message and says, "Oh, I've seen the message received. I will change the thumbnail, I will change the title, and I'll put something in the description," which is what we all want. That's all we want. Just to change the title, the thumbnail, and the description. At least we can all be aware. If he doesn't do that in the required amount of time that it would do to change something, which would literally be a week, okay, which is a fair amount
Now
of
if he
time,
rectifies in a way that you think is wrong, you expose the messages, right?
that I'll expose the messages. If he rectifies it in a way to be more dishonest, and that is something attestable to the community, I will do a public poll and then release if the poll is in favor of having the messages to be publicly shown, because it wouldn't be a slight on your honor because you're only telling the truth, correct?
Yeah, again, like still, I'm not trusting you with that, with the messages, and
We
if you
have
think that
no-
at a certain point,
It's very, very simple.
if you think at a certain point that you get to decide that this dictates that I don't have to keep them private anymore, right? I'm telling you, I don't want to do this to hide anything, right? Of course, I don't think there's going to be
It
anything to hide.
sounds like you
right?
are. It sounds like you are, man.
No, because that's just bad etiquette of someone who you respect. That
It's not
you're
bad
messaging them-
etiquette if
you're
you
messaging them
said
something,
the purpose of
something,
this is so that people can know
earnest
publicly.
and sincere, and then you put it out to the public. That's disrespectful.
It's not disrespectful if he knows what's going on and he's okay with it. There's no disrespect. You've honored him, and actually, you're
I
preserving
think, I
his
think if we
integrity.
can just agree to keep. I think if we can just agree to keep it private, then you would get exactly what
I
you're
think
asking
because
for.
the situation is public and he's publicly done the packaging wrong, he needs to publicly come out and say something. He needs to create a statement and say something.
Okay, so you can do that publicly and admonish him for it, but for me to privately tell him that and then publicize that private message, right? That's exposing the private. That's different than what you're saying right now.
No, I'm saying that you get his consent that these things can be taken public if need be to preserve his integrity, and then they will be fine.
You know what? That's fair. I'll ask him if he's okay with it being public, and if not, then I don't want you going on a spree saying Amin is hiding the messages. If he doesn't want it public, he doesn't want it public, man.
Well, then it would be Uthman hiding the messages and you co-signing that, yeah.
You see, so this is now you're throwing me into it. I'm not gonna disrespect him and do something against his will.
Yeah, because you're co-signing him, and that's okay. You can co-sign him. That's fine.
I think it's just a common courtesy.
Common courtesy would be when the situation does not require it. But when a situation requires a public response for comment, then yes, it would require that you put things publicly, which is what happens when we do news reports. It's what happens when we do investigative research. And that's what we're doing here.
Yeah, so dealing with this in the public space would mean that you make a video, you go ahead and publicize, "Dear Sheikh Uthman, I love your videos and I love your da'wah, but I want you to correct this mistake that you made in the
I don't have to
thumbnail."
say that I love the dawah. I can just say I believe you want to do honest dawah, which is what we've done in this live stream, but you've not been honest. And there's multiple times he's been caught being dishonest about footnotes, even in the video, which we're not going to get into, but even in the video, he's been wrong on footnotes.
That's
for
the
example.
content. That's not the organization.
Yeah, so the content itself has been wrong. He's made incorrect content, which he's not going to address. He's also made incorrect packaging,
I
which he
reject that
hasn't
sentiment.
addressed. I can show you literally one time where he said that, for example, that Arabia is in, that Mecca is this specific word that's mentioned in the commentary that he's reading as he's reading it, and Mecca isn't even there. That's a lie.
Yeah, I'm sure that you can go into it, but again, I'm here to defend the organization, not the content.
Okay, so the organization needs to make a public statement, and we need to have confirmation that the public statement will come out
Organization
from
as
the
a verb,
organization.
not a noun.
As a what?
I meant it as a verb, not a noun.
Oh, as in the way
Verb.
that to defend the structure of the video? Okay, fine, yeah.
Yeah.
A public statement still needs to come out about the packaging of the video.
Make a public statement. Tell him, Sheikh Uthman, we're calling you out.
No, you do, because you're a Muslim. He won't listen to me. I'm a Christian.
I can text him privately. I have his number.
Why don't you
But
tell
that's
me?
gonna be private.
Why
But that's
can't
gonna be
why
private.
don't you say a public statement? Why?
Because it's gonna be more beneficial if I do it privately.
I think it's more beneficial if you do it publicly because then other Muslims can hold him to account as well.
No, I think that's his drama and fitna. You know fitna, right?
That's not drama or fitna. That's you trying to keep someone honest. And I think he would appreciate that. Unless you believe that because a Muslim is calling him out, that means that he's no longer trustworthy. It wouldn't, right?
You know, I think there's a beautiful hadith about this moment. There's a hadith that says,
I don't care about the hadith. What I care about is the actual integrity of the matter
I'm agreeing with you. The Prophet ﷺ, he said to
Look, I
aid
need
your
you
brother
to.
if he is the oppressed or the oppressor.
I need you
And
to
as they
aid
asked
him.
how do you aid him if he's the oppressor? You aid him by correcting him, taking his hand, and advising him. That's
Okay,
what I'm
so
gonna
can you
do.
not take his hand in public?
No, I don't think that's going to be beneficial because it's going to be fitna.
Why would it be fitna?
Because it's you know,
Why?
causing discourse between the Muslims.
It's
It's going
not
to cause
causing discourse
arguments and
between.
drama.
There's no arguments or drama. I think Muslims who are integral about their faith will be happy that someone has said, "Hey, please keep yourself publicly accountable." They've said it publicly, and he's addressed it publicly. That's what a scholar does.
I already gave you my word that I'm going to message him.
I want you to give your word that you will say it
uh-huh.
publicly. That you will say, as the person that organized this entire thing, "Hey, Uthman, here's some other points of accountability and honesty. Please do them." And you can make it as nice as you want. Just make them points of accountability that he needs to address and let him publicly respond to them.
I'm going to tell him privately. I'm going to ask if he wants to do something public about it. If he wants me to do something public about it. If he doesn't want to, right, I'm not going to go behind his back and do something against his will.
So you will cover for him if he's not willing to make this address publicly. Because you can't make this
I
address
wouldn't say
publicly.
to him. I'm like,
Why can't you publicly and privately
telling
message him?
I'm not calling it covering it for him. I'm not saying it's covering for him because I'm telling you right now. I'm admitting to you live on this live with however many people you got with all my acne that some things that he did were inaccurate, right? That some of the things that
he knew that he could make them
video
more
was.
accurate by putting them in the description, but he didn't. So there's an intent to not put them in the description. That's his choice.
Exactly.
So that's a lie.
So I'm not covering these things for him.
Okay,
I'm
you're not
gonna tell him that
Okay.
perhaps he should change it.
I agree with the fact that number one, not only has Uthman stolen content from the university by plagiarizing their name in the sense of actually taking their name and image and likeness and saying that he was actually there when he was not, to actually perform the video and things of this nature. Not only are you trying to anti my jokes, but now we're getting into the issue of you not being able to actually be honest with being able to make a public declaration. This is what being a Muslim is about: accountability, and it's the one thing you're not being able to do.
I'm not able.
So be accountable.
There's no contradiction. There's no peanut here of me making a public video.
So be publicly accountable.
I told you I'm going to advise him privately. Why do I have to make a public video? What's the
Because he made a
public
public error. Now, I don't mind if he wants to address to him privately as well as to work out some of the fine tunings and the details, but a public address has to be made.
Yeah, I disagree with that sentiment.
You disagree with the sentiment, you don't disagree with the truth of the matter that you should publicly address public faults.
What do you think sentiment means?
A sentiment would be the emotion that's carried behind the words that someone speaks.
Yeah, and
so you agree with the words that I speak?
This notion that he needs to do, what is it? That not he needs to, but that there should be a public
yes, there should
commendation against him.
I would do it. Look. If I believe that there has been a particular slight on the honor of a Christian that is within the Orthodox Christian confession, if it is within my remit to respond, which many times it's just not, then I will make a public response. But I will also admonish the person in private as well as a prior. So I don't mind if you privately message him before, but if he doesn't respond back in such a way as to make some edits or changes, then a public response is warranted. So I'm asking you to warrant a public response here.
What do you mean, warrant a public response here? You want me to call him out? Is that what you're saying?
It's not a call out. You are simply demonstrating to the public that you care about your business, you care about the integrity of your content, you care about the way that you package your videos, and you care about the way that he packages his videos. And
by the way, we're doing another video.
I will not be able to recommend any Christian to work with you unless you are able to show public honesty here. But I think that's all that we have time for. Honestly, I think that we've beaten around the bush. I appreciate you coming up. But yeah, we want a public. It
was nice talking to you, Jerome.
We want a public declaration. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. And
Jerome, follow me on TikTok. I want to send you the details about how it goes.
Yeah, you can message me on TikTok. That doesn't require a follow back. You can just send me the message. But we
don't wanna
will,
follow
like
me?
I've said publicly, I will make sure that the public are kept public as to what's going on, and I will also authenticate my statements with the appropriate evidences as well.
All right. Any last questions for me, Jerome?
Yeah. How does it feel to lie a lot, man? I don't know. Take care of me, man. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. So, thank you for that. We have finally demonstrated the folly of this. I can't believe that this person treated the content with such a lack of integrity. It's insane. Okay? I can't believe this. And all we asked, very basically, all we asked for was just a modicum of accountability. We just wanted him to hold himself to some sort of good standard. And time and time and time again, he was not able to do so. It was embarrassing. He tried to get clips, he tried to push his own career, and it didn't work. And we're going to leave this public as well. We're going to leave this public because we need the public to know. And this is the issue. This is the problem. We as Christians try to be as honest as we can with the content that we provide for the community. And what's apparent here is that this person was not only completely and utterly dishonest, but that this person wasn't even able to actually demonstrate the truth. On multiple occasions, he covered for Uthman. And as we have 500 people in here, I need you guys to clip this. Not for my growth. You can keep the money. But for the sake of the integrity of our field as creators, as commenters, as debaters, as people that like to engage in Muslim-Christian dialogue. We have a responsibility of doing this. Because they won't. But they can prove us wrong. He tried to debate us on Christianity because he couldn't tackle the merits. And we have a statement from him saying that being chronologically 9 is fine. So clippers, do your thing. Not only did he not have 20 people on there, 2 of the people that were on there, literally, quite literally, were there because they were promised shawarma. He paid them with food. So what we need to do as a community, as a unit, is we need to just tell the truth. And this is my public message to Uthman, and send it to him. Uthman ibn Farooq, you lied about your title. You lied about your thumbnail. You lied about the first 30 seconds of your video. You lied about your packaging. You lied about debating professors. You lied about debating scholars. You lied about debating priests. You lied about debating everyone there being a Christian. You lied about every single person there actually being a Baptist. You lied about even doing it on their campus. You lied about the packaging of the video on every single platform, on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Twitter, on Facebook. And not only did you lie, your company lied. Your accomplices lied. They were in cahoots with you. Uthman, have you no shame? Have you no integrity? Have you no wherewithal to stand up for yourself? There are hundreds of thousands of people that watch you, that tune into you, that take you at your word, that hold your very phrases as gospel. You were once seen as a pillar of the community. And honestly, I don't even know whether this content is supposed to be a second wind or a dying gasp. Uthman, you need to show yourself a man. Have some accountability. Because the only thing that can conquer the lies that you spread are the truths that we whisper about you. The screaming of your lies will not overcome the soft voices of the truth that will echo across the internet when we demonstrate the truth that we say. You've had a long life battle with yourself. You've never been able to be integral about anything at all. You lied to God Logic. You lied to Elijah. You lied to Vocab. You lied to Bell. You lied to everyone there at the panel. You lied to Sean. You lied to Sarah. You lied to me. And you're even lying to your producer. Uthman, have you no shame? You are not a sheikh. You are not a sheikh. You are a charlatan. So once I need are the ether, meet the grams, do it. I don't even know how to feel. Because as a Christian, people would flame me if I lied on a video or if I lied on a quote. There is no integrity. You lied on your citations. You lied on your quotations. You even lied on the people that were going to come up to give their presentations. How do we believe that we can even trust you if you can't even trust you? You paid 10 racks to debate as well. And you know, I could forgive all of that if you weren't such a bore. That's the real problem with all of this. You bore me. The Muslims in the back channel, they know about you. They know that you are fickle. They know that you are fiendish. They know that you are not a friend to them, but you're some sort of a foe. They know that you scheme. They know that you lie. They know that you act as a charlatan, and we don't even know why. But what we want to understand about you, Uthman, is even though you think that we're all blind to your lies, we see right through you. Because even your own community sees right through you. I don't have to tell any Muslim, hey, this guy's a liar. They know. They tell me. You're not a da'i. You're a deceiver. How can you be a pillar of the community when you crumble at the first sign of truth? How? How can you be a rock of the dawah when you shatter at the first sign of exposition? How? But you know, despite all of this, I don't hate you, Uthman. I like you. You lie a lot. You lied on SBTS, the biggest theological seminary in the world for Baptists. You lied on the integrity of 100 million people. And you call yourself a sheikh. Abu Yusuf. This man has spent 50 years in the shadow of lies, and he's never told a second of truthfulness. Someone said, is Chukwuem pissed? I'm not angry, just disappointed. We had such high hopes for you. We had such high hopes for you. Everyone had high hopes for you. We thought you would have been something amazing. Someone to really change the scene in the dawah, but we just found out that you're a liar. You're not even good at it. You lie fast, you don't lie well. And I suspect that it's never been about money for Uthman. He needs to be loved. He needs to be liked. He needs to be appreciated. Look at this video. Look at this. 20 Bible scholars versus one Muslim.
Do this 20 versus 1. Bismillah.
Someone said they changed it. One Muslim versus 20 Bible scholars. Can you even imagine? And he had his bump as well of 271,000 people. 271,000 people have been deceived by you. And as much as people will say we have to stop debating Uthman, we can't stop. We can't stop and we won't stop. Because the more we demonstrate and expose his lies, the more the joy of the truth will creep out. Not just from our community, but even from theirs. Because they've been waiting for people like us to debunk people like him. We, as Christians, are the cleanup crew for the Ummah. And how do we cleanse them? We cleanse them by bringing them to the true doctor, to Christ. That's how we do it. But yeah. 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 That is, that's it. They didn't even spell ministers right. Minsitters. Jesus Christ. They didn't even spell ministers right. Can you imagine? This is such poo. This is such, bro, in a kettle, bro. They didn't even spell ministers right. Minsitters. What is that, man? That is such poo. My eyes literally itching. But yeah. Someone from the seminary told Giant Doc that Uthman solicited people at the seminary to debate him. But they refused because of his dishonest behavior. Can't even believe it. Also, no one should work with this other guy, by the way. No one should work with this guy. Asshole. And thinking I loved him 6 years ago when I was still a Muslim. Yeah. Yeah. You know the worst part as well with that guy? Because he was clearly trying to eat off us, but we ate. We all ate. He tried to anti my jokes. Just because I'm funny doesn't mean that you need to be unfunny. Just be normal. You know? How many people do we even have live view? We got 465. That's crazy. Those are historic numbers, man. Those are historic numbers, dude. I did not think that we'd hit those numbers. Sorry. We ate. We got 10 gifted members, bro. We good. That's nothing. That's a little chump change. Little chump change. Little chump change. Am I obsessed with him? I'm absolutely obsessed with the truth. You've obviously been effed over, law, my guy. What are you talking about? This is a shame. He's here on a burner. Among other things, I think someone should clip the part where Amin said Muhammad's marriage to Aisha was beautiful and that she was an adult at 9. That was absolutely disgusting. Do we even need to go and review the rest of this, chat? Do we just leave it? Yeah? Alright. This is Jerome Chukwuem signing off. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. We've done well. We're gonna keep pushing. We're gonna keep pushing. And we'll try our best to continue to deliver you guys good content. Thank you for your messages as well. We're gonna keep pushing. I appreciate you, chat. I'm gonna say goodbye to people on TikTok. You guys already know where to go. Patreon.com/SHEIKH1. You already know where to go. And we're not going to end it on a bad note. No, perish the thought.
Our new Dyson is
you know what I'm saying? We're not going to end it on a bad note. I'm not going to end it on a bad note. You know? I'm not going to end it on a bad note. I'm going to end it on the politician that has carried us through so much hardship. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to do. Because that's who we are. And that's how we're always going to be. You feel me? Now, I know that people in my stream, they don't like it. They don't like it. But I like it. You feel me? Not Saint Nectarius, Saint Dionysius. Thank you very much, Orthodox Christians. I appreciate you, God Logic. You missed a lot. You missed a lot of lies tonight. You missed a lot of lies tonight. But we did our job. We held it down. We exposed everything. Because that's who we are. My name means the sacred name. That's who we are. We never lie. We never bend. We never fail. We are Christians. We serve a living God who is the way, the truth, and the life. Above all things, beyond all things, beneath all things, He is the truth. He is honorable. He has integrity. He owns me. He owns you. And most importantly, He owns the finish line. And when we get there on that glorious day, all the truth will be revealed. And then there will be no doubt. Unlike you, Uthman, you lie a lot.